It's been 8 long years since Rory McIlroy last won a major on a sunny day in Scotland. Can he finally break that duck? Also up against him, Victor Hovland, who's never won a major, never even had a top 10 in a major. Those two go into today's final round, 4 shots clear of the rest. Will they hold on? Or perhaps will a Cam shaft one of the front two, Cam Young and Cam Smith, snapping on the leader's heels? It's going to be a fascinating afternoon. Welcome to Sweet Spot Live. I'm Bruce Millington, and in the company of Steve Palmer, we will be talking you through all the action with all the latest betting from our partners at Boyle Sports. We'll get some latest tips. Hopefully, we'll get plenty of inspired, fresh bets from you. We've got special guests, all the action on what should be a scintillating afternoon and probably evening, Steve, because it's taken quite a long time to get around. But you don't care how long it takes, as long as what happens.
As long as Rory McIlroy is holding aloft the claret jug. That was a very slick intro, Bruce. Much slicker than normal. I think you brought your A game today.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. It's a big day, isn't it? So
it's a big day. Jordan Spieth just made a very fast start, a couple of early birdies. So yeah, we're hoping for a Rory McIlroy victory, and then Jordan Spieth make the places and Shane Larry make the places. But
no, don't be ridiculous. That's not going to happen, is it? How's Larry going to make the places? What, they're betting front 38? Where is
That's
he?
Very negative attitude. He's 8 under par. We're here for positivity and every chance. So yeah, we've got a long day ahead of us. If it does go to a playoff, I don't think it will go to a playoff. If it does go to a playoff, I think we're going to be here till about 9 o'clock. So fasten your seatbelts, lock up your daughters, and stay cool, because yeah, we've timed it with one of the hottest days of the year, haven't we? Unfortunately.
Why do people have to lock up their daughters?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know what that means. It's an old expression. I don't want to get in trouble. That's not serious advice.
Okay, fair enough.
It's Hatton for Eagle. Hatton for Eagle.
Well, hang on a second. We've got to, first of all, as we've already got some great chat coming in, and as who is it now says, someone says that you must make sure. Oh, CT Tempestwood says, let's get Stuart synced. So we've got to do our does to make sure that the pictures you're watching on screen are happening at the same time. And if they're not, you can always just press pause on your TV until you get to where we are. So we'll be doing regular does at particular shots, so you know exactly where we are. So we better get that done first. We'll get synced up. Or mind you, it might take a while now because we've got Rory walking towards the first tee. He goes off in 15 minutes. He's wearing a pale. Is it just white, Steve? There, or is there a hint of beige in there?
Yeah, I think it's a hint of beige, or it's not washed it properly. So I'd assume there's a hint of beige.
There's a swagger in there, isn't there?
Yeah, he's bouncing along in the air. There's nothing like Rory McIlroy bounce along a fairway in full flow. So, hopefully he can maintain that bounce, maintain patience over those early holes. So important to not get frustrated. It's quite a little difficult stretch, 1 to 4, and then we can get going from there. So, there's a lot to be excited about today.
If you are new to Sweet Spot Live, welcome along. It's lovely to have you along. If you are one of our regular viewers, it's great to have you back. Here's what we do. Basically, Steve and I, with various special guests dropping in. I mean, don't set the bar too high. We haven't got Tiger on or anyone like that, but we've got some good old friends from the racing.
Kenny Dalglish is on today, isn't he?
No, we haven't got Kenny Dalglish. He's busy. He's busy. So we'll be chatting through, we'll be referencing all the latest betting. It'll be a bit of a laugh along the way, hopefully. And most of all, we'd love some interaction with you. You can already see some great comments, so we'll fire through some of those. But first of all, Steve, we know what you want to happen. You want Rory McIlroy to win. It's very hard to separate your position with a neutral, impassive or impartial look at where we are. No, it's not. I don't mean to besmirch you. I know it doesn't mean to besmirch you, but what do you think will happen today?
I think Rory McIlroy has been in such a zone this week. I think the difference this week, I know we've got an 8-year victory drought that we normally get us really worried that he's going to feel the heat too much, but I think he's been in a magnificent mind space this week. I think the difference is he knows St Andrews so well. He's got ultra confidence on this track, and all those previous chances that have gone begging have been at tracks where he's less assured. So I think he knows he can bully St Andrews into submission when there's no wind. I think the only defence against McIlroy at St Andrews is when it's really windy, and we saw that in that horrific second round 80 12 years ago, which broke my heart in two. We're not going to get wind today. Nothing higher than 11 mile an hour. We've got nothing to worry about. McIlroy has never shot in the 70s at St Andrews. It's crazy. He's either in the 60s or he shoots an 80. So I'm expecting McIlroy. I think maybe 69 might be enough to get the job done today. I think he's going to reach 20 under par if he stays with that patience and poise that he's had over the last 2 days. He's parred the first 4 holes in round 2 and in round 3. The old McIlroy might have got a little frustrated and done something crazy, but he stayed so calm throughout. And even when he held that bunker shot for eagle yesterday, there was no huge celebrations, very measured performance. So I'm expecting more of the same, and I'm not sure Victor Hovland's going to be able to live with him.
And who will be in the places? Is there anyone you fancy to maybe sneak a place at a juicy price? First of all, sorry, before you answer that, just get the latest betting from Boyle Sports. They go each way a third the two. 5 to 6 Rory McIlroy, 7 to 4 Victor Hovland, 11 Cameron Smith, 22 Cameron Young, 20 Scotty Scheffler, 40 Siwoo Kim, 66 Tommy Fleetwood, who started well, and Dustin Johnson, and it's 100 to 1 bar. So any value outside of Rory?
If you put a gun to my head, or even if you didn't put a gun to my head, I'd say Rory McIlroy is going to reach 20 under par. Victor Hovland's going to stay on 16 under par. Cameron Smith might get up to 16 under par. I think they'll have a good battle for second place. And then the others will be trailing. I mean, Jordan Spieth might slip into 4th place the way he's going. And as I say, I haven't given up on Shane Larry sneaking into the top 5.
Why? So you never give up on these people, do you? It could be 20 over and you go, no, stranger things have happened at the sea.
I just think it's too much for Cameron Young. Scotty Scheffler, I think, stalled a little bit. Not expecting much from Siwoo Kim. So, I'm pretty confident that we're on the right players. Okay,
we will be bringing you all the key betting markets, including this one from Boyle Sports, which is the betting without the front two. And this is an interesting market. 5 to 2 Cameron Smith, 4 Scotty Scheffler and Cam Young, 8 to 1 Tommy Fleetwood, 9 Dustin Johnson, 12 Spieth, 20 Scott, 28 bar. Here's Scheffler for birdie at the first. He slid that one down to the right. Right, we better start dirting, actually, so that people can finally see how to sync with us, how to Stuart sync with us, as a user, CT Tempest loves to call it. Nice lilac shirt there for Scotty Scheffler. I think he wins the best turned out.
Stylish.
They might show someone playing a shot. Here we go. Right, who's this?
This is Cameron Smith on the first tee.
Cameron Smith on the first. Right, we'll do our when he takes his tee shot then, and then you'll be able to say, oh, I don't like that shirt. It's a kind of mauve affair with a white patch, with a white pattern going through it.
Little penguin. There's the claret jug there. There's the claret jug. Nice to see the claret jug on the first tee there.
We're waiting for him to be introduced. Why did you do that deep breath?
Just because breathing is far from straightforward in this environment today. I do have windows open, but not enough oxygen coming through. I can hear children playing it in your end.
Oh, sorry about that. That's a disaster because
what's going on there?
I've got to have the back doors open, otherwise I'm just gonna burn up here. Can you live with it, or is it? I mean, I've got three options: shut the back door, go out and try and tell them to shut up, but they're around to see their granddad, and he's actually quite hard, and I don't really want to have a fight. Hang on, Cam Smith about to take his t-shirt. Oh, I'm slightly in front of you.
Yeah, that's normally.
Or was your timing perfect there, or were you a little late on that?
I thought I was bang on it. Yeah, I'm usually a little bit behind you, no, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm
back to the children.
I'm Teddy sharing. Yeah, sorry. Go on.
Do you want me to shut the back door?
Yeah, when you shut the back door and drip and sweat, like a hippo in a power shower.
The sound of children playing is quite. I mean,
it's quite therapeutic, actually. Yeah, it's quite therapeutic.
So if it gets too irksome, tell me, and I'll
if it all goes horribly wrong, I can take solace in the fact that children are happily playing somewhere in the world. Yeah, leave it go. Leave it go.
I do apologise, by the way, for my lighting. I'm basically just a silhouette. I've worn a yellow shirt to try and brighten things up, but it's hideously dark. But anyway, I'm ugly, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I was going to sort of describe what happens with the first tee shot, Steve, but it just doesn't matter. I've never seen a more ludicrous first hole. I mean, you cannot go wrong there, can you? Off the tee, it's literally wider than it is long. The tee is
yeah. I mean, Orton nearly hit it out of bounds, didn't he, off the first when he got booed? I think he was a bit surprised to be booed.
Oh, he was saying in his presser last night that he didn't get booed. And he was saying, "Don't say I got booed. Don't say I got booed." Oh, it's pathetic.
He definitely got booed, and he hit a rubbish shot. But I mean, the second shot's the key to that first hole, isn't it? How greedy. Exactly. Tiger Woods went in the drink, and short of the hazard. It was amazing from Tiger Woods. It's such a shame to see.
Siwoo Kim's missed his birdie part of the first. Right, I'm going to work through some comments. Stevie Max is good afternoon. Hello, Stevie. Dugro Zero. Hello, Dugro. Hello and welcome to Sweet Spot Live. Good lad. Johnny Burns, as Dixon of Dock Green would say, even in all warm night. I'm in Thailand, 6 hours ahead of the UK. Well, I tell you what, it's pretty as hot here as it is in Thailand, Johnny. But it's lovely to have you along. If it's 9:15 now, you're in for a late one if you're sticking with us. Let us know you've backed, Johnny. Someone else's afternoon or GLS. Hi, G. Richard Casey says funky tune. Someone actually asked for an extent what the Sweet Spot opening theme tune is, so we could get they wanted an extended version of it of all things.
I don't blame them. Yeah, it's good.
Brutal loves it as well. John O'Reilly says, "Let's go, Rory." Johnny Burns says, "Come on, Rory." Tony Manuel says, "I'm watching from the Philippines." Fantastic, good man.
Nice one.
And Darren Walker says, "Hello, everyone. Hope you're okay." We are okay, Darren. We hope you're okay as well. Now, Dylan gets to the heart of the matter here. Hopefully, Bruce will turn his lights on and say, "You're going to have to live with this, guys." Okay. I mean, there's nothing much. It's not very exciting anyway. It's just me and Steve talking. I mean, we're not going to be doing any dances. There's nothing happening. So you're going to have to accept, and it's probably actually a mercy that you can't really see my face in much detail. So that's good. Hugh Masson, hope Rory does it, but can't put money on it. Do you know what, Steve? I know you don't want my opinion on Rory, but you're going to get it here. My concern is that the reason he hasn't won for 8 years is that he's got a date with disaster in him at any moment. I know he's brilliant. I know he's fantastic, but I just worry that there's going to be some calamity befalls him, and I worry about you because I don't want you to break your heart again.
There's not a lot of disaster holes out there. It'd be very hard to pinpoint where that disaster is going to come.
244, make a note. 244, Steve, open quotes. There's not many disasters out there. Close quotes. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets in a pot bunker, he'll take his medicine and get out in one. There'll be no heroics there. But yeah, he's just got to avoid the pot bunkers and play sensible golf. I think the only way that McIlroy loses this is if Victor Hovland, produces the performance of his life, and on all known evidence over the last 4 months, he's not ready for this. I mean, Victor Hovland seemed shocked to be in this position. He almost came as like a tourist earlier in the week. He'd never been to St Andrews before. He was soaking it all up. Said he was just walking around, getting to know the place, and his form over the last 4 months made him almost unbackable. I mean, he shanked an approach in the Scottish Open. I was watching his performance in the Scottish Open and thought, blimey, this is a player that I thought had potential to be world number one this year. He was playing so well in the first half of the year. But over the last 4 months, he's been so unconvincing. And I think that fragility in his game, it will surely be revealed over the next 18 holes. It's too big a tournament, I think, to come in with weaknesses in your game. He's had a lot of luck this week. I sound like a sour grapes. Mackerel should be 10 clear, but Hovland hold from the 15th. Hold his second shot, the 15th for eagle in round 2. Everything went his way yesterday. I just think it's going to catch up with him at some point. I just think McIlroy's playing the better golf and has got confidence in every department of his game.
Hovland's putting has just been outrageous, hasn't it? As we watch Cam Smith at the first, if he can stick this close, it'll just give Rory something to think about, because he doesn't want Smith had a bad day yesterday, but he doesn't want him reviving by any means. And
no, he very much doesn't.
He's left himself about 18 feet for birdie at the first. It's not a bad shot. That. What did you make of Smith yesterday, Steve?
I just thought he didn't react well to the pressure of leading. It's very easy to forget because he's a sort of household name now almost, but he's only won 3 PGA Tour titles with his own ball.
He's not a household name. I tell you what, I think where I live, there's 150 houses. If I knocked on every single door and said, "Have you heard of Cam Smith?" I would be over under 1.5.
Oh, would you really? Yeah. Well, I think there's a rugby league player that's Australian rugby league player is quite famous, so you might get a bit of both people saying, "Oh yeah, the rugby league man." But
he's a rugby union player, isn't he?
He's rugby union. He's rugby union.
He's a fullback, isn't he?
I don't know much about him. I think he was a bit of a legendary rugby player in whatever code you fancy. But yeah, he's only won 3 PGA Tour titles, and I just don't think he was quite ready for it yesterday. I mean, I know he had a very cold putter, which is unlike him, but yeah, he didn't react well to that situation. And I was banging on about Francesco Molinari in my 3rd round preview, because there are parallels between what happened to Francesco Molinari in that 12-hole at Augusta when Tiger Woods won the most recent Masters. Remember that one when Tiger Woods and Molinari were dueling?
Very much so, yeah.
Molinari's in control until he finds water at that 12th hole, and then he's never really got his career back on track. I'm not saying for 1 second that Cameron Smith is going to go the same way as Francesco Molinari, but it would be interesting if Cameron Smith goes a long time without winning and then starts dropping down the rankings. Everyone would be saying he's going down the Golden Bell route, so to speak, which is the 12-hole water, and then your career goes off the rails. So, yeah, I just think Cameron Smith is a great player, and this has been his best Open performance so far. But yesterday was pretty unconvincing stuff.
Okay. You're talking very quickly. We're on air for another 9 hours. You can slow it down a bit, long it out a little bit if you like.
Okay.
He's Hon T now, old Rory. Do you remember, what was the name of the old boy, Ivor, who used to introduce him?
Ivor Robson. Yeah, Ivor Robson, yeah.
Hon T from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy. And there'd be a little burst of applause.
Had the strongest bladder in the world, didn't he? He had to stay on the tee for the whole day without urinating.
He had to go be on the tee without a pee.
Yeah. He had an amazing bladder volume.
Tyrell Hatton's going well today, Steve. He's just rolled in a very long birdie putt to get to -11. Now Hatton that was interesting yesterday, wasn't it? Because he was absolutely furious at Taylor Gooch for being so slow, and he called the ref over and said, "Come on, you need to hurry this up," didn't he?
Well, Hatton's a very fast player, and Hatton was massively on my radar. I'd be heartbroken if he places, actually, which is looking quite likely now. But you can't have them all, can you? I'm happy with my selections. Patrick Reed's the only one that really didn't do very well. What's going on here? Got the open mic.
Billy Horschel is waving to one of his mates.
Yeah, I don't quite know who.
I heard that they had the open mic the other day. I think the open mic's a good idea, but they've got to be careful when they use it, because they had an open mic and they had Harrington talking to his caddy, and they were just talking in mumbling away to each other. And I didn't hear a thing, and then he just hit a shot. And they said, great stuff from open mic, and I was like, I was unimpressed. Here's Cam Young looking to get to within 3. It's a good leg putt that. He's left himself.
So sure, he's left a knee knocker there. I've seen them.
Yeah, have you?
I would miss that very putt earlier in the week when it was for bogey. That could really knock the stuffing out of Young early if he misses that, which we'd welcome.
Well, some people watching have backed him. Here's Robert Smith, not this lead singer from The Cure. I wouldn't have thought. Question for the team. Why do players that have done nothing for the last few months, like Siwoo Kim, suddenly turn up for the majors? I'm going to say some things just happen, Robert, but Steve might have a different view.
Well, I'm going to say don't get angry about it. If you notice a player that doesn't play
well in the regulation,
angry? Well, I just sense an undertones of anger there. If he sees an opportunity,
that's a perfectly normal question. Do you think it's a question for the team? Why do people?
Yes,
I don't know.
yes. I think in the heat, people have short fuses, don't they? And I think Robert Smith's got a short fuse. But what I would say is, if he's noticed players that are doing that, then that's a fantastic trend to have noticed and get on it, because you get a massive prize for the major and do well.
Okay, fair enough. Right, here's Rory Honti at the first. It's actually a white top. It's a yellow top with thin white and blue horizontal stripes.
It's certainly not a statement maker, is it? But that's it. Measured approach, stay in control.
Don't get taking an iron off the tee. Obviously, that's what
don't get
everybody
too up.
does.
Don't get too down. Wear a beige, a beige
surprise,
shirt
surprise.
for a beige course management day. Yeah, I like that. I like his thinking.
Surprise! It's found that ludicrous, massive patch of grass that you can't miss. There you go. Here's Hovland. See, the first tee shot, Steve, on the final day or of any golf course should be a test. This is just, you literally cannot miss. It's just.
I hear what you're saying. You sound very angry. I think you should take the anger out.
I'm probably angrier than Robert Smith, actually, because I just the thing I'm going to talk about it later, but I've got to be careful because when we did the sweet spot this week, someone accused me of being a moaner and being miserable. So I don't like to do that because people don't tune in on a Sunday afternoon for someone being miserable and ranting on, do they? But I just do have a couple of issues with St Andrews. I think it's a relic.
We do get in trouble occasionally, don't we, for things we don't mean to get in trouble for?
Yeah. I mean, I admit I do moan. I do moan sometimes because there's avoidable stuff.
I got in trouble the other day. Some commenter the other day had a go at me for calling Hao Tongli a Chinaman in copy. And I had no idea there was some sort of derogatory element to that. I just thought it was the same as Irishman, Englishman, Chinaman. But he was very angry about that. And then I looked into it, and it turns out you're not supposed to say that anymore. But I obviously I have nothing against Chinaman. I was just
you can't call them.
You can't call them. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. I mean, that's fair enough. We live and learn.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
No, stay upbeat then. Stay upbeat. Well,
okay, I'm going to stay upbeat. But I will say, hang on a sec. Here's Cam Smith at first.
It's his sort of range.
I think it's 18 feet. That isn't it? It's about three and a half people.
Usually very effective from this sort of range.
It's on its way, but he's slid it. He's left it short and right.
It's rubbish. It's no good, is it? When you're 4 shots behind, you shouldn't be doing that.
Steve, can I have one little moan? Can I have one little moan at this stage?
You can have as many as you want. Is this course related or?
No, this is to do with my day yesterday. I'm going to tell you about it because I wasn't actually watching any golf, so I feel a bit of a fraud because I went to Birmingham for the final round. Not the final round, for the 2020 Blast Finals day.
Yes, the Vitality Blast.
Honestly, I had the greatest fun. It was absolutely brilliant. Right? It was. Did you watch the finale?
Only because my friend. I didn't watch it, but I had lots of texts coming through because my friend Mash is a big Hampshire fan, and he was thrilled by what was happening. And he backed him.
It was so exciting. It was so exciting, right? But as it counted down, the main scoreboard kept being wrong. And you got to the position where you had a new digital scoreboard and the old one next to it showing different info. And even the players were getting confused. Like, how can you not operate a scoreboard properly? It's not difficult, is it?
No, in this day and age.
But just let me quickly tell you what happened, Steve, right? Lancashire needed 5 off the last ball to win or 4 for a super over. So the Kent guy comes steaming in and clean bowls him. They all go mad. They're running around. They're cheering and hugging each other. There's fireworks going off. Everyone's going nuts. It's absolutely brilliant. And all of a sudden, everyone notices that the umpire is signalling no ball. So
cripes.
They have to wait for the smoke to clear from the fireworks.
I see.
And now Lancashire need 2 to win, but the keeper takes it and just takes the bells off it. It was absolutely amazing.
I didn't realise it was that dramatic at the end there. So yeah. No, there's a lot to moan about there, then, isn't there?
No, I'm only moaning about the scoreboard. I'm not moaning about anything else. I tell you what, Steve, honestly, if you want a fun sporting day out, that was brilliant. I was right in with all the fancy dress guys. There was a great atmosphere. It was absolutely superb. I promise you, it was. Try and go one year.
I shall.
Such a great time.
I'm pleased for you. Cameron Young missed that. Tiddler.
You said he might, didn't you?
Dustin Johnson's missed a short birdie putt. Rory McIlroy's played a very sensible golf shot. That's a nice steady start. I like that.
Okay, right. Let's work through some more comments. G. Ellis says, I'm on Rory or Cam Smith, but want Rory. That's the spirit, G.
Good attitude.
Will says, I'm all over Smith each way at 30s. That's the spirit as well, Will. Johnny Burns says, are you nervous? That's a good question. Are you nervous?
Little bit, yeah. Really, really, really want Rory McIlroy to win. Won't lie about that. So yeah, I've got a few nerves. I'd love to see Victor Hovland chunk this into the water hazard.
Oh no, we mustn't start doing that. That's not very sporting, is it?
Well,
if you can't win by being good yourself, then yeah, well, I don't know.
Spin. Oh, no.
Steve Madge says. Steve Madge,
I like that. It's a great
Steve Madge says LS Lowry has more chance than Shane chance of a place than Shane.
He might know more than me. Then all I've got is this leaderboard on the telly. Is Shane made a Horlicks of something early?
Oh no, he's probably just cracking a joke. It's quite a good one as well. I think I rate.
Yeah, that is a good one. Well done on the joke. But yeah, maybe you could do your leaderboard rundown at some point and bring me into the loop as well. Right, I'm off the club there. Has that gone left? Any potties down there? Getting a potty.
No, he's managed to stay out of trouble there. Right, here we go. Here's a scoreboard update and a betting update. Rory McIlroy and Victor Hovland are -16 through none or through 54. Cam Smith is -12. There's a load of players on 11, which is Ansa,
Adam Kakanjana.
Yeah.
Kakanjana, good player.
Tyrell Hatton, or Tyrell Hatton as he's known. Dustin Johnson, Scotty Scheffler, Siwoo Kim, and Cameron Young on -11. See, if only Rory and Hovland were on -11, it'd be the most incredible tournament ever. Spieth, Scott, Fleetwood on 10, Schauffele and Burmester on 9, along with Fratelli and Harmon and Kisner and Fitzpatrick. Connors on 8, Finau on 8. I'm not going to go right down to...
No, fair enough.
Oh, he's on 8. He's tied 20, okay. Right?
How many hours did you play? Yeah.
Oh, give up. He's played 6.
We're all on at 50, 156, aren't we? So there we go. Nice one.
Right, okay.
Thank you for doing that.
No problem, mate. Right, I'm allowed as many moans as you're allowed of those breaths. 5-6 Rory McIlroy. This is from Boyle Sports. 13-8 Victor Hovland. 11 Cam Smith. 25 Scheffler and 40 Barr. So the only real change so far is that it's all gone a bit wrong for Cam Young. Here's Rory for birdie. How far do you reckon this is, Steve?
I think this is about 15 feet. And I think that 5-6 is big. I mean, I woke up this morning, I was expecting much shorter than 10-11. I don't know whether I've been on the optimism pills, but I thought it was at least a 4-6 chance this morning. And then I saw 10-11.
I've never, in all the time I've known you, hang on a sec, let's watch this and then I'll say what I'm going to say. Here's Rory. It's on its way. It's missed it left. In all the time I've known you, I've never known you to fancy a golfer at the start and then go off him in the tournament, regardless of what's happened. I've never known you to sort of go, well, I put him up at the start, but you know what? He's actually not, his irons are terrible, or, he's not putting well, so I don't fancy him now. I'll go off them if they're not playing very well and they're not in contention. But if I fancy them at the start, then they're at the top of the leaderboard, then I suppose obviously seen nothing this week from Rory to put me off. I've been fancied him all year for this. Oh, Cam Smith almost holds. He almost holds that. That's an absolute Brahma. He's left himself 7 foot for birdie, but that's a beauty, that, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a very positive golf shot.
Yeah, right then, let's work through some more of your comments because I'm getting behind on these. We've got so many.
Massive moment here. This is a big moment here. Victor Hovland could go in front.
Oh, blimey. Yeah, he's pin high there, isn't he? But he's just he pulled it about 10 foot to the right. So here he is. Can he get off to a great start, the young Norwegian? No, he can't. He can't.
It's horrible. There's a little bit of meat on that bone as well. Yeah, there's a bit of meat on the bone.
Cam Smith at 30. So Nick Palfrey's on Cam Smith at 30, but win only. He's also done the McIlroy Mishriff double and the Chef. Mishriff is a horse who's running next Saturday in the King George. And Chef is Scotty Scheffler. John Gorton says Sky are obsessed with McIlroy. Pathetic.
Jeez, another angry man.
It's not going to get any better on here, John, believe me. Damon Moffat says, I got Rory pre-tournament at 11.5 to 1.
Well done, mate.
Victor Hovland cleans up for his par at the first.
I was talking to your man. That's a good price you got there. Sorry.
Oh, right. Yeah. I know you weren't praising Hovland. And Hovland at 29 in running. Happy with those two today. I should think you are, mate. Let's have a look. Great to have a sweet spot, Sonny, says Kevin. Great to have you along, Kevin. Afternoon, boys. Jim Freighter says, my each way on Kalkajana should have taken more than 8 places. 750 to 1 was too tempting. Adam Scott's mother run. Imagine that, Steve, been on Calcajana at 750 each way. That means he's on 150s just for the place. So we need to track that for Jim, don't we?
We will track that for Jim.
Will says, I can't wait for the Rolex hour. Go away, Will. The new Rolex ad's even worse. How does it start? They came, what's it? Can you remember?
I don't know. No, I leave.
Oh, here it is. It's on now.
Oh, yeah, it's live. Yeah, we go. I don't know what they're saying.
Big Daddy, we're all on the Rory train. Choo choo. Zvonimir Boban. What a player Zvonimir Boban was. Siwoo, 59 incoming. That would make life interesting. Damon Moffat, chili rice and tortillas for dinner here. Bruce and Stephen and Golf Live. Damon, nice one. Excellent. I hope the chili's nice. Nick Palfrey's questioning chili in this weather. We say that, Nick. When I was at Edgbaston, and this is going to be the second of about 38 mentions, I went off to get some food, and I thought I'd come back with like a burger and chips or some such thing. And I found this little kiosk selling authentic Indian street food, and I had a little curry at 2 p.m. in the sunshine. It was absolutely gorgeous. It was really nice. Stephen Carroll's had a McElroy and Cam Davis double. I don't know what's happening with Cam Davis in America. Steve, can you enlighten me?
He's in third place. Yeah, I'm on that double as well. He's in third place, 9 points behind. Yeah, stable for the format. So yeah, very late tee times in that. So we get the Open out of the way, and then we can focus on Cam Davis.
Oh, you've got skin in the US tournament.
Yeah. Cam Davis is in third place. That's a good shot from the chef.
Lovely shot coming in from the chef there.
So yeah, every chance for Cam Davis. We need Ches Reevy to have a bad day at the office. Right, McElroy on the second tee. Sorry, you're still commenting?
No, it's fine, mate. No, it's fine. I was going to go through the commentaries, but we must obviously pay a lot of attention to the golf.
Oh, that's beautiful. Pick up the tee, baby. Pick up the tee.
If you look at the target they put on, that's good, that target, isn't it? I like the target innovation.
Yeah, I like the target. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. So
Steve, someone else on Twitter asked me about what's that thing called with that sort of number between 50 and 100 they put on? What's it called?
The strikeometer, whatever it's called. Yeah,
what is that again? Talk me through that.
The purity of the strike. I'm not sure how they do the measurement. That's a good drive as well. I'm not sure. I'm not getting much out of it, I must admit. But yeah, the strikeometer.
You're not enjoying that. Hello, first guest.
Oh, first guest. Does that mean I can have a little break?
Yeah, you can. You quickly. Yeah. What you go for?
In 2 minutes, Steve.
All right, mate. Okay. Oh, you're back in that sumptuous location. You were there last time, Dave, aren't you? You're on mute. Unmute yourself. For the first time ever, I can't hear Dave Orton. Here he is.
I'm on good form, Bruce. I'll tell you what. Woo! I remember when you did this show last year, it was sweltering, wasn't it?
It was.
Is this an anniversary of sorts?
It is. It's actually, yes, it's Sweet Spot Live's birthday. It's our first birthday. So happy birthday to us.
It's my daughter's birthday today, Bruce.
Oh, lovely. How old's she?
We've had a lovely brunch, and this is typical sort of golfing dad's idea of a daughter's birthday. Get them out the way early. Have a nice little party with the family, disperse them all by about 12:30.
Get the birthdays out early. They're once a year. You can't really top load them, mate.
My son and my daughter have got like a year between them with the birthday.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So how old's your daughter then?
She's 3 today, Charlotte.
Oh, lovely. What a lovely age.
You met Sebastian, didn't you, at Crystal Palace?
I did. I met Sebastian, yeah.
When he was
crying.
Only
4, is he?
He's 7 in a week's time, Bruce. Yeah.
I thought you said there was a year between them.
No. As in there's a week between them. Sorry.
Oh, I've got you. Yeah.
We're doing what we do on Racing Post Live, and we're digressing slightly. But
well, that's all right. There's nothing.
I am in a good position, if I could tell you.
Hang on a sec. Wait, because Steve, I know you and Dave are good pals, but you very much want different things. Dave, tell us why.
Well, thanks to Steve, I've got the sort of house covered a little bit because Rory was the message just before he filed his copy to me, before he let the world masses know. But I think I literally.
Well, hang on a sec. You don't try.
That's not true. That was after.
You don't try and tap. You don't. I hope you don't go on and try and tap him up. I hope you don't try and do that because that's unethical.
First and foremost, he reached out to me, and that's true, isn't it, Steve?
It was after, yeah. Is it Speed Free?
Eagle putt for Steve. Hang on a second.
I need Speed.
Steve. Oh, it's not bad.
Oh,
right, come on, tell us what you've got, Dave.
Right, so I've got Hovland at 50s.
Whoa.
That's a right, because I always back him. If everyone's thinking, I always back him. So I've had a lot of pain with the great Norwegian. But let's concentrate on him. This is not a surprise to me that he's doing this. And I woke up this morning and I'm refreshing the Racing Post. See, I didn't tap him up this morning. I'm refreshing. What's he doing? How's he going to position himself? It's fair to say, Palmer, you've put a lot of eggs in Rory's basket today.
And he put a few more in there, didn't he?
And he tried to anger me yesterday by saying he's not even going to be top Scandinavian. I thought he was trolling me at this point, and I'm like, so I have. This has been a magnificent tournament, isn't it? I mean, every shot has been. You know what? You grimaced there, Bruce.
I did grimace because I don't like I don't rate the course. I don't think it's fit for purpose. I know it's going to be controversial, but I don't think it's fit for purpose.
You don't think any links course is fit for purpose? You think
I don't,
cabbage
actually.
patches?
I do, but I think I do. But this one's even worse. I mean,
you weren't sure Patrick Vieira was fit for purpose within the first half an hour of
6 hours 10 minutes to play around a golf. That tells you that it's not fit for purpose.
And they're excited then when they drive ball par 4. Sorry, let Dave continue. Sorry, Dave.
Magnificent. Go on, Dave. And I love the fact that yesterday Hovland and Rory McClory, my son calls him, and my son is very much in Rory McClory's camp. They were going into the rough, and you're thinking, "Oh, this is awful," but they were still hitting the dance floor. I just think it's magnificent. I recognise this course. I think, Bruce, in 1990 when Faldo won, I remember being glued to it, and that was one of the tournaments. He parred his way all through, famously, that final round. And I remember my old man was around. You know, I've got great memories of St Andrews, and this is a great tournament for me. And yesterday I thought was an absolute pleasure. Got back from Racing Post Live, absolutely glued to it. Nice glass of something, and all the family were watching. It was great, and it's obviously nice to have two in the final two. But because I tapped up Palmer, or Palmer tapped me up just beforehand, I've got the final two nicely positioned here. So what can go wrong? Have
you backed any others, or are you just going to sit there on those two and let it?
No, I haven't, Bruce. And I'll tell you, what's this all about?
Fly in the eye, fly in the eye, fly in the eye.
A fly in the ointment.
He doesn't look very happy about that.
Well, that's a good link, because if there's a fly in the ointment, I thought it would be Chef, to be honest. I thought it would be
He's had problems with his eyes in the past, Hovland. He got something in his eye at one of the stateside majors and had to withdraw. So, yeah, I hate to put the willies at you, but yeah, his eyes could be about to...
screen as well, isn't it?
There's flies everywhere. They're all attacking Hovland. He's about to withdraw with eye injury.
This is you stalking the family again, is it, Steve? This is what he's had eye surgery.
I backed the Chef this morning, Dave, as well. I must admit, I thought that he could come steaming through. It hasn't happened so far, has it?
No, not really. Again, they all choked a bit yesterday, didn't they?
Don't know. I use the choke word very infrequently.
There's the strike meter, 61 on the strike meter.
Do you get what that means?
What, the strikeometer? Well, I've been watching it, and there's been a lot of tweeting about this strikeometer, and some of the pros have been calling it out as being wrong and things like that. So,
are they?
Yeah, they have
much about
fired up the gimmick.
This 100% is the tournament of any golfing year, I think, Bruce. I'm going to disagree with you. I love it.
Okay, I know that I'm in a tiny minority, mate. I know that.
If the R&A listen to Bruce Millington, they're going to take it off the rotor. They should. And we can't take it off. We can't take St Andrews off the roster.
Well, I mean, hang on a sec. I'm about to come to a very good comment before we. Sam Hart says, "Could Rory win Sports Personality of the Year if he wins this?" No, golfers have an absolutely pathetic record in it, Sam. There is no chance whatsoever that he will win.
It's just not that.
They never ever win it. It doesn't get any cut through with the public.
It's always on Sky. I mean, even tonight when it goes onto the Beeb, it's over. It's after the Lord Mayor's show, isn't it?
Mike, I don't know who will win it, but
might be a female footballer. The way are we still in the football? The England?
Yeah, it could be Ellen White or
could be Ellen White
or something. Beth, whatever her name is. Yeah, I really ought to know that.
Every chance, I'd say.
Right, hang on a sec. I'm going to throw a comment open to you, and I agree with this. Brutal says, Steve, do you think it's time to make St Andrews a once-a-decade affair as opposed to every 5 years? I prefer to see the players challenged, and without strong wins, we just don't get that here. See, that's one thing. I actually don't mind whether it's low score and a high score. I've got no problem with that. What I do have a problem with it is this boring, every hole looks the same, no trees, no water, except these little brooks they've got in, and shared greens, drivable fairways, and it takes too long to go around. So that's my issue with it. And I don't, I think St Andrews should host the Dunhill Links like it does, or maybe the British, the Senior Open, but I just don't. I think it's an anachronism now. I just think it's had its day. But anyway, let's know what you think. You can shout me down, folks, because I know you will do. Because I know most people love St Andrews. So if that's the view we get, I will shut the hell up about it.
It's just got a lot of history, hasn't it, Bruno? And
all right. So's Hampton Court, but we don't.
Yeah, but we mainly watch. We mainly watch USPGA most weekends, right? And
I'm so glad you jumped in there, by the way, because I didn't have a clue what I was going to say.
Some more tradition out there for us. I hate tradition. Let's get back to this, guys. I've got a feeling, Steve, that Rory's sitting on a double bogey.
Yes,
no.
St Andrews is a minefield for Rory, and sooner or later he's going to step on one.
I disagree. I vehemently disagree. I don't think there's enough danger out there. I think he's playing too well. He's too in control. I mean, his tee balls are just majestic. I've never seen him so in control off the tee. Even the JP McManus Pro-Am the other day, like his tee ball control was awesome, and he's just carried it through here. I don't see any serious errors. I mean, 17th is the only hole it could go wrong. The 17th. So talk to me on the 17th if we still got problems from there.
I just wish I saw horse racing like that, Bruce. Don't you? I wish I could just see the ball big.
Richard Birch sees it like that. That's how Richard Birch tips horses. He takes an opinion, and nothing will ever take him away from that view.
Here we go. Here's the winner.
Another chance to take the lead for your man Victor.
I've got no doubt that on Sky they've already said it's a match play situation. That'll be an absolute certainty.
No, they've surely not said that with Smithy only 3 behind.
Well,
Land of Hope and Glory I've been singing.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Yeah. Dave, you're back in. Are you back in the same august location that you were when you joined us for
this
August?
Is Amanda's place. This is these are some good friends, and these are. If you remember watching me, guys, was it the Masters I jumped on for? It might have been.
You were fine for the Masters, and the last time you were in summer, and we commented out it looked a little bit pokey by comparison. And
I was in a bunker, wasn't I? Look at that.
You criticised your neighbours, and then revealed that, the people who were hosting you, and then you revealed they were watching. So I hope it didn't get frosty when you emerged.
It wasn't a shining performance, though. But I was very tired. It was after Royal Ascot week, wasn't it?
Yeah, you were knackered, weren't you, mate?
I was a bit
knackered. You got someone's birthday or something. Is there some birthday regalia behind you?
My daughter, Steve, she's 3 today. She shares it with the final Sunday, which is a catch-22 situation. But yes, it's very hot out there as well, guys. I was saying to Bruce, it was like this last year, Steve, wasn't it? It was rocking hot, and you guys started this great show, and now you've got sponsors.
Yeah, we're saying, Steve, it's our first birthday. How about that? Eh?
Was that right? Yeah. I do remember that one. Yeah.
I'm the only one that said that.
Dave, is your daughter called Beth by any chance?
No, Charlotte.
Because the only other famous Orton is Beth Orton, isn't it? Who is a singer.
No. Who's the playwright that chops himself?
Way too highbrow. I know there's a singer called Beth Orton, but
yeah, there is a singer called Beth Orton. Yeah, no relation. It's definitely not my daughter, and I'm getting on, but that would be pushing.
Mate. So, Dave, before you go, tell us what's going to happen. What's your prediction? Give us a nice sort of full, fundamental picture of how this final day is going to go.
I think, oh, goodness gracious me. I mean, the house here, by the way, just to let you know, I think they're actually streaming it in the garden at the moment as well, so wave to them. I've got a lot of people here today, guys, at this. I'd say there are about 15, 16 of us, a few kids running around as well. So this is such a big thing here. They've all bet Tyrell at the start of the season. Tyrell Hatton come in the top 5 at 50s.
Wow.
And so he had a shocker yesterday. He went backwards on moving day, but he's coming back strong. So we're all over that. I've got a feeling that Hovland and Hope and Glory is going to make Steve's day untenable. And I'll be watching, guys. If there is a playoff, I might put myself back into the pitch for you. But it's a pleasure to come on. And happy birthday, you two. It's been an absolute stunner to watch you guys. I mean that. All the viewers absolutely love it. It's not just my show that people talk to me about now when I'm out there. The comments for this, I think we get more comments on this show than any other show we do. And keep it going.
Brilliant. Well, you can catch Dave every Saturday on Racing Post Live. He is absolutely superb. If you want an alternative view of the live racing, Dave's energy and passion for it and his knowledge shine through. He's always got great guests on that as well, so do check that out. Hang on a sec. Ball Sports are coming. How can you forget the one and only WWE superstar Randy Orton? Yes, I still watch wrestling.
An alter ego, Ball Sports. You've nailed it.
I wouldn't know Randy Orton. Would you, Steve?
Again, if you
Rings
go
a
to
bell,
the
yeah.
gaming, this guy's all over it, so he's taken the heat off me there a little bit. So
Very much so. Dave, happy birthday to your daughter. Hope you and your guests
Happy
have
birthday,
fantastic
Charlotte.
home.
Happy birthday,
Thanks,
Charlotte.
guys. Enjoy the rest of it.
Oh, hand
cheers,
off the
Dave.
club. Hand off
Cheers,
the club,
Dave.
Steve, from Rory. Hand off the club. Has he found that little pot?
No.
No, he hasn't. He's just
He's all
skirted it. He's just skirted it. Right, let's do some housekeeping and then let's get stuck back in. When I say housekeeping, I'm not going to start mopping the floor or anything like that. Right.
I'm going to have a nut. Smith for birdie at 3. This would be officially a fast start for Cameron Smith if he gets this in.
It would, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's about 12 feet, I'd say. He's just about managed to hold on to that top of that verge. If he'd gone down that, it'd have been in trouble. So he left this short.
Slow.
Oh, he's just slid it left. Right. Okay. McIlroy and Hovland still locked together on -16 after 2 holes. Smith is -13. Answer, Kalkanjawa, Scheffler and Spieth and Johnson and Scheffler and Wu. No, sorry, and Kim and Young are on 11. Blimey. Burmester, Hatton, Harmon, Kisner, Cantley, Scott, Fleetwood, 10. So many in behind. I do wish these two had come back to us. I mean, they'd have the most incredible tournament ever, but I know you don't want that. Here's Young to atone for his miss at the first, and he does so. He gets back up to -12. Latest betting from Boyle Sports, 5-6. Rory McIlroy, 7-4. Victor Hovland, 7-1. Cam Smith, 30. Cam Young, 33. Scotty Scheffler, 50. Siwoo Kim, 50. Dustin Johnson, and 80 Bar. And on betting without the front two, 7-5. Cam Smith, 9-2. Scotty Scheffler, 5. Cam Young, 15-2. Dustin Johnson, 12. Jordan Smith, 16-1 Bar. You're up to date. Now let's rattle through some of your lovely comments. Thank you so much for being in touch. We'll try and mention all of them, but we probably won't be able to because there's just so many. But Carlo Bowser says, come on, McIlroy, 10-1. Carl Steiner, 10-1 McIlroy. Steve Madge says, I'm on Cameron Young and Fleetwood each way, but I hope Rory can do it if they don't. Boban says, love the show, love the humans. One question, any chance today matches the Stenson Phil levels of greatness? Do you think that could, Steve? Started off pretty good, isn't it?
It's feasible, isn't it? But we've got a third man in it at the moment, and with Cameron Smith lurking there. So yeah, we can't call it a duel yet, but hopefully it will turn into a duel.
Okay, Mick Talbot says, is Steve on the teachers yet?
The tinctures?
You know, oh, tinctures, yeah. You have tinctures, yeah.
Yeah.
Teachers is that very old make of whiskey, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a bit much for us.
Steve O, 71. Fleetwood each way. Rory to win. Good man. Damon Moffat. Nick. I don't know what that meant. Oh, yeah. Oh, Nick. My wife's Latino American. She loves chili with everything. Fair enough. Peter Holt. Come on, Rory. Hope he does the job so I can cheer on Cam Davis for the double. Wow, there's a few followed you in on that double, Steve.
Yeah. That's there.
Let's have a look. Let's see. Can't believe the Camerons have worn the same shirt. Yeah, that's annoying, Ender, isn't it? Then when they do that. Looks like Chelly has buttoned down the
there's
top
his father.
Look at his parents. Oh, they're delighted with that, and so they should be. Excellent stuff. Oh no, the ice cream man's turning up. Can you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, go and get one. You need one.
I can't just
they look very happy.
Come back and start trying to eat ice cream. Peter Holt, have you had any more rounds of golf briefs than Steve? No, but we've got a round on Wednesday, haven't we, Steve? We're playing somewhere called Royal Winchester, which sounds nice. If anyone has ever played Royal Winchester, please give us some local knowledge. Tell us what it's like. Is it snooty? Do we have to wear those long socks? It sounds a bit posh, doesn't it, Steve?
It does rather, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll have to check. I've got some balls, actually. Not sure how many balls I'm carrying, but I might have to buy some in next couple of days.
You have to get a mortgage out because you have those silly ones with triangles, don't you?
I do. Looking forward to get back on the golf course.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it? And Keels is playing as well, isn't he? Matt Williams, so we should have some fun out there. Dougro says Bob Dylan sang "It's Not Dark Yet, but It's Getting There." Was he singing about Bruce's lighting problems? I can't do anything other than quote the overused Love Island phrase, "It is what it is," because I'm afraid that's all I can do. I'm very sorry about it, and I wish I could change it. But
do they say that a lot in Love Island? Do they?
Oh, all the time. They just go.
I think it's a fair comment. I mean, Tiger Woods used to use that a lot in his pomp.
Yeah, they just come to a situation where they can't work out what's going on. You know, someone snogged someone, or someone was rude to someone, or someone pied someone off, and they just go, "It is what it is." You know, and I suppose they're right, really, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad philosophy in life, really.
I suppose not. No,
Yeah,
no.
the world isn't fair. People get too upset about unfair stuff in the world. But
Yeah, you're
this
right.
isn't a fair world. If you just whatever goes wrong, just say it is what it is. It just helps
And
you with
also, hang on,
acceptance.
so let's do some sinking. Here's Cam Young at the 4th. Here we go.
Boom! What a
Cam
drive!
Young.
What a drive from what a driver! Great
Blimey, the
player.
ball speed is 182 miles an hour. Can you believe that?
Cripes.
Wow. Blimey. Bruce Anthony Wheelahan says, your pointless episode was on here last week. Your Return to the Jedi answer scored 81. And then Sepp Straka had a Bruce in round 1. Yeah, that wasn't good, was it? They tucked us up no end there with that.
What was the Return of the Jedi question then?
It was films with Jay in the title. Nice shot from Hovland there. He's set himself up with a birdie chance there. And if we'd gone the other way, my daughter knew the ones I had and I knew the ones she had, but we didn't know each other's, our own ones. So it was all a bit of a disaster. So we fell at the first. Here's Sheffler to go to -12, misses it. Ray Stevenson says, I hope Steve is right. I've got a dual forecast, Smith and Rory, and each way Smith and Victor. Tiger, great golfer, but as a person, not nice at all. Couldn't have even a cup of tea with him. What? Oh, Ray, don't be like that. What's wrong with Tiger? He's nice enough, isn't he? Look at this. That's nice from Rory, isn't it? Do you like that, Steve?
Yeah, I like that. He's in a lovely spot there. I'd expect
Got a
him
nice
to hold that.
5-foot straight uphill putt there.
Yeah, Tiger. I'd have a cup of tea with Tiger Woods. I mean, he's a lot nicer now than he ever has been, really, because he's now accepted his time is up at the top level. So, good time to have a cup of tea with Tiger.
It'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
He wouldn't have said much in the olden days, but now he'd say a lot.
Oh, really? That's gone left. That's gone left from Cam Smith, hasn't it?
Hopefully, we'll find. Is there a potty down there?
No, it's all right.
There she is.
I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should wish balls into bunkers, Steve. I think it's poor form. I think it's poor form. This early it is. Is that what you do generally when we're not on Sweet Spotlight? You sit there going, get in the bunker to everyone except your tips.
That's what I do, and that's what you do. You're just trying to take them all right.
I don't. Does Steve know much about this guy, Cal Cajano? Tell us all about him, Steve.
Yeah, took the live money, unfortunately. Yeah, he's taking the live money. There's a few Asians took the immediate bucks, didn't they? But yeah, he looks like he's got a huge future. The Asian tour,
non-Asians did as well.
It's produced some crackers lately. The Asian tour. I mean, Jung Hong Kim. I mean, he looks a player, doesn't he?
Yeah, I backed him at a massive price. Actually, he did well, didn't I? Got a good run for my money with that.
I do not blame.
This will be good. This by Xander Schauffele. This would be unbelievable by Schauffele.
Not an Alba.
Oh, he's almost albatrossed it.
Well, yeah, they've got the leaderboard on the right there, haven't they? They put him at 11 under through 14. So,
Archie Banks says, "What does Steve fancy to finish best of the English? I'm on Fleetwood and Hatton each way at 8s, but Rory the main man. What do you think? Do you think Archie's got any chance there?"
Yeah, I think he's got a great chance with Fleetwood and Hatton for top English. Yeah.
Do you know what, Steve? There's so many people, so many punters would have backed all these extra places, 11s and what have you, 12s. Yeah. And they're really the battle for the places for that place money is absolutely enormous. So we should.
It is that leaderboard should stretch all the way up the top of the screen there, shouldn't you? See the Sky leaderboard there? Yeah, it needs more than 5. I mean,
I'm gonna make no apology for regular but very rapid fire runs through. First of all, we do need to see these putts at the 3rd. Here's Hovland first.
Tell us a lot about Victor's state of mind. I think
got 10 feet. It looks a little right to left to me. No, it's on its way. It's on its way, and he's misread it. Only just. That was very cruel of me, actually.
Fractionally, yeah.
Right then, depending on what happens here. Right, so Hovland's -16 through 3. Then you've got 13 Smith, 12 Young, 11 Answer, Calcajana, Schauffele, Spieth, Scott, Johnson, Scheffler, Kim. -10. Herbert, Burmester, Molinari, Hatton, Harman, Kisner, Cantlay, Fitzpatrick, and Fleetwood. So they are all tied 13th. So if you've got these 11 places, you've got all sorts of chances. I'm very quickly going to go through all the players on -9. Horschel, Zalatoris, Quayle, Fratelli, Mullinax, Peters. So there's so many people looking at all these extra places that were offered by bookmakers who have got a lot to fight for, even if it looks like the front 2 are going to contest the finish potentially. Meanwhile, big moment here. Rory looking to hit the front with a 6-foot birdie putt. Doesn't look to be too much in it. He's pulled it. He's tugged it to the left, and it's just lipped out. That's a bit of a blow, isn't it? Steve, you with me?
Yeah. That was a bit of a blow. Yeah. Not the most purposeful of strokes, but early days. Stay patient, stay poised.
What's in that beaker?
That's a lager beer. And I've been going through the nuts. I've already eaten all my pecans, unfortunately. They're my favourites. The pecans seem to be in short supply now.
Quick shout out for our brilliant production team, by the way, Kieran and Will, and we've also got Super Jack on the social clipping duty. So thank you very much, guys. Don't worry about the lighting. That's all my fault. I'm not going to blame anyone bar myself for that. Here's Cam Smith's approach to the 4th green. It's 166 yards. It's from Terra Firma. There's not much wind up there today, Steve. There's a little bit more than yesterday, but it's not much, is it? Scoring's low, isn't it?
Yeah, we're not going to go above 11 mph consistently. Obviously, get a few gusts that are more than that, but no, wind's not in play today. Might be disappointed with that.
That's nearer to the pin that this green shares it with. That I'm not sure he can. God, that's a brutal pin position, there, isn't it? I'm not sure he can putt that there.
Really tugged it, didn't he? Because he just went straight over the bunker there. He'd be disappointed with that. He won't be disappointed with the start, though. He's inched closer, isn't he, Smithy?
He definitely has, yeah. Daniel Pitt says, who were you supporting at finals day yesterday, Bruce? Well, funny enough, I'm a Surrey supporter, and they blew it in the quarters. But I do park run with my mate Tony, who knows his cricket, and he said to me, back Hampshire. So I had a little bet on Hampshire, and they somehow won, which I was delighted about. Yeah,
my mate Masher backed Hampshire with a double with McIlroy. He's backed Hampshire and McIlroy from a long way out, from, I don't know.
Lovely. Wow, that'll come to a few. John Moran says, I thought the first was playing over par. Come on, Rory. Yeah, John, my issue with the first isn't so much what happens after the tee shot. It's just the first tee shot. I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you do have to get over that little gully for sure. Is McIlroy, says Nick Palfrey, with a win up there with Andy Murray as Britain's greatest ever sportsman? Absolutely not. Andy Murray is Britain's greatest ever sportsman. McIlroy might be top 10. He might.
How many majors has Muzzer won then?
2, I think, but he's been in an incredible era with Djokovic. If Djokovic, Federer, and Nadal hadn't been born, he would have won 30. He's unbelievable.
But he's only won 2, and he's 2 behind McIlroy. I think you're being a bit harsh on McIlroy there. I mean, McIlroy, his career still got longevity.
Yeah, I'm saying he might end up being
finished. How many does he need to be ahead of Muzzer?
Loads more, mate. Honestly, Muzzer's the greatest. Michael Stephen Charge says, perfect Sunday today. A few shots on the range, a few putts at local club, all tied up to settle down for the final round of the Open. Best luck to Rory and Cam Smith today. Excellent. There's not much love for Hovland. The only person we know so far, I think, who likes Hovland is Dave Orton.
I love that fella's name, Mr. Charge. Mr. Charge.
Yeah, it's good, that, isn't it? I like that name. Vicky Haynes says, I hope Young wins. I'm on at 90-1. That's a great bet, Vicky. Well done, you. I hope you're on each way because the places are looking decent as things stand. Luke Salmon says, all right, lads, I just want to know my chances. I've done a tournament match bet. I need one more for a decent return. I need Fitzpatrick to finish ahead of Scheffler. Who do you think will win that? I think at the moment, Fitzpatrick is, I'll find out, 1 or 2 behind the Chef.
Yeah, I think he's 1 behind, isn't he? I think that's going to be close. I think it's very much up in the air. It's a very exciting position to be in. I'm pleased for you. Those flies keep going over the camera, don't they? Can't the cameraman? They should have a paid fly swatter.
Yeah, they should. Do you have a fly swat, Steve? I've got one. Is it a proper actual fly swat?
Is it? Yeah, they're well worth having. No, I don't think we have got one, but I think we need to.
They're brilliant. They're the greatest investment. You know those homeware stores that you go to in a standard sort of parade of shops, and they've got every sort of buckets and pans and all sorts of stuff outside. It must take ages for them to put their wares outside. And you can get a fly swat from one of them. They're only about £1. They're a fantastic investment.
No, I like a fly swat.
Yeah, I think they're brilliant. Someone said to me once, well, why can't you just use a rolled up newspaper? But it doesn't work the same way. The rolled up newspaper creates a sort of vacuum as you go to hit the fly. And that basically pulls the fly out of the way of the rolled up newspaper.
What do you do if a wasp comes in? Do you attack wasps with a fly swat, or you just let the wasp go?
Let them go. Keep still. Let them go. Let them go. Here's Victor Hovland driving at the long par 4th.
I swatted a wasp once into my toes.
Oh, really?
Swatted it, it went flying in between my big toe on my right foot and the other toe next to it.
Did it sting?
Yeah, really. Yeah. Really struggling with that. Yeah. Get the vinegar out. Get the vinegar out.
Vinegar?
That's what you put on those sort of, yeah.
G. Ellis, hang on. Peter Plus says Britain's greatest ever sportsman is Phil the Power Taylor.
Peter Plus. Yeah, I agree. I mean, blimmin' heck, there's some great names coming in. Mr. Charger and Mr. Plus should get together.
I suppose so. Murray over Taylor or Ronnie is horrendous, Bruce. Yeah, Ronnie I could give a shout to. Ronnie O'Sullivan. Let's know who you think is Britain's greatest ever sportsman.
It's Phil Taylor. Jordan Spieth is well in this now, isn't he, for the dual forecast.
Oh, yeah,
151 dual forecast backers out getting excited, but obviously we need on a whole.
Right, hang on a sec.
Long range for Smithy, but he does have a habit of holding these sort of putts.
Josh Maguire says, I hope none of the live golfers win. Is there any live golfer that can win this, Steve?
Dustin Johnson's still close enough, if good enough. But yeah, that's that. I mean, yeah, it's been an interesting week, isn't it? Patrick Reed turning up with his live golf regalia on. Did you see that? He turned up in a live golf hat and a live golf shirt.
He loves it. He loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
As Brendan Duke said on Twitter, every panto needs a villain.
Yes, and,
I think we're hearing from Brendan later. I'm looking forward to that, aren't you?
Yeah. I love hearing from Brendan. Yeah, he is on the list. I want to hear what's been going on the Sligo-Roscommon border.
Oh yeah, with the girl that he met at the Countdown convention. Here's Cam Young for a birdie putt to go to -13. Not impossible either. Very much not impossible. He's poked it in. So Vicky, who's on Cam Young at 90s, is going to get very excited. There, Andrew Ricketts this afternoon, guys. Fingers crossed for Rory. Hope you enjoyed the cricket yesterday, Bruce. Do you know what? I said it earlier, Andrew. I think it was one of the most fun sports days I've ever had. And the finale was one of the most exciting things I've ever seen. It was absolutely superb. Thank you very much indeed. King Bonko says, Cam Smith will win this, gents. Here's to a great few hours of golf. I agree with you. Well, I don't agree with you. Here's to a great few hours of golf. I don't agree with you necessarily that Cam Smith will win. He's got a par putt here. I mean,
there's a fly going down the screen. Is it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, so it's not like they can do with that. I don't think, is there? It's like my lighting. Imagine I had my lighting issues and flies. That'd be terrible.
We tipped Jordan Spieth at 14-1 this morning for top American, so I'm a bit disappointed with that Cameron Young birdie there, because Spieth for top American is very, very lively now.
Absolutely. Dylan says, who are the guests today? I'm pretty sure Dave Orton's one of them. Well, Dave's been and gone. Sorry, Dylan. That shows how far behind I am. Hopefully Brennan's on. We've got Diane Knox Ballas on. She also tipped Rory. So hopefully by the time she's on, it'll all be, still very much in the mix. We've got Mark Langdon on, the superb Mark Langdon, the great football judge, who's going to be telling us all about the big kickoff, which is coming up very soon. And we've got one or two others. I think Wazza is on as well. We always like to have Wazza on.
Wazza!
Steve, do you think if Rory wins this major, he'll win another one soon enough?
Yeah.
Which one would you have him in for? It's a good question from Big Daddy.
Well, I mean, how much relief is he going to take from this, and how positive is he going to be going into the Masters? I think McIlroy's in a great place at the moment. If he wins this, he could easily get the Grand Slam, the career Grand Slam in the Masters. These are exciting times, but I think if this one gets away from him, such a great opportunity, then it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
John Welch. Oh no, the ice cream van's coming.
The ice cream van's back.
That's a double blow because there's noise pollution, and I can't go out and have like an oyster delight or whatever. Right, question for Steve. Who's the next Englishman that you can see winning a major? Jordan Smith, question mark? What? What's funny about that?
No, I think that's a joke. I'm pretty sure that's a joke. Who said, yeah, I mean...
John Welch.
Oh, yeah, John Welch. Yeah, and that's a joke because Jordan Smith, we're struggling to get him over the line in regulation events, aren't we? Like, I don't think majors will be on his horizon anytime soon. No disrespect to Jordan Smith, but I've sort of learned my lesson the hard way with him that he's a quality ball striker, but temperament is lacking.
06 Kylie. Is Cam Smith another Monty stroke Westwood? Good enough to win a major, but not mentally strong enough? I think that's a bit harsh. I mean, I don't think he's young enough yet that we can't be calling him a choker or a bottler yet, can we?
It's phenomenally harsh. Yeah. He's a young man. And he's got every chance to win in the major. And a lot of people call your Sawgrass the unofficial fifth major, don't they? I mean, if he's good enough to win the Players' Championship at Sawgrass, he's probably good enough to win majors. Is Jordan Spieth at the seventh to go to 12 under the par? Very nice putt, my son. So if we get the Hovland meltdown, which is entirely feasible, then we can get the McIlroy Spieth dual forecast. I mean, Hovland's left himself in TPC there, hasn't he? I don't know whether you noted his approach there at the fourth. Entirely feasible. 3-putt country.
Right. Sorry, I didn't know that. I love an acronym, but I didn't know about that one.
He's got more hills than more rolls than a bakery to go over. More hill.
Yeah, good
more,
timing
more,
there.
more hills than a bakery.
Tony O'Neill.
Yeah, I think Hovland's going to 3-putt. Yeah, bet him running. I think Hovland's going to 3-putt there, and I think
Okay.
McIlroy's going to sneak ahead.
Tony O'Neill says, if Rory wins today, is Steve going to change his son's nickname to Rory instead of Tiger? Well, it's not a nickname, my friend. It's an official middle name, isn't it? It's on the birth certificate.
It is.
Can't
He's
do
been a bit
that.
fiery. He's been a bit fiery lately. He's getting too into his darts. I might have to stop the darts playing. We had some darts practice on Friday lunchtime in the pub, and foolishly, I taught him to aggressively celebrate any good darts, and he's taken the aggressive celebrations too far. You know, the Michael Van Gerwen celebration.
How can you take a 3-year-old to a pub and get them to throw darts in there? I mean,
he stands on a stool. And then.
So it's even more dangerous. What if he falls off with the dart in his hand? This is frightening.
You don't get anywhere in life unless you take a few risks.
Honestly, I don't like the sound of that at all. Does Nicola, does she sanction this?
She's not at the pub at the time. No, it's on a Friday
does
afternoon.
She know that a 3-year-old is standing on a bar stool with darts in his hand, chucking darts around in a pub?
She probably does now. Yes, yeah. No, she does. She does know. Yeah, she does.
Drop
know.
you in it,
No,
but
I make sure nothing bounces back into him. I'm there waiting for the.
I mean, if you've got a table full of old regulars like Reg, sort of sitting there near the table. Here's Scheffler with a difficult par putt.
There's a bloke that's just like that's been his weakness lately. I've noticed a weakness in Scheffler lately, that he has been missing a few short putts. I mean, that was an easy putt, but the putting confidence has just disappeared in the lead up to this tournament, and that's what put me off him. There's a Peter Wright lookalike actually, who always seems to be in the pub at Friday lunchtimes.
Oh, really?
Inspirational character to have around.
There can't be that many Peter Wright lookalikes. I mean,
no, exactly. I
said to him, you look like the world champion.
Got same colour. Yeah, he seems to like model himself now. I said, "You look like the world champion," and he goes, "Oh, do I?" And hang
on a second. So he's got like a Mohican and a dragon painted on the side of his head, and it's he looks like Peter Wright.
He's got the same hair, but not the tattoos. But he didn't seem to know who Peter Wright was. But
come off it! I'm not having that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What, you went up to this bloke who's got a Mohican and a painted head and said, "You look like Peter Wright," and he said, "Who's Peter Wright?"
Yeah, he wasn't sure who that was, and then I explained he was a darts world champion, and then we sort of made it. Yeah, he was in for a long day. He must have done about 3 pints. We're only in there half an hour. He obviously had issues, but Hovland's about a 3-putt, so hopefully people betting running there and are getting in some good positions. I mean, what price Rory McIlroy now? Come on, what price have we got?
Hang on, here I'll tell you. 4-6 Rory, 11-4 Hovland,
So he's
15
to the price.
2.
Should have been this morning.
Right, Balls 4-6 McIlroy, 11-4 Hovland, 15-2 Smith, 11 Young, 30 DJ, 50 Spieth, and 100 Bar. So that shows Spieth's not out of it, Steve, doesn't it?
Yes.
Do you think this could suddenly get all exciting, or do you think Rory will just put it to bed?
Well, let's see this part. Has that got nothing? No.
He says part of the first 4 again, hasn't he, today?
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. But on each of those days, we then birdied the 5th. So it's time for a positive stride now on the next hole. It'd be very helpful if Hovland misses this and then McIlroy go to the next tee full of beans.
Just a quick one before Hovland does that. Carl says, my question for Steve is, across his entire betting career, what's the most confident he's ever been in a bet?
It's a great question. Really difficult question. Let's watch Jordan Spieth. He's taking the hand off the club.
We've seen 3 hands.
Actually, I can't. It's a great question. And the answer just popped into my head, and it's very interesting because it also involves Rory McIlroy. It was the 2012 USPGA when I had a large bet on Rory McIlroy to win that, and he won it by 8 shots, and he was so far ahead and so obviously going to win that I switched over to the London Olympics opening ceremony. Nice. There was no need to watch it from about halfway out.
It was good, wasn't it? That opening ceremony was brilliant.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
10 years ago. Can you believe that, Steve?
Where did the time go?
Here's the par putt from Victor Hovland. It's a difficult one. It's a snaky 12-footer. It's the one that Cam Young holed, and he's missed it. So that's the first wobble, the first player to have blinked, because they've been pars all the way so far. Right then, Here is the latest betting from Boyle Sports. 4-6 Rory McIlroy, 100-30 Victor Hovland, 15-2 Cam Smith, 11 Cam Young, 33-1 Bar. Right. Let's see. Brad Furness. Good to see you back, fellas. Come on, Rory. Cheers, Brad.
Cheers, Brad. Cheers, Brad.
Lawsy. I genuinely think Sky commentary is the worst of the lot. Great to hear from you two today. How are you, Rory? Well, it's very nice to have you there, Lawsy. I must admit, I will stand up for Sky to an extent because I think that some of it's really good, but I think there's a big difference between their best ones and their worst ones. I'm not going to name names because I think it's a nasty thing to do. People are just trying to make a living, but I do love for it. I think that Wayne Riley is absolutely superb. He's so fun and informative and insightful. So I think he's superb. Right, par 5, Cam Smith looking to attack this from the wispy stuff. So it's going to make life a little awkward for him. He's having a good old look at that.
He wasn't quite into the wispy, was he? So he's quite fortunate not to be in the wispy, and that's a solid golf shot.
Do you know what? When Spieth, this is another that as well. I thought it was on a fairway, and all of a sudden a flag appears. I mean, like, what is this place? It's ridiculous.
It's the home of golf. It's the old lady. Do not disrespect the old lady.
Cam, what happens to old ladies in the end, Steve?
Well, what happens to anyone?
They perish. Everyone has their shelf life. Cam Young trying to find this enormous football pitch with a flag in it, and he's done that. Right then, let's have a look. What else have we got?
The old lady will never die. This old lady will never die. This will be here, till the end of the world, I'd imagine.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Until the earth is gone, the old lady will be there.
Right, here we go. I've got a few people agreeing with me. Peter Davis says St Andrews plays like a Mickey Mouse course. And Kylie says it's the most overrated course in golf. Keith Lawton says weather hasn't helped St Andrews. Needs to rain to grow the rough and wind to make it harder. Have to play there, do we? Let's have a look. The strike meter is useless, claims Will. Yeah. Where's Rory gone? Happy with that?
He's gone a bit right.
That's okay. That's
catch a lie. That looks all right.
Michael Drain. Michael Drain. I tell you what, Mick Drain. I need to say thank you to him because he gave a friend of mine a tip and he passed it on to me, and that tip won. So, Mike or Drain, I love you, my friend.
What on Mickey Drain?
He says Steve wanting Hovland to put his ball in the drink is exactly the sort of commentary we want. Sick of all the commentators wanting every shot to be good. So there you go, Steve. Michael Drain is
perfect. Yeah, I mean, honesty is the best policy, isn't it? Honesty is the best policy. I mean, even the Sky.
What do you want to happen here? What do you want to happen here?
I'm when a Sky commentator has had a bet with someone. I want him to go in the gorse bush.
Do you?
Yeah. Right. Some of the Sky commentators sometimes let the cat out of the bag that they can't generate enough enthusiasm for certain shots that they should do, and then we all have a bet. And,
well, that's an awful shot. That
everything else goes out the window. Let's be honest. Let's be perfectly honest. Your bet will be above. Look at that fella. He's having a good time.
Oh, there's a young lad there with one of those. He's got one of those double cone ice creams. Now you can only have one of those in somewhere like Scotland where it's not too hot, because if you try and eat one of them in a hot country, it will just melt all over your hand, which is just awful. He's got
21C now. It's 21. It's 21C there. Yeah. He was happy when I love a double thumbs up. Can't put.
I agree with that. It's good, isn't it? Look, you can't look. That's 2's better than 1, isn't it? Don't you think? You do one.
The mic there.
Yeah. Matt Smith says, "Hey boys, I'm in beautiful Lake Tahoe watching the Barracuda. The field is not amazing. It's almost like there's another tournament this week. Wow." Matt Smith gets a bet. He's normally in LA or California or somewhere, isn't he? I know LA. He
lives the high life, doesn't he? He lives the high life. But yeah, hopefully
you like to be in beautiful Lake Tahoe now.
I would do tonight to cheer on Cam Davis. Yeah. Go down and support Cam Davis, please, Matt.
So have you had a double on Cam Davis? And
yes, I have. I have.
I'm sorry, not Tiger. It was Rory McIlroy.
I had McIlroy, Schwab, McIlroy, Davis. So Schwab missed the cut, surprisingly, but Cam Davis is well in there. But we need Ches Reavie to
that'd win you a pretty penny, I suppose, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We're not allowed to talk about figures. This is betting, but
would it win you enough to buy a motor car?
I don't need a motor car.
No, that's not the question. Would it be enough to buy you?
Yeah, it would. But I mean,
it's a stupid question, that actually, isn't it? Because you can buy a motor car for 500 quid, can't you? I didn't like to say it was a stupid question because, as you say, we're in the Be Kind movement here, aren't we? And I didn't want to dent your confidence. When I'm watching golf with
Tommy Tiger. We watch a lot of golf together. And when the adverts come on, we say, I always say, what are they trying to sell us here? And he'll say, a car, or, we have a lot of fun. And we say, do we need that? No. Do we need that? Whenever you watch adverts, you very, very invariably need none of the things they're trying to sell you.
Well, I mean, what about Rolex? Does he say, no, you need a Rolex?
No, he's good. He's learning very early that you don't need half the things people are trying to sell you.
Do your kids get taken in by the old Christmas ads for toys and stuff? They want that. Oh, they want that one. They want that one.
Yeah, you need to stick to the old CBBC there, don't you? So there's no adverts. But if you put Channel 5 on, basically your Christmas list is doubled, doesn't it?
Steve, I want to rattle through a few more of these because I'm grateful for all the people taking the trouble to ask us questions. Yeah. Josh McGuire says, where are the majors next year? Do you know?
No. I take each year as it comes now. There's not another major for 8 months after this. So, no, let's not worry about that.
Well, I'm not worrying about it, but where are the 2023 majors? Here we go. The Masters, you'd be amazed to know, is at Augusta. The US Open is at the LA Country Club in California. Where does that host? Does that host another tournament? Los Angeles.
No, unless it's a different name. No, I've not heard of that one.
Do you know where the Open is next year?
Hoylake. Are we back at Hoylake?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And the PGA, USPGA is at Oak Hill Country Club in New York. So there you go, Josh.
Rory McIlroy, of course, won his Open at Hoylake. So if Rory McIlroy wins this, he go to Hoylake.
God, the top amateur's got an Azuri football shirt on.
Nice. Yeah, they're a proud nation.
Will Grant says, Bruce, I love St Andrews, but I agree with you. It's not a major championship course. No, I don't think it is. Jamie Philby says, odds on Steve waking the family up when Rory wins. Well, I mean, we're expecting a late finish, but hopefully not so late that Steve's family had gone to bed by that point, because I think I'll need waking up at that juncture. Steve, what is Victor Hovland actually doing, says Carl Davis, when he's judging a putt? Not seeing anyone else doing that. I don't even know what he does.
He's doing the old aim point. Yeah, he's doing the old aim point of standing either side of the ball, feeling
they all do that, Cole.
The slopes on his feet. He's using his feet to feed the information on the slopes to him. I've never done it. I don't really think
bollocks.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you.
Yeah,
but Victor,
Carl, if you watch as much golf as us, they're all doing it now. It's very much the in thing.
Yeah, I mean, some people, Brooks Koepka did it both ways, where he turns his back to the hole and does it. I think that's all a lot of not so. It's speed for par. This is quite crucial for many reasons.
No, he's missed that.
Yes.
Jamie Laver says, I follow Steve's tips and sent the troops in heavy on Rory at the start. I'm hoping to be cartwheeling around Crewkern covered in champagne. That's a nice thought. Crewkern's near you, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah, that's not far. Yeah. I hope he's cartwheeling around Crewkern.
Cam Smith for birdie at the 5th. It's the par 5. It's quite a long putt.
Short, didn't he? He's hung out.
He's nailed it. We better have a betting update.
Hats off.
Here we go. This is with Boyle Sports. 4-6. Rory McIlroy. 7-2. Victor Hovland. 5. Cam Smith. 9. Cam Young. 33-1 DJ and any price to rest. And in the betting without market, betting without Rory and Victor, it's 6-5 Cam Smith, 21-10 Cam Young, 8 DJ, 12 Tommy Fleetwood, 14 Adam Scott, 22 Spieth. Loads more markets on there. We've got top finish, we've got mythical 2 balls. Oh, that top finish, someone asked us about. So you can back people for top 5 and top 10 and indeed top 20. So that's really interesting. That if you've backed a golfer that you need to be in the top 10, I suppose you could. Oh, Cam Young's just about dribbled that in. You can have a bit of fun with that. Go on to ballsports.com, hit golf, and there's loads and loads of markets for you to choose from. Someone says Joe Orton. We're looking at famous Ortons. Forgot about Joe Orton. The Viper, apparently that's his name. We got a special guest. Right,
Victor Hovland had a lot of straw to come out of there, and he's a long way short of the green in 2. Crucial.
Steve, it's my turn to dart off. Oh. Yeah, come on, Phil. Were you about to go?
I thought you'd had an ice cream. I said the ice cream van went by. That counts. Oh no, fair enough.
All right, I'll be back in a sec, mate.
No problem, Bruce. How's things, Steve? How are the nerves holding up?
They're all right. I mean, Hovland's doing what I wanted him to do, and a little bit of a wobble, missing all the putts. But Smith's creeping up. A bit worried about Cam Smith now. He's made he's quietly snuck up the board there. We need a McIlroy birdie at 5 just to put a bit more daylight between him and Smithy. So crucial
feels like
coming up.
It feels like Rory needs a birdie at some stage just to get him going, doesn't it, at the minute?
Yeah. If he walks off here with par or worse, he'll be getting a bit twitchy because this is the hole that's transformed rounds 2 and rounds 3. Started with 4 pars again. We have to make birdie here, get it on the green, 2 putts, move on, and then have a sufficient daylight between him and others. So, he's looked a little bit more edgy today for understandable reasons. You can see it in the face, can't you?
You can. He's just, at the moment, he's got that sort of frame of mind of, I don't want to make a big mistake here. I've got it in my hands. I don't want to blow up by getting a double bogey somewhere and giving them impetus if I can just stay in front. But then, as you say, if you got Cameron Smith holding from all sorts of areas, and then you see all of a sudden, Young and Scott start holding putts, then he's going to have to make a decision there one way or another.
He is. You can see a little bit more tension in the face, can't you? They're clearly between clubs here. There's clubs going in and out of the bag. These things never come easy. And we need a good shot here from McIlroy. You come on at a crucial moment in the golf tournament, was it?
Yeah, I think this is not a bad play to be in this sort of light rough here at the moment. I think he's set up quite nicely. What concerns me as an amateur golfer is trying to play off these hard, firm, brown fairways at the moment. But that's on its way.
He's played it safe to the right, I think. It looks good. Looks really good. Yeah. Go.
Rolling further and further towards the flag. This is a cracking shot.
That is a golf shot. Very smooth swing, wasn't it? So I'd suggest they would have gone up a club there and just played the smooth one, and it's worked out wonderfully well. So we're going to get a little buffer. And Hovland's struggling for birdie on this hole. We could have a 2-shot lead in a few minutes.
It's about 15, 20 feet for McIlroy, I would say. As we see
I always forget. I always forget people can't see what's happening. I do
might not be
apologise.
watching it. That's all right. Cameron Young smashed one off the tee here, and that's going in the thick stuff.
Oh, that's gone deep in some serious hay, hasn't it? But he's doing well to hang around. I mean, we were on Cameron Young for the previous major, and he just fell at the death. So I think history will repeat itself there. Scotty Scheffler now putting for a par at the 6th, and that is a surrender. A surrender from the Chef. We love you, Chef, but not this week.
No, he's got an Open Championship in him, though. Do you think, Steve, in the future?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. In tough conditions, and he plays well in the wind. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. It will come. Right, here's Hovland's 3rd shot to the 5th. Needs it close.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he's played a beauty as well. It looked like for a moment it might hop off the back of the green, but it's bitten into the putting surface, and he's left himself about a 10 or 12 footer there now. And
would you fancy him to hold that, Wazza?
Ordinarily, yes, but I think his putting's looked a little bit shaky today, I have to say. He hasn't looked the most confident on the greens. One man who does, though, is Cameron Smith, and he doesn't like this drive. He's gone the same place as Cameron Young. He's gone in the thick stuff.
He's gone wider. Yeah, that surely can't get alive from there. I mean, we can't see at this stage, but it looks like
what's happens.
Smithy's just driven into trouble. Young's driven into trouble. Hovland's left himself about 10 foot for birdie. McIlroy's got about 15 foot for eagle.
Goodness me!
Oh,
wow. Yeah, you missed a lot.
He's played a great shot out the 17th bunker at the road hole, right up against the face.
It's only back for 30 seconds.
No, it's coming thick and fast.
Wow.
How many people you got in the house today, Bruce? Is the paramedic on standby today? Because you had a nasty nosebleed last time, didn't you?
I did, yeah. No, she's not here, unfortunately. She's out with her mate. So it's a fairly empty house. Just the dog, and if I have a nosebleed, the dog's not going to be much use. To be honest, I just had to provide some care for the dog because I went into the kitchen, made myself a tea, had a couple of Percy pigs, and then noticed that the dog's water bowl hadn't been replenished. So that was
oh my gosh.
Difficult moment.
We've had family guinea pig into the house. It's that hot. I've just had to bring.
Really?
Yeah.
What does he have? Just like a standard hutch, Warren?
Yeah. So he's got a 2-tiered hutch outside. He's got quite a big hutch, and she's quite big, so there's plenty of room for her. But it's so warm out there that I've kind of had to put one of those small bottles of water in the freezer, and now put her in a carrier with that bottle of water next to her and give her a bit of carrot. And so all's good for the moment.
Blimey.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Don't think about these things when you buy pets.
Is this guinea pig hutch fox-proof?
Yes. Yeah, it is. It is. Because we do have some foxes around this area. And so it's well secured.
Oh, good. Good.
I used to have rabbits. I got rid of the rabbits. It's such a pain, isn't it? Keep cleaning the hutch and stuff.
Oh,
I thought you loved them.
I loved them to start with. I loved watching them galloping around the garden. But then I just realised how much time I was spending cleaning hutches, and I just thought this is not worth that. It's too. No. There's golf winners to find, and here I am slopping out the cage. So,
and Steve, honestly, the kids always go, "Oh yeah, I'll do it, Dad. Don't worry." When we the novelty wears off after about a month, and then you're just doing it yourself from there.
And then it's always muggins here, isn't it? Yeah,
exactly. That's why I won't get a dog yet.
Oh, you should do. No, you definitely should get a dog.
Oh, I love dogs. But I haven't got time to walk it. That's the problem. Well, no, not really.
You
plus
say
also,
that, Warren. You say that. You have got time. You have to. You make time, Steve, don't you? We've had this debate when we've had this debate. About running. Yeah. What Pete Turner says. Pete Turner says our guinea pigs are in the house and they seem to be enjoying the golf. Excellent. We need all the viewers we can get, Pete. So you're you
have to like it. Get thumbs up. Thumbs up.
If you can like the feed and leave thumbs up. Here's Rory McIlroy. He's
tentative. Go. No, he's better than us. He's better than us. He's better than us.
Yeah, you're right. I thought he'd left that painfully short.
Yeah, I did too. No, he did well there. Well done, Rory. That's what we needed. Exactly the same scorecard as the previous 2 days. Pop, birdie.
Blimey. Yeah, excellent stuff. So anyway, Warren, when I was out refreshing myself, I missed who you've backed, who you're on. So who are you on?
So I had 5 bets at the start of the week, one of which missed the cut, which was Ryan Fox. So I've got 4 left, and I took top 8 as well. So I've got McIlroy, I've got Spieth, I've got Fleetwood, and I've had Sam Burns as well, who obviously came out of train today, but a little bit too late.
I feel your pain there. He shot -8. Do you know, he came home in 44 yesterday. I mean, I could do that around here. That's absolutely impossible. Here's Hovland's birdie putt at the 5th. It's quite difficult. It's about 12 foot. Is it going to emerge from his body? No, he can't make a putt.
I'm going to take advantage of Wazza being here. Back in 2.
Okay, matey. Right then, so McIlroy is -17, Hovland's -15, and the Camerons, Smith and Young, are on 14. If you're opening a new position now, Warren, what do you think? Would you share Steve's absolutely unshakable optimism that Rory will win? Because I don't.
I wouldn't say necessarily as strong as Steve thinks, but I'm pretty confident at the moment. And that's mainly because the others behind him, barring maybe Cameron Smith, who worries me in terms of stringing putts together. I think the others aren't necessarily playing as well as they need to try and catch him. And when you look at somebody like, I thought Tommy Fleetwood could put a really low round together today. But when you look at it now, he's still 5 shots back and he's coming up to, he's playing the 8th at the minute. It's a long way still to catch somebody like McIlroy. He's going to really need to blow up in order for them to try and pull that sort of gap back at the minute.
Absolutely. Yeah, no question about that. Well, let's knock out a few of these. Someone said, favourite betting-related book, Finley for me. Any recommendations? I like the Harry Finley book. Very good indeed. Have you got a favourite betting book, Warren?
I don't really know. Do you know what? I'm really bad for reading, Bruce. I normally just read autobiographies, and that's it with me. Yeah. Some of the good betting books are autobiographies. You should read Patrick Veitch's one. That's very good. I would very much recommend that because it's not just fascinating about his betting, but also an incredible life story. I mean, he had to go into hiding. So if you can get hold of the Patrick Veitch book, that is brilliant. Right, Rory McIlroy is teeing off at the 6th hole now. He's got a 2-shot lead. It's a 401 yarder, which means it's pretty drivable now, Steve, around this cabbage patch.
Oh, I'm not sure about 6. Maybe get close. We're certainly in the scoring section of the golf course now, aren't we? You have 7, 9, 10, 12. We would expect birdies there. So,
and you notice again, Steve, that when he took that drive, he found the path, the crossover path. Everyone behind him was filming it. Now, guys, if you go to the golf, okay. Believe me, Brenda from accounts and Steve from IT and Dave who works in marketing don't want to see your video of Rory's tee shot at the 6th. They're not interested. They saw it on the telly. Why'd you do it? That's another good thing about the cricket. I don't know if I mentioned it to you, Steve, but Warren, that I went to the T20 finals yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Everyone was having great fun and no one saw fit to film everything that was going on. They were just enjoying it. It was brilliant. Mind you, most of them were so drunk they couldn't hold their phone on the camera.
That seems to be the way with cricket. People don't seem to get their camera phones out. They're just there to enjoy the day, and that's exactly what they should be doing here as well.
It was blooming brilliant, I tell you. Absolutely superb. I enjoyed it. And I've got to say as well, you're from Leeds, Warren, and Leeds was easily the most popular replica shirt, I thought.
Yeah, well, with Yorkshire being in the final, I think there was. It's been a while since we were there previously. There had been a big turnout of Yorkshire folk heading to Midlands.
Absolutely. Oh, Tom Black. We're talking about Steve. Good betting books, and Tom Black is very loyal to the show. He says Born to Punt is a good read.
Oh, cheers, Tom. Yeah, and a lot of McIlroy Open betting in that. The 2010 Open is in that book, and I'll never forget what happened there. It was the biggest bet of my life up to that point, and after the first round, he shot 63, and it looked all good, and then he shot an 80 on the Friday. So, it could be hopefully a different ending to the story this time.
You're about to say, Warren?
Yeah, I was going to say, just going back to that drive from McIlroy, how good has his driving been this week, by the way?
Yeah,
absolutely. Like an arrow off the tee.
And so powerful. I don't know if you caught the JP McManus Pro-Am, was it? But
bits of it,
his driving in that was just an absolute joke. And then his approach play with his long iron approach play, like he was getting up on greens that the rest of the field weren't getting on in two, and he made 2 eagles in the final round. Yeah, he's just such a good golfer. He's such a good golfer.
Right, Steve, we're getting into a position which a lot of punters will be in now if they followed you in. And Andrew Perrott sums it up well. He says, I've had a big bet on McIlroy. My finger is close to the cash out button. Now, there's no point asking you for advice because you are devoutly non-cash out, aren't you? So perhaps
I'm non-cash out. I'm non-cash out, yeah.
Okay, Steve, Andrew, what I would say is take a look at the offer and weigh it up. Don't just say it's more than I put on at the start, because obviously it's going to be more than you put on at the start because you backed him at 8-10 to 1 and he's now odds on. But would you just see how you'd feel if you took the cash out now? Tommy Fleetwood with an absolutely outrageous putt, which just goes by. Just think how you'd feel if you took the cash out and he won. Put yourself in that position, and then put yourself in the position of how you'd feel if you didn't take the cash out offer and he lost. And I think basically your heart needs to tell you the answer. But generally speaking, without besmirching the entire bookmaking industry, the cash out offers that you get are not always going to be good value because the bookmakers know that once they can dangle a profit in front of you, then you're very, very kind of tempted. So Steve's never going to cash out. Warren, do you cash out much?
Not often, I have to say. I'm kind of with Steve on this. I was kind of, I've made my choice through a lot of research and looking into things as much as I could before the tournament. So you kind of stick with your beliefs from that. And in this position, I have to say, I've just been looking at a few stats, and over the last 3 days, Rory McIlroy's been 9 under par on the back nine. So he's 4 under yesterday, 3 under in round 2, and 2 under on round 1. So his back nine play's been pretty solid, to be fair, at St Andrews, and with the advantage that he has at the minute, I've every reason for Steve's confidence, I think.
I'd wait until the 15th. If you're going to cash out, I'd wait until the 15th tee. When McIlroy's on the 14th green, just after he's holed out on the 14th green, 15 and 17 is where we could have some issues. If you are inclined to cash out, wait till the 14th green. Yeah.
And another good point by Resting Pilgrim, he says, with the cash out, consider whether you consider backing him now at the odds you're cashing out at. That's what another thing you got to bear in mind. Another good betting book shout coming in from John Moore says, Betting for a Living by Nick Morden. Nick Morden's an absolute genius. So, it's not one for the lighter punter for sure, but it's absolutely superb.
Can I just add something else on this debate that we're having here? Why don't you just, who do you think is going to beat McIlroy in this situation? Why don't you just back them?
Because you might have 2 losing bets. It's obvious that, isn't it? What if someone else comes on and beats them?
How many players can beat him now? How many players can beat him in the real world?
Well, more than one.
Yeah, okay. Well, back those 2 then. I'm just there are other ways of doing it. I just want.
I agree with that. But Steve, the trouble is, you start going down that road, you end up back in 3 or 4. So, it's a dangerous game. But I do hear what you're saying. So, Warren, what's the rest of the day hold? Have you been given permission by your lovely lady to watch the golf till the conclusion, or are the kids desperate to do stuff with you?
She's at work. I've got the 3 kids, one of which has gone out with his mates, and so the 2 youngest are in with me at the moment and having a bit of Switch/tablet time at the minute. And then we're going to wait and see what the weather does, because obviously it's about 29 degrees here at the moment.
It's cracking the flags, as they say up there.
Yeah, there needs to be an ice cream at some stage, but I'm just wondering how far we can go for it, if that's the case.
I've just missed the ice cream van. He came round. No. Yeah, it's a disaster. Are your kids the next generation of golf fans, or do they think it's an absolute load of nonsense?
They quite like it. Yeah, I mean, my youngest is 9, and probably he doesn't get it massively, but he likes going to the driving range. My eldest has had some clubs bought for his birthday. So he's now at 16, and he had his first full round last week. So he's very much getting into it at the minute.
Brilliant. Right. Is Tiger using the Texas wedge here, Steve?
Tiger. I love it. I love it.
Sorry, Tiger. I keep calling Tiger.
Yeah, call him Tiger. Call him Tiger. Yeah, he is putting from the walkway. He's putting from the walkway. This is something that only happens.
This is about a 60-yard putt. That's what I do when it's like this.
Don't leave it short. Has that got over? Go.
Hey, it's looking good. It's looking good.
Oh, it's good, isn't it? It's nice.
It's all right. It's all right.
What would you give that out of 10, Steve?
I'd give that 7.75. But then I have very high standards. Very high standards. Because if he hadn't got the hill and then rolled back, then we would have been all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, he's left it just on the edge there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's on the precipice.
Does that go up to 7.8 for the fact he ran and put the marker down quickly before it went down?
Yeah. It has.
Right, well, listen, Warren,
he's left that one out. He's hung that one out, hasn't he?
That's not good from Cam Young, is it? Now, Warren, you've got childcare issues, so we'll leave you to enjoy the rest of that lovely, very rare northern sunny day with your kids. Enjoy it, mate. Thank you for coming on the show. I dare say you'll be hosting one of these before too long, so great to have you on as always, Warren. You take care,
guys.
Cheers.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Take care, mate. Stay safe. Stay safe. Stay cool. That was an amazing shot.
Was a lovely chap, isn't he?
Was a lovely chap. It's 29 degrees up in Yorkshire, is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they say in Yorkshire, apparently, when it's hot, they say it's cracking the flags.
Ah, there's going to be a lot of...
That means the paving flags are cracking. So.
Yeah, I see. It's going to be a lot of hard middens up there, isn't there?
There is.
You're going to have to water those middens.
Yeah, they are. That's absolutely right. Yeah.
Hovland for birdie at 6. He needs a long one, doesn't he, just to get him going. He'd be disappointed with what's happening here, Victor. He's given that one plenty.
He hasn't played badly, though, has he? That's a lovely putt,
he's just not putted well. And putting's the weakness, and he putted well yesterday. He's not putting well today.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that he's not putting well. He's just not. They're not quite dropping. He's not putting brilliantly, is he?
I would say he's not getting quite close enough, is he? He's creating chances, but not gilt-edged chances.
I suppose so. Tony Bird, Steve. Tony Bird says, did Steve consider buying a Northern Ireland football shirt to don? It worked, the Oracle with Moronk. Yeah, that's a good point. You could have done point.
I didn't know what to wear, I didn't know what to wear.
What have you gone with in there? And I can't quite see it's a sort of bluey grey T-shirt.
It's a standard light blue Tommy Hilfiger T-shirt. But I just needed the light one because obviously the heat is an issue, isn't it? But we moan about the cold. We moan about the heat in this country, don't we? We're always moaning.
Yeah, we are. I know. It's ridiculous, that, isn't it? It's like we've had this hot spell, and it's come on the back of an absolutely, bang average summer. And everyone's going, "Oh God, it's going to be really warm tomorrow and really nice." Here's McIlroy for birdie. No, just left it short.
No.
I'm not moaning about this.
It's the part of a leader. That was the part of a leader. He didn't run it at the hole. It was the part of a leader. But I mean,
also,
early be putting like that. I'd say a bit early.
It's very early. He's only a third of the way through his final round, isn't he? Also, why is it you don't hear a peep about global warming until and sorry, can you hear a hubbub in the background or not?
Yeah, but it's not upsetting me.
Okay, fine. Okay, viewers, if the hubbub is upsetting you, let me know and I'll shut the windows and boil. But yeah, you never hear peep about global warming. And as soon as we get some nice weather, we can't just enjoy the nice weather. People say, oh, by the way, the planet's frying. And so, you have to feel guilty about enjoying the sunshine. It's no good.
Yeah.
Spieth, if you're on Spieth each way, you want this to drop at the 10th. It's his birdie putt. And it does drop. Very good news.
That's interesting, isn't it? First and fifth. Dual forecast backers are not giving up yet. No,
Mucker alert. Elliot Hackney. Hello, lads. Hope you're well. Had the Rory and upping the ante double in honour of the show. Brilliant. Thank you, Elliot. Hope you're well, my friend. Jolly good.
Is that a horse, is it? No? What's up in the ante?
I don't know. Someone's almost sold a very long time.
Kim from a different zip code.
Higgs 54's back Xander, Fitzpatrick and Homer. Then watched the sweet spot. Made Rory my number one. Laid off with a profit. Whatever happens this morning. Thanks though, Steve. That's all right. Higgs, you've got a profit. No harm.
Well done, Higgo. Well done, Higgo. Bowling.
Anyone else fall in with this opinion? Says PD about live golfers in the majors. Don't mind them playing, just don't want any of them to win. Do you know what? I actually do mind them playing. I don't think I should have the cake and eat it myself, but there you go. But I suppose the trouble with that is that if you wouldn't be able to call it the Open, would you, if you started restricting people? So I don't know. Do you know what? I'm not going to talk about live anymore. Are you, Steve?
No. I suppose we shouldn't really, should we? It's doing a discredit to our Open Championship. If we didn't have a 9-hour broadcast, whatever this was, then I would say we shouldn't talk about it, but we probably should talk about it just to fill a bit of time.
Actually, that's a good point, Steve. They're a third of the way through their round, and the leader's been going an hour and 20. So that's a 4-hour round. That's not too bad, is it?
Not too bad. No, we'll settle for that. Live golfers should be allowed to play in the majors. Shouldn't be allowed to play in the PGA Tour and DP World Tour events. And
would you want any of them to win?
If I've backed them, I would. And I'll be perfectly honest about that. I backed Patrick Reed for this, and if he'd won, I would have been cock a hoop.
A man of principle. Here's Cam Smith at the something. Oh, he's just caught the wrong side of that lip. All right, the 7th. He's left himself. That's just eye for impossible. It was very close to being very close there, wasn't it?
You must like that green. Come on, you don't like St Andrew. That's a lovely, interesting putt you're about to watch, isn't it? He's going to go over a dead elephant's back.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, Barry Drain. We've heard from Michael Drain, his brother Barry. I love the Drain brothers, by the way. They're a couple of really good blokes. You met them, Steve. They're the ones you met.
That is the ones I met at Wentworth.
They're the ones you met at, was it Wentworth or
Wentworth? Yeah, BMW PJ.
Yeah, the Drain brothers.
The Drain brothers. Fantastic.
Yeah, Barry and Michael Drain. I mean,
yeah, they probably told me they were brothers. I'd had a few tinctures by then, but I wasn't
didn't you
sure.
describe them as sort of the Earth characters?
Yes.
They are,
exactly
aren't they?
What they are. Yeah.
That's exactly what. Anyway, Barry says, surely you're prepared to lose when placing your bet. So why cash out? Maximize your profits with a winner.
Absolute genius from Barry Drain there. Yeah, I entirely agree with that. I totally agree. Yeah, you've bet what you can afford to lose, hopefully.
That's right.
So let it bloody ride. And
a friend of mine says if you're constantly laying off, you're minimizing your chances of winning the lot and maximizing your chances of losing. Because, yes, please. Yeah. Oh, shortbread.
Shortbread.
It looks like a sort of 2-layered shortbread. I know my lighting's not very good, but you should be able to see that. Right. It's like a sort of shortbread custard cream there.
Fine off the tee. This is a bold. Cameron Young drove that green not long ago. Rory's playing it a bit more sensible. Do you think you're talking into a shortbread? Look how many divots there are there.
Exactly.
Oh, straight into one as well.
You don't get that on a proper golf course, mate. You don't. I know you do get divots. I
can't believe how many divots are there. There must
exactly.
Did you have people like practicing there for 2 weeks before the tournament saying, you might have had people that have not played St Andrews before. They just go over early, and there just seemed to be an extraordinary amount of divots. And McIlroy be gutted with that because Cameron Young played aggressively driver and he's on the green. McIlroy a bit more sensible. Hovland's taking the sensible approach. And he almost messed it up completely.
Rory's been very conservative now, isn't he? The thing is, he knows.
Yeah, it's too early for that.
His path from the 6th screen to the 18th green is a minefield, and he doesn't want to stand on any mines. Here's a good comment from Chris Cow. He says, thanks for the tip, Steve. I'm on Rory, so quid's in. If you were to back one of the chasers, who would it be? Well, I'm going to read the odds before you answer that, Steve, so you've got an idea of where the potential value is. With each right now, it's 1/4 from Boylesports. 1-2 Rory McIlroy, 5 Victor Hovland, 7 Cameron Smith, 8 Cam Young, and 66 Tommy Fleetwood and 100 Bar. And in that betting without market, betting without McIlroy and Hovland, 5-4 Cam Young. Young's favourite for that now, so something must have happened. 6-4 Cam Smith, 12 Spieth, 12 Scott, 18 Fleetwood, 18 Johnson, 35 Siwoo Kim, and 100 Bar. Let's quickly spin down the leaderboard before we see Jordan Smith trying to birdie another one, and he doesn't. -17 through 6 McIlroy, -15 through 6 Hovland, -14 through 6 Smith, -14 through 6 Young. And then on -12, we have got Burmister. Blimey, he's playing well today. Spieth, Scott, Fleetwood, and Johnson. -11, Abraham Answer, who's played well today. Kalkanjana, Kisner, Kim, -10, Herbert, Schauffele, Zalatoris, Quayle, Molinari, Mullinax, Hatton, Harmon, and Fitzpatrick. So log jammed all that at the battle for the places. Here's that birdie putt that Cam Smith has got that is just a horrible 2-putt. He's gone over the hump It's coming down the other side. It's a lovely little leg. So, Steve, any value in any of the outsiders? A long answer, please, because I'm eating a biscuit.
I don't think so. No, I was going to say more, but when you said you wanted a long answer, I deliberately balked. No, I think Cameron Smith is probably the best value out of them, but I just don't want to encourage anyone to get involved. I do think McIlroy is going to win this. I mean, that divot is a bit of an issue. I mean, we saw Tiger Woods make a real Horlicks out the divot on the very first hole of the golf tournament. It broke my heart to see the humiliation that Tiger Woods endured on that first hole, and that was all caused by finding a divot on that first hole, his very first hole of the golf tournament. I'm concerned about this next shot. I think it's going to freak McIlroy out a little bit. I was mentioning to Wazza, McIlroy seems a little bit more edgy today. You can see the strain in his face that wasn't there on previous days. Inevitable, I suppose. And it might just freak him out a little bit when he gets to his ball, having played safe and see he's in a divot. So, the next shot is crucial. Cameron Young's really letting it all hang out, isn't he? I mean, the way he attacked that seventh hole was very impressive. If he gets this in, we might have to start talking about Cameron Young. Oh, and it's just gone inside the golf hole, having gone around the outside, but it's in. Cameron Young is not scared, is he? He's just driven the seventh green and 2-putted for birdie.
Well, it's minus 17 Rory, minus 15 Young and Hovland, minus 14 Smith. So the dogs are barking now. The wolves are at Rory's door. And if Adam joins this eagle putt, he's on minus 14 as well. And here it is. It's on its way. Just goes wide, but it's going to go to minus 13. Thankfully, someone's just explained to me what Elliot Hackney was on about. He's done the Rory double in honour of this show. And then there's a horse called Upping the Ante. And of course, Elliot created and helped to produce a horsey show called Upping the Ante. So there you go. We're up to speed with that one.
Yes. See, I've had the Rory McIlroy Michael Smith double, if you want to talk about doubles. I've had the Rory McIlroy Cameron Davis double. I've also had that one. Yes, because obviously the World Match Play Darts is going on as we speak.
Did Rod Studd tip you, Michael Smith, or did you do that off your own bat?
Wayne Mardle very much suggested I should. During my round of golf at Wentworth with Wayne Mardle. He was very keen on the chances of Michael Smith. He says leg play really suits him. And when the draw came out, I never listen to anyone. You know me, I never listen to anyone. But when the draw came out and the Michael Smith draw was fantastic, I thought an each way bet on Michael Smith is a good idea. So I've had the each way double Rory McIlroy, Michael Smith, both at 10-1. And I expect to win a pretty penny out of that, pretty patel out of that.
One of the good ones has gone, haven't they? Clayton, is it? Clayton went last
night.
Clayton
had some issues with his eye, didn't he?
He did. Roby John Rodriguez beat him.
He had a tear.
Here's Hovland's approach to the seventh. It's really
it's
good.
Like hitting concrete, isn't it? That's going to run and run.
30 foot, but at least he's on the plateau. He hasn't got the other. He hasn't got that hump to go over.
It's a pickup hole. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, Steve, go on.
Let's have a look at that lie. So he's going in there deep with the lob wedge. This is such a hard shot for us amateurs. Do you play a lob wedge much?
I bought a lob wedge last year. Keels told me to get one. I'm absolutely useless with it. It is just the hardest club in the world.
Yeah.
No. That's a hideous part he faces there. So that'll test him.
Well, the divot was very, very testing. That's okay. It's a 2-putt par. Okay.
Kevin McConaughey says, will Diane Knox ballast be on today? She certainly will. I think she's on quite later. We want Diane to join us just as Rory's victory parade is beginning, because she's tipped.
Yeah, we do. She's
tipped Rory up as well as you, hasn't she? So, yeah.
She has. Me and Diane against the world. There wasn't a lot of love out there for McIlroy this week. The price put a lot of people off. But, I've gone on about those Americans below him in the bet who had hardly any St Andrews experience, and you've seen them all drop away. So I think Diane knew. I can't wait to see Diane and give her a pat on the back.
It'd be great to see Diane, wouldn't it? Yeah, we always like that. The way she comes on beaming, that lovely smile with her teeth envy will be going through the roof again, won't they?
Yeah, they will. She would have had a bachelorette party by now.
Oh yeah, she went to that bachelorette party. I saw a couple of pictures on Instagram of a bachelorette party. There was a nice sort of aerial shot. Yeah,
been stalking her on the internet. Have you been stalking her?
We follow each other on Instagram. That's all. But
it sounds a bit sinister to me.
She said that she was the only person at the bachelorette party who was sort of watching the scores for the Travellers Championship or something. That's quite funny. I love that. I love all that. Right then, Andy Sutcliffe says, is Steve singing the "This Will Not Be Beaten" song yet? When do you plan to clear your tonsils for that one, mate?
When we're through 17. I can't relax. 17 is such a difficult golf hole. You need a lot of luck on it. I mean, talk about the vagaries of the bounce in links golf. The approach shot to 17, you can hit a great shot, get a dodgy bounce, boom, straight through into the road. I can't relax until we're through 17. So unfortunately, that's going to be a long way away.
Hello, we've got someone, Philly Joe. I would imagine he might be called Philly Joe because he's from Philadelphia. I don't know that. Philly, if you're watching, do let us know. As Cam Smith,
it's horrendous, isn't it?
It's on Terraform. He says these English. I might do it in an American accent. These English courses are so easy. Fairways are 50 yards wide, almost impossible to miss the fairway unless you completely shank one. And then he goes on to say, and I won't do the accent because that was pathetic. Wide open fairways, huge greens and short courses. Easy, boring English golf. Well, look, we're in Scotland and not England here with this one. That's a little point. But they're not all like this, Joe, honestly. This is... I can understand completely why you think that. I mean, put it this way. I'm going to say we watched Rory with this difficult...
Yeah, I mean, Royal... Was he not watching Royal St George's last year? I mean, that wasn't that. That's no picnic, is it?
Yeah, but this is why he thinks that, they're all the same. I mean, let me say this, Steve. If St Andrews had not been discovered and wasn't famous and wasn't the first golf course, and all of a sudden they said, right, we're taking the Open to a new venue, St Andrews, everyone would be going absolutely nuts about how rubbish it is. That is a fact. You can't argue with that. The only reason it's going there is because we cling to history. It's the same way that we only play we still play on grass at Wimbledon. It's had its day.
You have a bit of wind, though, and it becomes a very difficult golf course. Rory McIlroy in the Open 2010 shot an 80 in the second round because the wind was howling. Look, you're getting a good view of how close you are to the beach there. I've been there when it's unplayable. It's just they've been unfortunate with the weather conditions. We're in a heat wave and there's been no wind. So, I haven't got as much of a downer on it as you guys. And
you love it.
Philly Joe. No, I do love it. I do love it. And I said I've only been there twice for the Open. I've been there 3 times for the Open. I forgot about the third one. I've been there 3 times and I've loved every second of it up there.
Cool. I'm sure the town's lovely. I'm sure it is. But, we're watching it on TV. We're not there. Stephen Hoylett says, afternoon, lads. Enjoying the alternative commentary from the drab one on TV. Excellent. On my golf picks comp, I'm at -41. Unfortunately, the leader's on -49. Well, it might still be time, Stephen. Good luck with that, my friend.
Good luck,
Philly
Stephen.
Joe's back. I guess that's why all the greatest golfers ever have been American. They have to play on tough courses. All right, if you're just going to be silly and patriotic and talk absolute nonsense, then away you go, Phil. Right, Zalatoris might be able to pull off the top 20 in all 4 majors at 21. That's interesting, isn't it?
Sorry, I had a flat spot. Missed that one. What did you say? I didn't think you were coming to me.
Just talking about the fact that Zalatoris could place top 20 in all 4 majors.
Yeah,
it's been quite quiet this week in comparison to the rest of it.
Yeah. That is interesting.
Right. Oh, Darren Walker's got some more interesting info on next year's majors and specifically the US Open. He says next year it's a course where the USA won the Walker Cup in 2017. Morikawa went unbeaten 4 from 4. And don't forget Fitzpatrick won the US Open at a course when he won as an amateur. Morikawa was 22-1. That could be quite an interesting little form line there, Steve, couldn't it?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I don't like to get involved too far ahead. So over Christmas time we'll have our traditional fourfold, won't we, on all the majors? Rory McIlroy is supposed to be bringing home the bacon on that now, isn't he? But unfortunately, it didn't go our way in the previous ones.
Well, I suppose if you did a lucky 15, you haven't lost money, have you?
No, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Steve 071, what's your favourite courses in the UK and USA to watch and bet on? I mean, that's up to you, Steve. Go on. I'm going to give you one in America that I like. It's Quail Hollow. I always think it looks lovely. I think it's a really interesting test. I think Quail Hollow is great. And in terms of the UK, I mean, I just don't think you can beat Wentworth. It's absolutely brilliant. I think the Open should beat Wentworth.
Yeah, a big fan of Wentworth. I've got a friend now. I've got a new friend who's a member there, so I'd like to think I'll be able to play Wentworth a bit more than I have been.
I don't think Cam Smith. I think Cam Smith's in 3-putt territory here.
Oh, you might be onto something. He's left himself a real question there, isn't he? I like the Honda Classic actually. I like it's a tough water-strewn Florida course.
What's it called? The course?
Do you remember? I'll jog your memory. We were on Tommy Fleetwood, and there was some sort of commotion in the crowd that put him off, and he found water late. And you remember that one?
No. What's the name of the course?
PGA National. PGA National.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty boring name. I don't like those like PGA National. Call it something like, I don't know, Butterfly Vale or something. Pecanwood.
Yeah,
Leopard Creek.
Everything has led to this. Have you seen that slogan? Everything has led to this. That's
I have. Yeah, they've written it on the grandstands, haven't they?
Yeah, everything's led to this.
Imagine being in the marketing department's like brainstorming session when they decide what to daub on the grandstand. And so, what about everything led to this? Yeah, that's a winner. Yeah. And it's just meaningless claptrap, isn't it? Here's a birdie attempt from Cam Young at the 8th, the long one, and he, like his namesake Cam Smith, has got a difficult par putt there. Is this a hard hole, this 8th, Steve? Because I mean,
where are we? Yeah, the 8th. Yeah. You take a par at the 8th any day of the week.
Well, our leaders are teeing off just to think what makes it so difficult.
This is good. Well, I mean, every par 3 is difficult. You talk to John Daly, he just said he wished he could play golf courses that had no par 3s. Par 3s are traditionally where players come unstuck. This would do McIlroy good here, just to take a little look at the leaderboard. You see him glancing over there. Yeah. He's just assessing his position. He's seeing the players ahead of him there struggling for their pars. This would do him the world of good, just to take a moment, just to settle that.
Thing as well, Steve, isn't it? You've only got 2 par 5s and 2 par 3s here, which is quite unusual, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a real par 4 slog, but there's a lot of variety in them. I mean, I was saying to my lady wife last night, because she was saying, "Are you disappointed with McIlroy's bogey at 17?" And I said, that is a par 5, really, the 17th. Yeah,
of course, she's quite into it, isn't she? Asking.
Well, she expected me to be sad about. Yeah, she expected me to be sad about the bogey at 17, and I just wasn't, because I think a 5 in the position McIlroy is in is not a bad score. And then I said, the 18th is basically a par 3. It's quite confusing for the casual watcher at those last 2 holes. They see par 4 17, par 4 18. There's a massive contrast in difficulty between those two.
Absolutely. Is she so into it now that she enjoys the swing analysis segments?
Oh no, she's not watched any golf. She just follows it on the flash scores. She sees the scores. Yeah, but big moments. Here we are.
Yeah, par putts for the 2 chasers, Cam Young and Cam Smith. Cam Young's going first. I'd say he's got 8 feet. Doesn't look to be too much in it, but these are tricky old greens to read for sure. So let's see how Cam Young gets on. I think he's done quite well this week, Steve. He came blasting out the traps, didn't he? Opened up with a -8. Yeah,
he's been out there all week. No, I absolutely doff my cap. I mean, we're big Cameron young fans.
Because he evaporated, didn't he? He was in contention for another big tournament earlier this year. I can't remember which one, and he just fell apart.
USPGA. When at USPGA, he finished 3rd. I mean, we were.
Of course, he did. He had that absolute calamity on 18, didn't he? When he
16. Yeah. We were in contention for most of that tournament, and then finished 3rd, 80-1. So it really hurt if Cameron Young suddenly won the Open and broke.
Here's Cam Smith. After we see how this putt gets on, Steve, we're going to go rapidly through the viewers' questions, okay?
Yeah. Why not?
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Par putt from Cam Smith, straight.
He's got a lovely pace, and lovely pace. Yeah. He's a great putter, great par. He just won't go away.
I've got a question for you. Do you like a flat brim or a arched brim on your cap?
Personally, or when I'm watching the play? Yeah, I like one that bends. Yeah, I like a bender.
I do, yeah. I do. I don't like a flat cap. I think it looks stupid. Andy Turner says, "Hi guys, once again, thank you for all the work that goes into the paper pullouts. Superb. Come on, Rory. Thank you, Andy. You always leave us nice comments on the regular sweet spot. Don't forget, we've got the sweet spot every Tuesday. We love to have your comments at the bottom of the video there. And Andy, you're one of our good mates. Thank you very much. One of the good guys." Steve Madge says, "Rory's playing it too safe, too early." I think you might be right, my friend. Peter Davis, "I've got Bully Boy to win today, 4-5, most 180s in a double." Right then, let's see what else.
I do like that. Come on, Bully Boy.
Right, Philly Joe. Philly Joe's become a bit of a thorn in our side.
Come on, turnover. This needs to turn over. Go. That's all right. Yeah,
Philly Joe says, "I'm fairly sure Rory was the favourite this week, like 10-1, so won't pay out very much. But I guess it's better than nothing." Well, I'll tell you what, Joe, if you back a 10-1 winner every day, I think you'll be rich enough that you don't need to send us silly comments like that. Ryan Summerfield says, "Michael Smith averaging 72, playing awful." Blimey, that doesn't bode very well. Great show, guys, says Andrew Whitewood. "Come on, Tommy and KK for places." Do you know what, Andrew? I've backed Kevin Kisner at 200-1. I need him in the first 11 be exciting. Alex Rigg, can I ask Steve if he considers all train spotters boring, or has Stiff Candle changed his mind? What does that mean?
Oh, wow. Henry Harwick is Mr. Stiff Candle. Yeah, I call Henry Mr. Stiff Candle, or Stiffy for short.
Oh, I see. Hardwick. Yeah.
Play on words, and he loves his trains. No, I don't consider them. What was the question? Do I consider them boring?
Yeah.
No. If I had a passion for trains, whatever gets you off, isn't it?
Absolutely. Matthew Roseburn with a good question. What would Steve say is the most important factors to consider when making pre-tournament selections? Does price ever factor into your decision making? I was just thinking that McIlroy was short enough. Well, I guess, Steve, you're going to, like all tips, price is everything, isn't it?
Yeah. Price is all important. I heard a lot of people suggesting he was too short, but I just didn't. I thought the shortness was in the players below him in the bet. And there was a lot of Americans, world-class Americans that had zero or very little experience of St Andrews in comparison to the likes of McIlroy and they're at the back of their hand. So, I thought the short prices were the ones just below McIlroy, actually. Xander Schauffele, I know he'd won 3 tournaments on the trot, but he was turning up at the next day on the Monday of this week, having never seen St Andrews before. He's got 3 days to get to know a golf course that people know like the back of their hand. I thought the shortness was elsewhere, to be perfectly honest. And
who's this in the gorse bush?
That's Adam Scott in the gorse bush, I believe.
Oh, no. Oh, poor old Adam. Here's Cam Young driving at the 9th. Should we do a sync? Hang on a sec. There goes Cam Young's tee-shot at the 9th. He hates it. It's only 350 yards.
He does. He looks very angry.
Oh, my goodness.
That's so bad he's got away with it. I think. Oh, no, he's peering in the gorse bush, fella in the Marlborough hat there.
I don't think he'll like that. I don't think he'll like that at all. I'm going to take you through the latest betting.
Lango!
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, all good, thanks, mate. Brilliant. See Lango. I'm sure most of you know Mark Langdon, one of the foremost football judges. He's a bit too big for a show like this now because he does Guardian weekly podcasts and live shows and all that kind of thing. Did you know that about Steve? Lango was in Dublin last week doing a live show with all these football hipsters. And
Was he really?
Did he not tell you about that?
No. He keeps his cards close to his chest. Yeah. What? Were any famous footballers there?
No, very much not. It was me, Max Rushton, Barry Glendenning, and Jonathan Wilson. Very much from the sort of football hipsters. Yeah, we. I was just about to say we sold out Liberty Hall. I think it was sold out before.
Such a lovely, isn't it?
I was put on there. Yeah, so 2 nights they're sold out at Liberty Hall, and then 2 nights in the pub afterwards.
What did you have to do in Liberty Hall then? You had to talk about football.
Well, only for a few minutes, really. It's a very sort of irreverent high, I would say. So you have to tell a few anecdotes and a few funny stories. I managed to get in one about Gary McAllister, who I was out with in Punchestown one day, and I won't be able to tell the punchline because it's too rude. But a lady came up to him, had a photo, and then she said, "I can't wait to tell my husband I've just met Gary Pallister."
That's the joke in itself, isn't it?
No. You like I said, I can't say what Gary McAllister then said to the lady as pretending to be Gary Pallister, but so it's that kind of tale, really, Steve.
Right, Mark, hold on 1 sec, because it's about time we had an update on the odds and the scoreboard indeed. Hang on a sec, we'll just watch Hovland's long birdie putt at the 8th. This is long. This is pretty much from where Cam Smith was, and he ran his a little bit wide. This is a decent looking putt from Hovland. That's really, really nice. So that's settled just by the hole. Right then, scoreboard, -17 McIlroy, -15 Young, -15 Hovland, -14 Smith, -13 Scott, but he is in big trouble. -12 Burmester, Spieth, Fleetwood and Johnson, -11 Answer, Calcajana, Molinari's popped up from nowhere, Kisner, Fitzpatrick and -10 the rest. Boyle Sports, much to Steve's delight, go 4-9 Rory McIlroy to win the Open. 9-2 Victor Hovland, 7 Cam Smith, 9 Cam Young and 100 bar. Lango, have you had a bet this week? I'd be horrified if you went, no, not interested.
Yeah, that would be great for the show, wouldn't it? I'm on, you mentioned him a couple of minutes ago, Bruce. I'm on Kevin Kisner each way as well. I don't think I've seen
me too.
I don't think I've seen a shot of his, really. He's not we have, he's not somebody that's been followed around a lot, is he? But he's very much in the each way contention. So it'd be nice if he can sneak a place. I wanted to ask Steve what his confidence levels were at the moment, sort of out of 10.
Yeah, they're very high. They're very high. That's quite a tentative, but is it? No, that'll do. Yeah, they're very high, Mark. They're very high. I do feel we're on the right chap. I'm struggling to see many dangers now, but we've still got a lot of golf to play, so I mustn't get too cocky.
I don't know how you do it, Mark. Are you an optimistic punter or pessimistic? I'm the most. Every bet I have, I think is going to lose until it's actually settled and the money's in my account. I just have so much trepidation that something's going to go wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't do the oi-ois too early on, I think it's fair to say. And in football betting, I'm always telling the wife that, 2-0 is a dangerous lead, and that if they pull one back, it's a different game. Goals change games, as I tell her quite often when I'm sort of pacing around, if things are looking better than they are. So, I would be more on the pessimistic. But do you remember in the old days at the Racing Post, where if you sort of were overly pessimistic, you had to give the person next to you £1, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a pessimism penalty, wasn't it? And funny enough, I was watching Racing Post Greyhound TV the other day, and Phil Donaldson was the presenter, and he tipped one, and there was a photo. And he says, I think I've got beat. He said, but I'll gladly pay the pessimism penalty. So it's great to see pessimism penalties still live on.
Excellent.
Yes, absolutely. Do you think Steve will be all right, Mark, from what you see?
I mean, I share Steve's confidence in McIlroy. I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong, has he? I would sort of be about if I was in Steve's shoes, I'd be about sort of 8.6 out of 10, I think.
Would you lay off?
No. I heard your conversation earlier about cashing out. Obviously it's very much up for grabs, really, in terms of, some people just like to cash out a lot, and it's very difficult to tell them not to, because, it might be a holiday or a weekend away or something. And, if that guarantees that person that money, then, who am I to say don't do that? But just to be aware, really, you did speak about it, but you're paying the margin twice, aren't you? Because there's a bit built into it when you have the bet initially, and then when you're cashing out, you're not getting absolute true odds when cashing out. So I mean, I prefer to let bets ride, and sort of over time they sort of settle themselves out, I think.
I think you're right, mate. I think you're right. Has Cam Young got away with this, Steve?
No, I believe he's taken a drop. I'm not sure. I haven't got any audio, but I don't believe he would have ended up there. So I think we've had a drop, and Young's in big trouble.
Has he got the devil's own job to do anything from there?
McIlroy obviously is going on to this 9th hole, and it's a pickup hole. So McIlroy conceivably could be 20 under par within an hour and a half.
Adam Scott, if you backed Adam Scott each way, I'm afraid this is crisis time, because this is his 4th shot. It's a long chip, and it's making its way there. It's not a bad little effort, that. I must admit, the one thing I do like about St Andrews, Steve, is the curliness of the greens. I mean, I do like a hump in a green. That is good. What are you a St Andrews fan, Mark? I've been decrying it and saying that it's a museum piece that they still use.
I mean, I think once every few years is not a bad thing, is it, to have something like that? I mean, history plays a big part in golf, and it's a historic golf course, so I think that there is still a place for it every now and then. I'm just seeing Kevin Kisner has just dropped. He's tied 14th now. I think that dream may well have died, Bruce.
Oh, no. Do you reckon if I went, Steve, I'd enjoy it more? Would I get it?
If you went to St Andrews? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think there'd be an outcry if they took it off the Rota roster. I think everyone would be up in arms, so I can't see it happening. I can't see it happening.
I need to just accept that I've got a view that's out of kilter with everyone else's, and just shut up and get on with it. So no more views about
I'm reliably informed that the 17th hole, there's hospitality there, and it's the best hospitality in all of sport.
What's it called? The jug,
the jigger. Yeah, I've been in the jigger. Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah. I've never forget hanging out. I think it was the owners of the Racing Post at the time, wasn't it? Neil?
Yeah, that would have been via Chubby. Yeah,
they got me in there, and I was talking to Rory McIlroy, having a drink with Rory McIlroy while Tiger Woods went up the fairway on 17. So. Yeah, I was talking to a 21-year-old Rory McIlroy while Tiger goes up the fairway. It was incredible to be in that position. I didn't appreciate it fully at the time. I wasn't so focused on the bets. But
you had so much. Oh, come off! You can't have been so focused on the bets. You didn't enjoy that.
No, it's certainly a memory that lived with me. Yeah, because McIlroy was really, really excited to see Tiger Woods. McIlroy's hero was in front of him. It was like he was the one more sort of bewitched by it all than me.
Lovely stuff. Now then, Steve, you can afford to breathe out slightly after tonight, can't you? Because your sort of your busiest period of the year is done. But for Mark and the lads who focus on football on the Racing Post Sports Desk, it's just hotting up. Lango, tell us what's coming up.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Steve's got 4 golf previews to sort out this week, unless he wins enough where he doesn't need to work and next week. As much as I want him to win, I do want him to cover the 4 tournaments. Yes, I know we're really busy at the moment. Big kickoff. This time next week it will be at the printers, so it'll be in the Racing Post, as that sort of caption says there. How
many pages?
We're at 80 pages. So it's it's an absolute bumper. So yeah, it'll be out on Monday, July the 25th. You have to get up early to book your spot in the news agents. They do fly off the shelves. So don't leave yourself hanging around too long. Monday week.
Are you in it?
It's
one tip that you put up, or are you only doing one tip?
One of the tips I've put up is I've Leicester to finish in the top half. That's around about. It's part of an accumulator. So I've done one for the Premier League, one for the Championship, one for League One, one for League Two. It's about 10 to 1 ACCA.
You like Leicester, dear?
Well, I just think there's quite a lot of negativity around Leicester. That means they're like 4 to 5 to finish top half. And this time last year, most people fancied them to win without the Big Six pretty comfortably. Wesley Fofana got injured. Johnny Evans got injured. James Justin got injured. There were a lot of problems there last season. I think they're getting those players back. I've obviously got to respect Newcastle and the 6, but that still leaves a good few spots open. And you've got the likes of Madison, and Didi was another one that got injured. They had 2 European competitions. I haven't got Europe to worry about. So I just think there's a lot of negativity around them. I still think it'd be difficult for them to finish outside the top 10, I would have thought, even if they do go backwards a little bit.
You make a very compelling case there, Lango. Brilliant stuff. Well, don't forget, as Mark says, the big kickoff, one of the highlights of the year. We get all sorts of well-known people from the world of football saying, when is that happening? And yes, looking forward to the big kickoff next Monday. Before you go, quickly, Mark, one of the viewers says, does Mark... you can take that down now, lads. Does Mark think Spurs can win the title this season?
There's a short and a long answer to this one. I mean, the short one is no. The longer one is that I do think that they'll be much better. I think they'll get considerably closer to City and to Liverpool. And I can see them finishing third. I think last season, once Conte sorted out the team with the front three, Kulusevski, Kane and Son, the big problem was all about squad depth, and they've got the squad depth now. So I'm really excited for the new season.
Okay, mate. You might have seen it halfway through that answer. For inexplicable reasons, Steve and I both sort of made a face because Cam Smith rolled a birdie putt.
Yeah, I saw the wind.
Just wide. So Steve was delighted. Steve, I haven't told you actually. I have backed Cam Smith each way to win this. So I've kept quiet because I don't want to appear disloyal, but I have. So I was an involuntary there. Lango, what does the rest of the day hold? You're going to carry on watching this golf till the conclusion?
I will,
Kevin Kisner finish one out of the places.
Yeah, I will watch the golf. It was my wife's 40th birthday party last night, so I'm still struggling. I wasn't there.
Oh, yeah. 5, but, how did it go?
It went almost too well, I think. I'm really struggling to sort of.
Did you vomit?
I didn't. No, thankfully, I managed to survive that despite many shots.
Any rumpy pumpy?
Definitely.
You can't ask that.
Definitely not, Steve. Not in the state everyone was in.
Did you dance?
I did. Yeah, that's how drunk I was. Yeah. So, and I think I had a Greg steak bake that sort of needed that about 2:00 to just try and put a bit of life back in me because I knew I had to do this. But
I haven't mentioned it yet, but I went to the cricket yesterday, the T20 finals, and there were people yesterday who would have had a similar hangover to you. That is for sure. There was a lot of very happy and very friendly, but there was absolute carnage on the way out. It was superb. So I'm sure it was as if they'd been to Carly's 40th birthday party.
I managed to get Jamie Redknapp sent her a happy birthday message that
really?
played as a surprise to her.
Did you have to convince her that you didn't just pay the 78 quid for Cameo for that?
No, she knew. You could tell it was a more authentic one.
Oh really?
Yeah,
How?
Jamie was. Well, because
he's in a dressing gown. He's in a dressing gown.
Jamie referenced me and sort of
brilliant
post and tipping prowess and stuff like that. So
it's lovely doing that.
Yeah, so
I remember when Daisy was 18, I got Chris Hughes to do a special video for her, and I texted it to her overnight, and she woke up and opened this video, and it's lovely. Chris Hughes, really nice fella, and he did a really nice message to her, and she was absolutely gobsmacked. She walked in, she couldn't believe it. So yeah, it's nice when people take the trouble to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
brilliant stuff. Well, good. I hope the hangover is getting better, mate. I hope that Kevin Kisner makes the top, whatever you need him for. And most of all, good luck with the big kickoff, mate.
Oh, thank you, and good luck to Steve as well. Come on, Rory.
Cheers, Langer. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Langer. Cheers, Mark.
Lovely stuff. That's Mark Langdon. Like I say, big kickoff out in Newsagents on Monday week. Always one of the highlights of the year. Everything you need if you want a pre-season football bet. Absolutely different class. 80 pages. Back to the golf then now. We'll do a quick leaderboard and betting update. Good news for Steve is that Ball Sports make McIlroy 2-5. Who was that rolling money? Spiethy?
Spiethy is a lovely pure golf putt. He's still well in the each way places.
Yeah. Are you cock-a-hoot? I mean, obviously, you weren't all in on Rory. You had a couple of other selections, but you must be pleased with that Spieth has brought home the place bacon, seemingly.
Yes. It's a nice little bit of support there, isn't it? It's right Cameron. He's still going all guns blazing, isn't he? I mean, 9 and 10. You know, Larry made eagle at 9-10 yesterday. Did you notice that? Two chipping eagle. Yeah, Larry went 9 and 10 chipping eagles. Shows what's possible. Shows exactly.
Look, what's that? A driving range? What is this? What is this on my screen? It's just a vast expanse of grass with two flags on it. I mean,
that's history right there. That's That's the old lady you're disrespecting. That's the old lady. Don't disrespect old ladies. You'll be an old lady one day.
An old woman. I moan like one. Some people say. I have to. Yeah. I mean, right. -17 McIlroy, -15 Hovland, -14 Smith and Young, -13 DJ creeping into it, -12 Spieth and Fleetwood, -11 Answer and Calcajana, 11 Burmester and Molinari and Scott and Fitzgerald. Scott and Fitzgerald, and then -10 the rest. So here's the latest betting. McIlroy hardened to 4-11 with Ball Sports. It's 9-2 Victor Hovland, 9 Cam Smith, 14 Cam Young, 50 DJ, 250 bar if you want to place a bet without McIlroy and Hovland. 20-21 Cam Smith, 7-4 Cam Young, 13-2 Dustin Johnson, and 18 bar. Right then, we've got loads more from Ball Sports. If you go on the website, we've got Mythical Two Balls. We've got Mythical Two Balls with Tie No Bet. We've got tournament groups. We've got top player by country, all in running. Loads and loads of markets. Great stuff. Plus all the live two ball betting. Let's get some more of your comments.
Minwoo Lee's played well, isn't he? Again, another good debut for Minwoo Lee. He's good in these majors. He's made some great major debuts this year. What a player.
Hovland's playing a Titleist 4. Did you know that? Would you have known that anyway? Do you know what balls they play?
I knew we'd have a Titleist. I didn't know we'd have a 4 on it.
What's the difference? Is that just for identification purposes? They're not different.
Yeah, I think you just pick your number. You pick your favourite number.
Was different to a 4, for instance.
No difference. No, that's not it. No. Scheffler was packing an 8 yesterday. His favourite number was obviously the 8. No, you just pick your favourite number. And
what does Rory play with?
What number? He's a Titleist loyalist. No, he's a Titleist. Actually, no, he's not a Titleist loyalist anymore. No, he's a tailor-made man now, isn't he? But I don't know what number he's got on there. But hopefully it's soft enough to handle this one. How would you fare with this one? You take the mick out of these giant greens, but this is a huge test of golf ability, isn't it, to be able to get this up and down from here? How many shots would you take from here? You Mr. Mock St Andrews. This is a test of golf.
So Rory's driven it to here. This is his second shot on a par 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd probably take 4.
Would you get on the green from here?
No, of course not. No, I'd probably duff it, actually. Yeah, no, I'd probably duff it. Don't mock my golf. That's not what we're here for.
No, that's not what we're here
if you
for.
want to start giving
Don't mock my old lady.
Wednesday,
Don't mock my old lady.
If you want to give it the big one, we can talk about Wednesday's handicaps.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I think the weather's set fair for Wednesday. We've got 2 very hot days, and then Wednesday it's going to cool down a bit, isn't it? So that's good.
It's set fair forever, isn't it? I mean, it's just England was hotter than the Maldives the other day. They were telling me.
Why wouldn't you putt this from 57 yards, Steve? Why chip it?
Because you've got amazing ability with your wedges.
Has he now? He's left that short. He's got about 9 foot for birdie. I don't think he'd be too pleased with that, will he?
He's under the hole. I'm quite happy with that. Well, this is a big moment, actually. Big moment. If he gets that in, he goes to the back 9-3 ahead.
So this is massive.
What you got? What's happened?
Matthew Roseburn. This is like one of those moments. You know that program where Davina McCall reunites people. Matthew Roseburn says, Bruce, do you still have that CD I sent you at the post after your car was broken into? I think it was a couple of years back, a couple of decades back, more like Matthew. So basically, I think I mentioned it's a lovely shot from Cam Smith. That's beautiful. I think I mentioned on Twitter once that someone had broken into my car and stolen it was a kind of 80s soul CD. And Matthew Roseburn, I didn't even know it was his name. All of a sudden, I just got this package at the Racing Post with a replacement CD. It was you. That's so lovely of you. Thank you very much, Matthew. I'm amazed by that. That's brought a lump to my throat almost.
Are you sure it was a replacement? He wasn't the one that thieved it from the car?
No, of course not. You wouldn't do that, would you?
I don't know. He might be.
Well, I hope not. Anyway, I mean, if you did, you wouldn't be fessing up now. You're so cynical, Steve. Johnny Burns says, talks a lot of sense, does Mark Langdon? He certainly does. Archie Banks says, is Mark Langdon as sound a bloke as he seems? Not at all. He's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Disaster. No, he is, isn't he, Mark? He is. If you're doing your top 5 favourite, how long have you worked at the Post?
I'd say he's a friend first and a boss second.
But if you've worked at the Post, what, 20?
Oh, 22 years. Yeah, 22 years.
And if you're doing your top 5 friends that you've made at the Racing Post, where would Lango be?
He would be in the top 5. Yeah. I wouldn't like to be on. Yeah, you can't say these things.
Probably not number 1. Eh?
You have a lot of colleagues you'd upset. I've probably got I've got about 390 colleagues now, so I wouldn't like to upset any of them. But no. Yeah. Mark's salt of the earth.
He's absolutely brilliant bloke, Archie. If you went out for a drink with Mark, you'd come away thinking, what a lovely fella. He's got all the. Do you know what? You hear some of these people in the media and on football, and they go on TalkSport, or whatever, and they give it the big one, and they actually they're empty vessels. They know nothing. Lango's knowledge, his football knowledge, is absolutely second to none. He's absolutely extraordinary. I'll tell you a story in a minute after McIlroy's birdie putt here at 9. It's on its way. He's missed it. He's dribbled it past as well. Do you know what, Steve? It's quite a nervous first 9, isn't it? No one's really making a big move forward or backward. I've just noticed it's been quite, I wouldn't call it stagnant, but it's very tense, but not very sort of, there's not dramatic swings, is there? No.
It's because this is the 150th Open Championship at the Old Lady. I mean, this is not a normal golf tournament. And okay. Yeah, this is another thing why I like the golf course. It brings an added aura and an added pressure, and there is a significance to history, Bruce. I know you want to do.
I don't think it does. I think
I know you want to rip it up, but I know you want to rip up the.
It'd be just as nervous as if this was being played at Royal Norfolk.
No. I don't agree. Right, this is a bit of a knee knocker. I'm going to take relief after this, whether it goes in or not. I have to take immediate relief.
Okay, fair enough, mate. It's in.
Right in the heart.
So 9 holes have been completed by, at least 9 holes have been completed by everybody, but particularly the leaders. Let me take you right through the leaderboard and we'll go through the betting markets so that you're fully up to date. Rory McIlroy leads the 150th Open by 2 shots through 9 holes. Victor Hovland is second, 2 shots back, and then a further shot back on -14. You've got Cam Smith and Cam Young. Dustin Johnson is hanging around. He's still got 6 to play. Could still be a factor. He's on -13. Then Jordan Spieth and Tommy Fleetwood are on -12. We've got a glut of players on -11. Let's just look at Cam Young's eagle putt at the 10th. He's absolutely miles away. He's left it short. He's got the line absolutely perfect, but he didn't quite hit it. Okay, if you have played each way with all these extra places on offer, this matters to you. Loads of players on -11, tied for 8th. Abraham Answer, Cal Kanjana, Dean Burmester, Francesco Molinari, Adam Scott, Fitzpatrick, and then -10 you've got Quayle, Herbert, Chauffolet, Deschambeau, Mullinax, Hatton, Harmon, Kisner, Kim. Loads and loads of players still involved in that battle for the extra places. Here is Cam Smith looking for birdie at 10. Short putt this, you would expect him to make it, but it looks like there could be a bit of turn in it. Can he slot it in? Yes, he can. He goes to minus 15. So there's two players chasing McIlroy hard as McIlroy approaches the final 9 of the Open. 2 hours to play the first. That's not too bad. So we're on course for 4 hours. Pretty respectable. So minus 17 McIlroy, minus 15 Smith, minus 15 Hovland, as Cam Young joins them on minus 15 as well. So the Camerons have both taken full advantage of the easy par 4 10th. Ball Sports bet 4-9 Rory McIlroy, 5-1 Hovland, 5-1 Smith, 10-1 Young, 50 Johnson, 250-1 Barr. You back? Hello.
Yep, back.
Yeah, they both the Camerons birdied the 10th, Steve.
Yeah, I saw that.
Here's McIlroy unleashing his drive at the 10th.
Stay loose, Rory, stay loose.
He's par birdie eagle, so on that basis, he should albatross this.
Dive to the right, isn't it?
Where's that gone? Oh, it's not bad, is it? Is it? I mean, the only thing I don't know, does that flag pertain to this hole, or is it the other one?
Yeah, it pertains.
It's getting boring, isn't it?
Oh, blimey. Yeah, that took a firm bounce. I was unlucky. I had a bit of adrenaline there. You could see for the follow through, he gave that one everything.
Steve, people who've had a bet and maybe their bet's blown out and want a bit of fresh impetus. So Simon Fullix, for example, says, "Can you give us an in-play bet, Steve? Maybe without Rory." I'm gonna pin you down for one here. Here we go. We've got the betting without Hovland and Rory market. 20-23 Cam Smith, 75 Cam Young, 9 Dustin Johnson, 30 Barr. Where's the value there?
Cameron Smith. We tipped Cameron Smith for that this morning, and I think Cameron Smith's going to finish second.
Oh, do you? Okay, mate.
Yeah. We.
Wispiness for Victor.
He's got away with that, hasn't he? Yeah, so I think Smith's going to finish second, but Smith's keeping McIlroy honest. There's a lot of pressure on McIlroy now. The putts haven't dropped. He hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't made a Horlicks of anything, but he hasn't done much, fantastic, has he? He hasn't done anything fantastic yet. So we're waiting for the blue paper to be lit. Is that an expression?
Yeah, the blue touch paper. You have to say,
touch paper.
Just waiting for the paper, but blue touch, like a firework.
Just set fire to something, please, Rory.
Do fireworks still have blue touch paper?
It's a good question. A commentator will know the answer.
Here's Cam Smith at the par.
Another good chance for Cameron Smith. Smith.
Sean Yates says, Steve, would you describe yourself as a professional gambler or a professional journalist?
The fact I am still a journalist means I can't call myself a professional gambler, but let's just say that the gambling matters more than the wage.
Does it?
Yeah, always has
stop
done.
Paying you then.
Oh, Spiethy.
Spiethy's into what are they called? Those bunkers? Have they got a name?
Bunkers, yeah. All of them have names.
The wee glasses.
No,
what are they called? Those
principal spectacles. Yeah, the principal spectacles.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's
unlucky.
Fly on the lens.
If he just jumps over those two, he's in great shape. But yes, I think the dual forecast dream has officially just died.
Oh well. That's the wrong flag, isn't it?
No,
it's not. No. Hang on. Someone's tried to help me out here. Jonathan Strack says yellow flags on the front. Sorry,
red on the
and red on the back. Okay, I'll learn. I should know that, really, shouldn't I? Pitiful, isn't it? Peter Kingston rightly says, Steve, the Open Championship has begun. It's a good point, buddy.
Yeah, it's a great point. The flies are entered my. Have you got flies in your room?
I have,
flies everywhere.
I have, but I don't let them bother me. You need to have a positive mindset. The only time a fly bothers you if it keeps landing on your bare leg and tickles you. Hello, Wilco's in.
Hello. There's no flies on you. There's no flies on you.
The guests are coming thick and fast.
Oh,
yeah.
You had a haircut. You had a haircut.
You had a haircut.
Yeah, well, I tried to smart myself up to meet the world, mate. I've been holed up in this flat for about 4 days, not seen anybody. So,
what'd you ask for?
I'll just get rid of it. Try and do something about this bit at the top, but they never can.
So they just cut it all off.
Yeah.
Why have you been in the flat, Works? Why have you been in the flat? Have you been got COVID-19 or something?
No. It's not been too bad actually. It's been fun.
No.
I've been out and about.
Wilco?
Pardon?
What'd you pay for a haircut?
£12, which I think is quite reasonable.
That's very reasonable. Yeah.
There's some in my new village where I live. There's some lads who've got a barbershop seem nice lads, good crack, ideal.
Good.
Everything you need from a barber.
When I think about it, Steve, what's happened with your barber? Because if you remember, you looked like Marge Simpson last time we did the Sweet Spot Live because you were staying loyal to your barber. Who did he have a mystery injury?
Yeah, he's still out injured. Yeah, I found out it was a shoulder injury, and he's still out injured, and we don't know when he's going to come back. So yeah, I did have to go to someone else, unfortunately. Like, you're saying £12 good value. I went somewhere that was £5.50, and I was in the chair for about. It was £5.50. I gave him £7 as a gesture of goodwill. And I was in the chair for literally 7 minutes.
£5.50. Was there a big queue or something? He was trying to work through it.
So it's a walk-in thing. It's a walk-in thing. Just there's like 3 ladies on the go. Bish bosh bash, whichever one's available, you're in. £5.50.
That's got to be the cheapest haircut in Britain. If anyone
I've not had a haircut for that price for about 15 years.
It was a real eye opener.
Do you think they have the shoulder injury? Do you think it's like the baseball pitchers? They always get bad injuries in their forearm. They're Tommy Joes, they call them.
Yeah,
I've heard
I reckon
rumours
it's the same. They're all prone to a shoulder issue.
I think he was playing with his kids. Something went wrong when he was playing with his kids, and he sustained a serious shoulder injury, which is no laughing matter when you're self-employed. You know? Yeah, he's still out of action. He's been out for a couple of months. I do feel for him. He's not earning any money, is he?
No, that's bad. Yeah. Right then, here's Victor Hovland. This looks impossible. Because it's not. I mean, the lie's okay, but where the pin lies is no good to him at all. It's at the edge of a precipice, so he's going to have the devil's own job to get this anywhere close. He really needs to make something happen because am I right in thinking I think he's dropped one shot, hasn't he?
He started
Rory
16, yeah.
So basically, that front 9, Wilco, they've each had 8 pars, Hovland and McIlroy, and McIlroy's had 1 birdie to Hovland's 1 bogey. So it's all been pretty static stuff, hasn't it? But it's compelling all the same, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, a couple of them have come back into it as well. I mean, I'm impressed with Young that he's hung about after Thursday because you always see these. You tend to get at the Open, don't you? Sorry, Steve, don't mean to open any old wounds, but obviously McIlroy had that one where he was blistered away and then fell away that year. And to stay the course among such a
Cam Smith birdie. Sorry, Wilco. Cam Smith birdie. -16. Cam Smith. McIlroy -17, -16 Smith, -15 Young and Hovland. Cam Smith is on the charge. The pressure's on Rory. I'm going to ask you this, Wilco. What's going to happen from here on?
I think he'll, because McIlroy's playing at the back, I think he'll get pick up shots where other people are picking up shots as well. And I'd fancy that he'll get through and
he's got a chance to pick up 2 shots here, albeit
126 feet.
Just a little 126 footer. This is the part that Cam Young. He's wandered.
It always
past
looks like they've made a right Horlicks of it.
No, this is good. This is unbelievable. Oh, what a part!
That is incredible.
Love that, Steve.
Yeah, he's walking after it because he loved it.
It could be a pessimism penalty there because the moment he hits it, you were like, oh.
Well, I didn't know why he was walking after it. I thought, is he walking after it in distress? But then I realised it was because he loved it. And now I love it.
It's going to go to -18. Rory McIlroy -18, Cam Smith -16, and Young -15, along with Hovland. So sorry, Wilco, you're about to give us your prognostication for the rest of the day.
Well, I was just going to say that I thought he'd hold on, and now that shot that he's just hit, I think that could be almost a game changer. If you hit these long putts and hit them dead like that, that's all he's got to do, isn't it?
I'm going to take relief, guys.
Sure.
Okay, then, Steve. So I'll ask you: Would you rather, in this situation, would you rather be on the golfer who's out in front, or would you rather be chasing?
I'd rather be on the golfers in front. Yeah, when there's so few holes left to play. No, I'm still on the player I'd want to be on. Did you see the extent of the backswing there for that putt? I mean, that's one of the shots of the tournament. I mean,
yeah, absolutely,
incredible touch from that distance, and the pressure he's on. He must have seen that. The Smith pickup there. So that'll settle him down nicely. Yeah, we had Dave Orton on earlier on. He was worried about predicting where the double bogey is going to come. We haven't even had a single bogey yet from McIlroy. So as I say, I'm worried about 15 and 17. But
I mean, you can talk about saying things and cursing stuff and all that, because obviously we can't. We're you're even further away from St Andrews than I am. But I've always thought, like, in the last few weeks, McIlroy's just been in the zone, hasn't he?
He's just been so solid.
Mentally, he's been so strong. And that's been, I mean, I haven't backed him, but I did, because I'm not mad about backing golfers at 10-1 and, to win big competitions when there's so many weather imponderables and obviously everybody's turned up. So you've got all the top players in the world who are going to be playing. So while I didn't back him, I did feel that he was the most likely winner. And my confidence in that was based on his mental strength, which is such a big thing that tips the balance when you've got 20 or 30 people that you could separate with a fag paper when it comes to golf ability.
Yeah, he does seem to be in a good place mentally at the moment. He's a happy married father, and he's put less importance in the
mentality on the course. He's just sorted out. I think sometimes, we've done a few of these now, and the subject of Rory and Augusta always comes out. I think that he's in a different he's in a different mindset when he's playing in the Masters because he hasn't won it than he is on this. He's done it before. He knows he's the best golfer in the field this week.
Yeah.
And he's just got that ruthless,
he's always felt
like Tiger used to have, I'm the man everybody's got to beat. If I turn up, I'm going to win. And that's what's happened.
Absolutely. And he's going to have to do it the hard way now because, there's going to be no procession here. Smith's in position to birdie 12. So the lead's going to be down to 1. This day belongs to Rory, says a man holding up a sign there. Can you see that one?
That's a bit homemade, isn't it?
Don't know what needs an apostrophe there, but this day belongs to Rory.
Yeah, incorrect possessive in there. We can't condone that. It could have been.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tighter than I thought. It's going to be tighter.
It could have been holding up. Rory, please, can I have your shirt?
I'm not sure I'd even want that shirt. It's so bland, isn't it? If he'd come out in Tiger Woods red today, I would have enjoyed that.
That shirt is exactly the same argument about St Andrews. You could say how bland it is, but what about the history?
That's it. Yeah. When it's been worn by the 150th Open champion, then
Robin's got a par putt here, so
worth an awful lot. Big moments.
They're just so good, aren't they?
Well, that's the first part he's hold of any distance all day. And I was surprised he got that one. All credit to him, keeps him well in it. But Cam Smith is the one I'm worried about now because he's going to chip and putt for birdie at 12, and then the lead's down to 1. McIlroy, you'd expect a birdie 12, but obviously no certainties. I mean, that Smith tee shot at 12, just missed the potties, as I like to call them. Just missed the potties and is in position A. So, hopefully McIlroy can repeat the birdie at 12 that Smith's going to get. But this isn't going to be a procession because plucky Cam Smith is hanging on in there.
He's a gutsy player, isn't he, Smith?
He is. He's preferring being the hunter rather than the hunted, isn't he? Completely different player than he was yesterday. Right, tough tee shot this. I'd take a par. Tuggy.
It's just what happens when it goes. Long periods of silence.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just dealing with that tee shot. Yeah, that's okay. 2-putt par.
That's what we want.
How did that go?
Who did you fancy? How did what go?
Sorry, your relief.
Yeah, good. Thanks, mate. It was very good.
Textbook. Is there still lots of people outside your house murmuring away? Yeah.
Is the hubbub too bad?
No, that's nice to hear. Nice to hear some people enjoying themselves.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
so, who did you tip at the start, mate?
Who did I think at the start? Well, I backed Lowry, Hatton, and Finau. So they all performed all right, but not really got into the mix of stuff. I was saying to Steve that I did think Rory was the most likely winner, but I didn't back him at the price mainly because I know, people. I just like a bit more bang from a buck. Really, try to get something a bit more. Never learn me lesson.
Oh well, Steve, I've got news from producer Jack. Social media ledge Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Who says that Michael Smith was 8-3 down, but it's now 11-10 to Smith.
Oh, my gosh. I wasn't aware that was going on as we speak. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Jack. Keep me informed.
Keep us posted.
All hours updates gratefully received.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's Cam Young with a little short chip to the par 4 12th, and he's left that.
Yes, he needs to win by 2 clear legs.
That's one of my chips, that.
Yes, this is because
Andy says that Bully Boy's 11-9 over Gilding, but apparently it's 11-10 now, according to Jack.
What the heck is Gilding living with him? So I'm stunned by that. And then Jordan Spieth
Jordan Spieth making bogey. That's
still comfortably in the places. Can you give me a rundown of the leaderboard?
I can. I can also tell you that Smith has won, according to Jack.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
According to Jack, as if it's not right. Say thanks from Jack.
Yeah, right, thanks, Jack. Thanks, Smithy, and blimey. Yeah, that's doing good, actually. Early scare. A little wake-up call for Bully Boy.
Who wants a leaderboard rundown?
Yeah, let's go.
-18 McIlroy, -16 Cam Smith, -15 Young, -15 Hovland, -13 Johnson, -12 Brian Harmon. He's crept into it, the little left-hander. -12 Tommy Fleetwood, -11 Answer, Burmester, Cal Kanjana, Deschambeau, Hatton, Spieth, Scott Fitzgerald. Not Scott Fitzgerald, the famous. Was he a jazz musician?
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Stop. Oh, that is a shocker. It's a shocker from Cameron.
Related to the Kennedys. That's where the Fitzgerald comes from, in John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Oh, blimey. Okay. A -10.
I've got another fact for you. Do you know, we were talking about players having golf balls with number 4 on them.
Yeah.
I do remember somebody saying that quite a lot of golfers, they play with a number 1 on a Thursday, a number 2 on a Friday, a number 3 on a Saturday, and number 4 on a Sunday. So that might explain it.
Why? Do they not know what day it is?
No, it's just a superstition thing.
Oh, right,
you know what these sportsmen are like? They like all this sort of thing.
Are you superstitious, Steve?
I do encourage black cats to cross my path when I see one that might potentially do that. I try and angle my runs.
What
in the car.
What noise do you make to coax? What noise do you make to coax a cat to do that? What?
So you give it the come on.
Yeah, that's my pussy come on. That's how you attract. That's how you attract pussy.
Cat, isn't it? Sort of.
No, it's more of a.
Yeah, it's only.
If it's a dog, obviously you'd whistle.
Yeah, whistle, or you say, "Come on, here, boy,
come on." Biscuit,
yeah,
biscuit.
But a cat, you sort of go.
Yeah, but you can angle your runs.
Yeah, do
that. And whenever I see a magpie, I always salute it and say, "How's your wife? How's your wife, Mr. Magpie?" Which has freaked my daughter right out. Actually, if she ever forgets to do it, or like, if she doesn't do it in time, she thinks is that going to be bad luck? So
about 20.
My poor old daughter is really, really invested in the magpie stuff.
No, it's just some mumbo jumbo. It's nonsense.
Wow, who knows? No one knows anything about anything, do they? It might not be.
I mean, I can't even have people saying "bless you" when I sneeze. We've got a new colleague, Tom, who works on our new Korean website, and I sneezed. I sneezed a few times, and he kept saying "bless you." And I had to say to him, "Tom, I know you're only being really nice," and he's a lovely fella. I said, "Do you mind not blessing me? It's just sort of pointless. Like I just can't stand being blessed when I sneeze. It's absolutely ridiculous."
He just wants you to live, I guess, doesn't he? That's what he's saying.
I want me to live, but there's plenty of things that might kill me, but sneezing isn't one of them. Anyway, Wilco, what is going to happen from here on in, do you think? It's funny, isn't it? Because like I said to Steve earlier, before you came on, there haven't been massive swings. No one's making this dramatic move up the leaderboard. No one's falling away. It's all just sort of a bit edgy, isn't it? It's certainly not dull. I'm not saying that. It's thrilling, but it's a slow burn. Of course,
just because we could have fireworks, but it could just carry on like this. He could just sort of like everybody not manage to make much of an impression. And
Cam Smith, he's made an impression there. He's sunk a birdie putt.
Yeah, I mean he's going to finish second, isn't he? At least.
Well, you just don't know.
You're on Smith, aren't you?
I'm on Smith to win. Yeah.
What, just to win?
No, each way.
Oh, good. Okay.
Way. But yeah, no, thanks, mate. That's very kind. Yeah. Steve just hated me.
Steve's like, why have we invited Wilco to go on about Cam Smith?
No, it's very kind of you, mate. I'm glad. It's nice to have a bit of two-way, people take an interest in my bets, but Steve thinks I'm a complete traitor for not being on Rory, don't you?
Yes.
Do you hate him, Steve?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Hugh Masson said, should there be a limit on players called Cameron? Well, you've got Smith, Davis and Young. Who else you got? Trengale. Any other Cameron?
Yeah, Cameron Triangle.
Cameron Davis, who's going to win tonight.
I just said
sorry. I have flat spot. I wasn't listening. Yeah, I mean, he likes to be called Cam now. He likes to on his PGA Tour website. It's called Cam Davis.
Is he now?
Yeah. He doesn't like the full.
I think once you get past your 20s, if you change shorten your name, then it shouldn't be allowed, really.
No, I agree with that. I mean, it's quite germane to golf, really, isn't it? There's not too many other Camerons. I suppose you've got Cameron Norrie, haven't you, in tennis? Cameron Young, talking to Cameron's, he's just slotted. Is that a par putt, that, Steve?
Yeah, par putt.
It was.
Your names are impossible to shorten, aren't they? You can't shorten Ian, and you can't shorten Bruce.
No, you can't. Or Steve. Oh no, some people do say Steve, don't they? I've noticed that STE is a bit more common these days.
Well, I am Stephen, so I officially.
I see. You're
But,
you have a PH, Steve.
V.
Oh
Yeah. Oh, he's putting. Do you see? He's putting a little warmer on there, Cameron.
Like a gilet.
Yeah, he's putting a gilet on.
Here's Rory, another drivable par 4. Blimey! Bang! Oh, has he leaked that out to the right, or is it fine?
Coming back?
I mean, Smith just avoided the potties. Are we going to avoid the potties?
Where is it? There's no point shining it from
right on the right hand side. That's
helicopter.
okay. I mean, it's not.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, a little chip in the cup from there.
It was a bit mad on Thursday when it was sort of like 32 degrees here just outside London, and then you're watching Tiger and he's got a snood on and a coat.
He was struggling, wasn't he? Yeah. I didn't like to see him in a snood.
And of course, thank you to Andy and thank you to Callum Purdy for pointing out Cameron Champ. How can you forget the greyhound, Cameron Champ?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Victor Hovland, can he counter that? He's parred this par 4 12th all 3 days so far. Tees right by the beach. Nice little location, that. This one's on its way. It's missing what they call the spectacles. Where's that?
It's
there
just short.
Just short of the bunker.
A bit
Brilliant.
Back.
Wilco, what's the rest of the day hold for you, my friend?
Watch the rest of the golf and might go out for a run.
You love a run, don't you? When's your next marathon?
October 30th. So training started this week. Dublin.
Dublin Marathon. Brilliant.
Dublin, blimey.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do 8 miles today. I don't know if I'll get that far, but
in this heat, you're mad.
Yeah, just go slow, mate. That's the key. Don't run too fast.
And when are you next super sub in the Racing Post next, Steve? When's your next holiday?
He's swanning off in August.
Yeah.
August the 5th, I believe. Yeah.
Wilco will be taking his tracksuit off and doing the tips in the Racing Post for that.
David
Great to have you on, Wilco. Take care, my friend. Lovely to have you on.
Lovely. Well done, boys. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks very much. Thank you, mate. Thanks very much.
Take care. Take care.
Steve, we can't even do the old thing of if I don't win, I hope you do, because you just don't want Smith to win at all, do you?
No, I don't. No, I don't mind that. Yeah, we can do that. If I don't win, I hope you win. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, thanks.
Because Spieth's nowhere to be seen, is he? No, if I don't win, I hope you win.
Oh, thanks, mate. And if I don't win, I hope you win.
I see you're wearing Australian colours there as well, aren't you? What does that say? G-Star on it? Something?
I don't know. I've only just recently bought this. I thought it was quite a nice
original.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
funny,
nice
that whole thing about right. Yeah, that's why I like the colour more than the text. Let's say. Well,
so did Smith win then? Smith won 11-9, did he?
Yeah, Smith
brilliant.
won. So
okay.
He's still in the tournament.
Forget about darts. No, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay, right. Wade always seems to find a way, but I never usually back him, so hopefully it doesn't ruin it. Wade? Who's playing Wade?
Someone's backed James Raider. They've got me.
I don't know.
It's good to bring other sports in, isn't it, occasionally?
Zugro. He says, my granddad once said, don't salute a magpie, and it's on his 21st birthday. Does he mean his granddad or the magpie? By his 87th birthday, he lost all his teeth. Don't talk to him about bad luck. That's quite funny. That is funny. Thanks so much for all your comments, guys. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the show, do hit that thumbs up button. We love to get a good like, and keep the comments coming. Tell us what you think will happen now. Will Rory hang on? What will the winning score be? And various other things. Let us know whatever you like. They can be golf related or life related. We don't care. We're just here to have a bit of a laugh. It's only a golf tournament. There's worse things happening in the world. Dustin Johnson leaves his bunker shot a little bit short there. We haven't really talked much about Dustin. I mean, he's 5 off it, but I suppose he's the sort of guy who could go birdie, eagle, birdie, and get himself into the fringes of it, couldn't he, Steve?
Yeah, well, he's going to get the place money for his backers there. I don't really see any other winners than McIlroy and Smith at the moment. I think those two have made this a duel, not a Stenson-Mickelson duel, but it's getting that way. It's Bryson DeChambeau.
Oh, we haven't seen much of him, have we?
No, we haven't seen
much
of him.
This gets into -12, so if you back Bryson this week...
There you go, you got your place money. You got your place money.
Well, he's getting there, isn't he? the battle for the places is still raging, I must say. Meanwhile, the battle to win the Open, 4-9 Boyle Sports make Rory McIlroy. It's 11-4 Cam Smith, 14 Hovland, 22 Young. So we are now getting towards a 2-horse race. And it's the guys that you fancied, Steve. Rory was your outright fancy, and you thought Smith would be his main challenger today. Lot of golf still to be played, obviously. And Rory is now at the 12th green, 456 yards. Got a bit of a hump to get. There's a lovely graphic on the screen at the moment depicting the contours of the green. And Hovland and McIlroy have got to get over this. Hovland's going first. You hit that spot, Steve, or are you just letting me talk?
I'm just eating some cashew nuts, actually.
Oh, okay. This looks nice by Hovland.
That's very good, that. Yeah, very good.
That's really good. I mean, I wouldn't quite call it kicking birdie, but he's 4 foot away. I'm supposed to be playing golf tomorrow, by the way, Steve. It's 40 degrees, they reckon.
Oh,
and I'm playing with Paul Keeley, who is the world's biggest. He's not a climate change denier. He agrees that climate does change, but he doesn't think that, you know, changing your aerosol or not driving a diesel car is the cause. He thinks these things just happen anyway. So it'll be interesting to get his views after he's crawled off the 18th green, whether he's still so confident about that. Meanwhile, here's Rory attempting to counter Hovland, and that's not very good. I mean, would you make him 5-4 to make that birdie putt? Is that a fair quote?
I would make. Yeah, I think you've really priced that well. Yeah, I would make him.
Thanks.
I'll make him about 11-8. I'd say
Right.
yeah. Paul Keeley will be sweating a lot when he comes off the course tomorrow. He'll be sweating a lot.
He will very
so
much.
He thinks it's cyclical, doesn't he? He just thinks that the planet gets hot, then cold, hot, then cold.
He's read so many books about it. Honestly, he's read so many books, and he just says that
I hope he's right.
He says the climate change. He says the climate will get hotter, but it's been miles hotter than this many times in the past. He says just the way it is, and he says if you look at the amount of emissions that go into the environment, it's absolutely nothing. As we see another poor shot by Spieth. Spieth's another place. Well, I say another because Rory isn't treading on mines at the moment, but Spieth very much can find a mine. He has got some. He hits flat spots like you, doesn't
he? Yeah, he does. Yeah. No, he's going to cement his place in that top 156. Get the each way money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huge moments here, Bruce. I mean, if you're going to go to the comment. I don't think you should go to the comments.
I won't go to the comments yet. Then no, okay. We have got some, and I do. I always think it's rude if we don't read out people's comments.
No, I want them read out. I just don't want them read out at moments of this.
Right. Okay. Here's McIlroy's birdie putt at 12. It's about a 10-footer. It's on its way. He's missed it left.
No. So we still haven't holed anything of any note, have we? But we haven't done much wrong. We haven't bowed any golf holes.
Neither
We're doing enough to keep our nose in front. No.
Both got very cold putters. Meanwhile, the informed player on the course, Cam Smith, he's 5 under today, isn't he? Through 12.
Yeah. He's enjoying the chase, and the thrill of the chase.
He
Long way back on 13, though. If he birdies 13, then blimey, we've got a golf tournament on our hands.
187 yards back. He's going to devil's own job to get close here, isn't he? I don't know what that is. Oh, that is the green. Yeah, it's a great shot.
Goodness,
it's a great shot. 15 foot for birdie to join McIlroy. So the pressure's on from the Aussie. It's going well. Right then, G2020. Smith is smashing it. Come on, son. Chris Timms. I think Rory.
I heard something smashed there genuinely in your house. Something got smashed in your background.
I'm not quite sure what it was, but yeah.
Everyone all right?
Everyone's fine by the look of it. Yeah, no problems. I must admit, I'm going to have to go and apologise to next door because I've heard me prattling all afternoon while they're having a nice quiet day in the garden. But
oh, really?
I'll hand over a bottle of Chardonnay or something. Hopefully that'll appease them. Oh, Victor Hovland's birdied.
Yeah,
dramatic moment.
Yeah, this is a really tight golf tournament now, isn't it?
What would Phil Neal say?
Something else just got smashed in your house. Is that the clear up process?
No, don't worry about it. It's all fine. It's fine.
Well, someone could cut themselves and bleed to death. I think you need to be aware of the dangers. Right, Cameron Young at 13. He's not aware of the dangers. He's going hell for leather, isn't he? He's been very attacking today. I've been quite impressed with the way he's gone about his business.
Look at this. What a shot by Cam Young.
Cameron Young has attacked, hasn't he? Fearlessly. I'm impressed with the way he's conducted himself today. Here's Tommy Fleetwood, as my son likes to call him.
Does he?
He calls him Tommy Fleetwood. He puts an A in the middle of his name.
Oh, that's nice. It's like Cantlay. isn't it?
Yeah.
Tommy Fleetwood.
This is for Eagle.
He's just
There's those
missed it.
balls that I use there. The old TP5.
Left it short.
Oh, a scratch on the head.
I better take you. That's a nice top Tommy's got on, isn't it?
What is going
Beautiful,
on? There's going on there, isn't there?
That's lovely. Right, minus 18 McElroy, minus 17 Smith, minus 16 Hovland, minus 15 Young, minus 13 Fleetwood and Johnson, minus 12 DeChambeau, Harman, Spieth, minus 11, loads of others. 8 to 13 Ball Sports, mate, McElroy. 8 to 13, only 9 to 4 Cam Smith. It's getting close. 15 to 2 Victor Hovland, 12 to 1 Cam Young, and 300 bar. You can basically forget the rest. It's a 4-horse race, according to Ball Sports, and I don't think too many people would argue with that. Right then, what's the 13th, Steve? It must be quite long, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a par hole. I'll take a par here, and then I'll take a par on. I want a birdie on 14. I'll take a par on 15.
Which is the par? Which is the par 5? The 14.
14, yeah, 14. Very, very long hole. I think it's actually called Long. You know, they have all these names for the whole hole.
Yeah, yeah.
That one is actually called Long.
Very original.
Imaginative name, yeah. But we'll take a par at 13. And obviously,
Hovland
Smith's got a great chance.
Bogeyed and parred this so far.
Has he really?
Yeah, yes.
And Smith's got a great chance of birdieing the 13th. So, I mean, this is a really competitive golf tournament now. No wonder the seagulls are coming out to watch. You see that one there?
Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, yeah. When Darren Walker says, when will the next Sweet Spot Live show on Sunday be? Love to see you both do the Hawaii swing, final round finish at 3 a.m. We're going to need to be paid a lot more money than we do to do that, Darren. I can tell you. I think we've got one more this year. We're going to do the final round of. Is it still the BMW, Steve? At
the BMW PGA Championship. Yeah,
we're going to do that. Are you pleased with this from Rory?
It's a bit slicey, is it? He's on for the tee. Yeah, I think it's a bit righter than he wanted, but it's okay.
That's fine, isn't it?
Settle.
I can't even see it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. This is great golf. This is great golf, isn't it?
I'm talking. We've got superstitions. Yeah, it is great golf, by the way. I'm loving it. I hope you're enjoying it on Sweet Spot Live as well. We are here with you right till the finish, whenever that may be. Don't forget, if they need more than 72 holes to settle this, there's a 3-hole playoff. Which holes do they play, Steve?
Not sure. Yeah, 3-hole playoff. It used to be a 4, but they reduced it to 3. Thank God. We may have that. Hopefully, we haven't got to go through that, but we may have to go through that.
RF says, Steve, please shut the door behind you. It's bad luck. The door was shut when the chef won the Masters. Yeah, but
I know.
RF, be honest, mate. I mean, I would shut the doors. I'm driving my neighbours absolutely mad here because I'm prattling away, like I say, when they're trying to enjoy a bit of summer sunshine. But it's so hot, RF. I mean, I don't know what it's like where you are, but it's boiling. If we start shutting doors, we're just going to overheat and the quality of the broadcast will drop even further.
Yeah, it is a ventilation issue. Go on,
Sam Doyle wants to know what your prediction is for the winning score.
20 under par at the start of the day. We might, the way Smith's playing, we might just squeeze ourselves to 21. But I think 20 under par get you in a playoff.
Okay. G2020, can I watch this anywhere? Well, if you've got YouTube, you can. Yeah, I mean, I get baffled by how people watch stuff these days, mate. But I think if you just go on YouTube, you can watch us. We're not on anything else. No one else will have us. Kyle says, Bruce, what is your best ever bet? It wouldn't be my most lucrative ever bet. But the bet that gave me the most satisfaction was 1991 Tour de France. I love my cycling. I've been a massive fan for ages. Hang on a sec. We need to pause that for Cameron Smith's birdie putt at 13. Because if this goes in, then as per the Bros song, there will be a cat among the pigeons. It's about 15 foot. He's got it in. He's got it in.
Bloody pigeons.
The cat is among the pigeons.
The cat is destroying pigeons as we speak.
McElroy's the pigeon and Cameron Smith's the cat. Is that right?
That's 4 birdies in a row. Wow. So, we've definitely got a golf tournament in our hands. McElroy's in good position on 13, so hopefully he can give himself a birdie look here. But as I say, 13 is not really a birdie hole.
Could you? I know that you're in a bit of turmoil now, but could you sing "Cat Among the Pigeons" by Bros? Do you know it?
I don't think I know it well enough. I only know the "When Will I Be Famous" one.
All right.
Yeah. Perhaps you could sing that one.
What about "I Owe You Nothing," which is the song?
I know that one. Yeah, I know.
Which is the words. Oh, here's Cam Young now to keep the pressure on as well with his birdie putt. He's got that. He's drained it.
Yeah, they're all coming at him, aren't they? Blimey, Rory, blimmin' out. You're going to have to win this the hard way, son. I mean...
Let's get some latest betting. That's a good point. 4-5 McIlroy, 11-8 Smith, 11 Young, 20 Hovland. Hovland's chances are going out because he's standing still. Just very quickly, I sussed a young talent called Miguel Indurain in 1991 and backed him at 20s for the Tour de France, and he won it, and I absolutely loved that. Anyway, back to the comments. Anthony Smith says, "Get the cashews down, yeah." Have you just got any cashews left, Steve?
I think I've still got some cashews, yeah. Actually, I found another pecan. I love pecans.
Oh, nice.
Go on,
Connor Salmon says, "Little dabble on Smith outright at 12 on the second hole. Come on, son." Yeah, not bad. Nice. 12-8. You'd like a bit 12-1 now, wouldn't you? Who's this in trouble? Hovland. Oh, my God. Hovland is right up against the face of the bunker here at 13.
He took a drop the other day from a similar position.
He looks like he's coming out sideways here, doesn't he?
He took a penalty drop when he was up against the face of a bunker.
Sorry, Steve. Another good thing about St Andrews, proper difficult bunkers that you don't want to go in. That is great, isn't it? That's what they should be. Not just decorative sand pits. They're cocking you that plane going up.
Yeah, I can hear. That's very low flying, isn't it?
It is, mate. Yeah.
Sounds so dangerous at your neck of the woods. You've got glass flying everywhere, low flying planes.
I know.
You're lucky to survive this broadcast.
Oh, well, hopefully I will. Hovland will be lucky to survive this hole, though, without dropping a shot. That's for sure.
He took his medicine. He's taken a healthy dollop of medicine.
Did I see that's his third shot?
No. That's second, isn't it?
I thought it said third. I'm going to rewind that. Yeah, I thought it said third.
Right. Big shot.
No, second. You're right. You're second. You're absolutely right. Sorry.
It's gone a bit left, isn't it? It's gone a bit left. I think it's gone a bit left.
Yeah.
Oh, he's danced around the potties, though, isn't he? He's danced around the potties.
And it's 75 on the strike meter. Wow, that must be really good.
Yeah, he's in good shape now.
How are your nerves?
Yeah, a little bit edgy now. Must admit, a little bit edgy. I expected it'd be a lot more comfortable than this. So, fasten your seatbelts.
Blue Brecco, talking about climate change, says it was so hot in Roman times that they had vineyards in Scotland, probably on the site of the old lady. Blimey, do you imagine a bottle of Scottish wine? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
That's true, is it? So that would back up Keely's thoughts on the matter.
Exactly, yeah. Stephen McPhillips, I keep popping in and out. Great watch again. Nice one, Stephen. Feel free to pop in and out. It's lovely to have you, my friend. How many birdies does McIlroy need to lift the claret jug, says Samuel Doyle? What do you reckon?
It's a bloody good question. It depends how many bogeys he makes, doesn't it? But I mean, I would say we've got a birdie 14 and we got a birdie 18, and then probably going to need to birdie 16 the way things are going. Yeah, I think we're going to have to get to 21.
I'll tell you what, Hovland's hit a nice shot there. He's got half a chance of saving par. He's roughly where Cam Smith birdied from there. So, guys, it's minus 18 McIlroy and Smith. It's minus 16 Young and Hovland, and then it's minus 13 Fleetwood and Johnson. We're probably going to forget the battle for the places for the time, and I will keep you up to date later on, but because it is obviously important. But we've got a really exciting tournament, 4 players within 2 shots. Absolutely loving this. It's gripping stuff. And here's McIlroy trying to respond to the Smith onslaught. He's got 168 yards, which is a short distance compared to what the other two had. He's turned away, I think, in satisfaction.
I think because he's played it safe. I think because he's played safe. Yeah,
he's playing safe, isn't he, today?
Yeah, turned away through safety, but I mean, 2-putt
par. Would you like to see Big go back to his old cavalier self?
He has no idea that Cam Smith's in a great position on 14, does he? He's still sort of plodding along, thinking that he's in command of this golf tournament, but Cameron Smith has thrown the cat amongst the pigeons. So, yeah, I mean, a 2-putt par at 13, no disgrace. But let's not get angry with him there. That wasn't a bad golf shot. No.
Cam Smith, that's 604 yards this 14th, and 99 on the strike meter. That probably is the highest ever, isn't it? Like I say, I have no idea what the strike meter is, but
impressive, most impressive, as Darth Vader once said to Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, but he got comprehensively outdriven by Smith, so I don't know what it means. Here's Fleetwood with a birdie putt at 15 to go to minus 14 and take outright 5th on his own. He's just missed it. He's played well though, Fleetwood, this week, hasn't he?
He has played well, and he loves St Andrews. I didn't know whether he would have the bottle to win it if he got in with a chance, but each way money is there for the taking. McIlroy's going to put a huge amount of pressure on himself now on that 14th tee because the 2-putt par at 13. He'll get on the tee at 14. He'll realise he's tied for the lead, and then he'll realise that he has to find the fairway at 14. We've been talking about how well he's been driving lately. With all that pressure on his shoulders at 14, not many holes left. We'll see how good Rory's driving on that 14th tee. I'm already feeling the pressure for him.
Oh, hopefully it'll be all right, mate. Steve O71 says, in the 70s, they were predicting an imminent ice age. Climate changes naturally. I'm feeling a lot better about that. I mean, this is the beauty of this show. 1 minute we're talking about the Open and the next minute climate change. You don't get that on Sky, do you? Although I would quite like to know whose views out the Sky team would you most like to know about climate change?
Well, it's funny you say, because you do actually get that advert on Sky now. Have you seen that advert on Sky where they show you like really terrible weather conditions ruining sport? Have you seen that one? Have you not seen that one? Yeah, so sport are actually pushing the climate change agenda, and you'll see it soon because it's been on regularly. They show
probably be the theme for the next Rolex ad.
Yeah, you see like a scoreboard being washed away at a golf course, and
really?
They say you've got to do your bit, sort of thing. So, Sky are convinced that the world's about to end.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Andrew Whitewood says, Steve, do you get a discount on the haircut due to being a local celebrity?
No. She was very, very surly, the lady. I mean, when I was in there...
Did you not have banter with her?
No,
you weren't in the chair long enough, were you, really?
No, but it's just real sort of bare minimum on the pleasantries. I could have done with a little bit more just to put me at ease, but yeah.
How many questions did you attempt before you realised it was a waste of time?
About three, and then time was up.
Go!
Oh, that must look good to him. It did look good to him. The heart.
You avoided not swearing there. You avoided not swearing there.
No.
We'll do another sync coming up, because if you're watching this on Sky and you're listening to us and you want to sync up, here's Cam Smith's.
He's got a spoon in his hand.
14th. He's got. Is it a niblick or a spoon? Here we go.
Cam Smith,
second, 14th. Done. Is he at that
hard drawn 5-wood. The apex is 73 feet. I think he's happy with it.
Is that the green?
Yeah, he's very happy with it. Need that to fly through the back. It's not going to fly through the back, is it? Is it going to get to that?
It is. It's gone over. It's gone over.
Makes it a bit more tricky, doesn't it?
It's a good shot, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's no definite birdie, but he would have
got the option to chip there, hasn't he?
He would have taken that off the tee for sure.
It's Shane Lowry of all people.
Got to a horror start on Thursday.
3 birdies, 18 to finish -9. That's not going to be any good for the places. Just going back to your haircut, presumably you went with the first one was how busy are you?
Yeah, the first one was how are you?
What did you get there?
I think that was just total silence. She was just going about her business. She was actually talking to another member of staff.
That's inexcusable.
It was quite rude, in fairness. But I guess her regulars just want you to go in, wham bam, thank you, man. But it's quite a weird experience, isn't it, to have somebody messing with your head and scissors flying everywhere. So I like to be put at ease. I like to be put at ease, and she certainly didn't put me at ease. And then I could not. Yeah, in the end, I just closed my eyes. I like to just close my eyes.
Did you ask her if she's back in the Open?
I just aborted and closed my eyes, and then staggeringly, she had completed the job in about 5-6 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay, how much is it?
Were you pleased with the quality though?
I was staggered by the quality, because when I got home, I thought, 5-minute haircut, £5.50. What has she done? But it looks remarkably good.
Speed's on the road. It's called the road hole for a reason, and Speed is literally in the central reservation of the road hole.
Stupid place to put a road, isn't it?
Yeah. Hayden wants to know what would the 2-ball match odds be for Wednesday? What handicaps are we playing off? Well, I'm playing off 24. What are you playing off?
I'm playing off. Well, if McIlroy wins, I'm playing off.
No, never mind what McIlroy is.
No, will it affect? You play the golf between the ears. Then, if McIlroy loses, I'll struggle to lift a bloody club. So,
Hovland's bogeyed that, by the way, guys. He's
nice shoes.
Now you've got to name your handicap now. It doesn't matter what happens in the golf tournament.
20 then. Yeah, I'd like to think I can still play off 20 and compete.
Okay. All right, we'll see what Kills will be off 18. I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, the rules is Kevin Hasnett is doing our job for us. He's doing our research. he says the rules is a 4-hole playoff, 1, 2, 17 and 18. I think, Kevin, that might have been amended.
I think it's a 3, isn't it?
Blooming hope so, anyway.
Used to be a 4 and then we're back to a 3, I believe. Well, yeah, he's obviously done his research. So maybe they've gone back to a 4. I don't know. They have the most ridiculously late tea times, don't they, to make everyone buy all the merchandise and the beers and whatnot. So maybe
they went off ridiculously late yesterday, didn't you?
Well, exactly. I
mean, what on earth's that all about?
I think it's become more corporate, isn't it? And the best way to get people to spend money is to blooming tee off at midnight, and they've had all day to spend money. So I just the Scottish Open was even worse last week. Late tea times are just a thing, aren't they? I mean, they've always been a thing, but they're even more of a thing now. But okay, we'll have to look into that. I thought it was a 3, but maybe it's gone back to a 4. It was a 3 last year.
Yeah,
that's right. So I really don't want to play off, but I mean, we're going to have to accept whatever comes our way, aren't we?
Of course we are. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hang on a sec. John Moore is getting very touchy here. This idea that the Romans put vineyards in Scotland, John Moore rightly points out the Romans didn't invade Scotland because I think they got repelled by the Picts, didn't they? Hence Hadrian's Wall.
Oh, don't touch the baby. Did you see that lady saying, "I've got the baby"? We know you've got a baby.
Oh, hang on. I have to rewind that. So I was looking
what exactly did she expect McElroy to do when he's trying to win the Clout Judge? Go and sign the baby's head or something? Never seen anything so ridiculous all my years. There's a lady holding out a baby.
Hang on.
It's
gracious. Oh yeah. No, I don't think she was doing that.
What was she trying to say?
I don't know. Here's Cam Smith's eagle attempt. He's taking the flat stick. This is a good 2-part. This, if he gets it, it's on its way.
Seems happy with it. He seems very, very happy with it, doesn't he?
Oh, it's a beauty. It's
couldn't be happier with it, could he?
So he's definitely birdied the 14th. I tell you what,
so he will be going in front.
I bet he's favourite now. He's not. Ball Sports 5. Yes. Hang on. Ball Sports. Their odds are changing in front of our very eyes. Evens McElroy, 11-10 Cam Smith, 10 Cam Young, 40 Victor Hovland. What a tournament we've got. This is brilliant. This, I must say, it's absolutely superb. And it just shows, doesn't it? It doesn't matter which course it is, you can still have fantastic golf. So all these idiots moaning about St Andrews can just shut up. Cam Smith has opened his back nine with 5 straight birdies. It's absolutely astonishing.
He has. I hope he looks at a leaderboard and sees himself in front now, because he didn't like being the leader yesterday. So now he is the leader. Hopefully he'll get
Cam
again.
Young. He's looking to eagle this. That would make life interesting. He's not going to eagle it, but he's probably, though not definitely, going to birdie it. That would take him to -17 and 2 behind Cam Smith. I've got a frog in my throat. Can you talk for a sec?
Yes, this is Rory McIlroy on the 14th tee. We spoke already about how important this tee shot is. He has to find a lie. Doesn't necessarily need to be in the fairway, but it needs to be advanceable by a long way. That's a little bit left of the target. He's picking up the tee. He's expecting it to fade a bit more. Is it going to fade a bit more? Slow. It's looking good, actually. It's looking very good.
That's nice.
He might have some stance. No, that's fine. I thought he was going to have some stance issues from the sprinkler head, but no. Right.
He's going to get relief on that, wouldn't he?
He'd be happy with that. Hopefully we can find the green from there, get a 2-putt par, and we're level again.
I've got a great question for you here, Steve, from Daniel Pitt. Steve, what's your opinion on bouncy castles? Took my kids to Northeast 2020 finals day today. Some 13-year-olds doing backflips while my 4 and 5-year-old were crawling about. Dangerous things.
Yeah, it is dangerous. It's worrying, isn't it? Yeah. You need you need everyone to be of a similar age, don't you? You need to have bouncy castles for your 4 to 5-year-olds there, bouncy castles for the older kids. I hate the older kids that jump around on the bouncy castle. You say there's some 13-year-olds on there. Blimey.
Yeah, I mean, what are they doing? Have a look at yourself. Yeah, shouldn't they be sniffing glue or doing something like that? I mean, what on earth are they doing on a bouncy castle at that age? Have they got precincts to hang around on a skateboard?
Yeah, they do wind me up, the older kids. In the play areas, there's no need for it, is there?
Do you know what? I'm going to be accused here of being extremely woke or whatever it is. But I actually think children should wear helmets and gum shields on bouncy castles. I think they're the most dangerous, commonly used thing in life. I honestly do. I think they're insane how you can have it. It's just people randomly bobbing about, and like they could crack skulls, they could do anything. I think they're the most ridiculous thing ever. So Daniel, I'm totally with you. I'm amazed they're allowed.
the helmets would become a danger in itself. I mean, yeah, if you helmet a kid in the nose, then I think.
All right, then the rule should be one kid at a time on it.
Yeah, okay. Now I'll go with that one then.
DJ at 16. He's got himself to -14. He's got a birdie putt there, I think, for... that must be old, that, mustn't it? Oh, I don't know. I've lost track.
I don't think you need to worry about him.
Hang on. Spieth's putting off the road.
It's like there's a little ramp there he can use. See that little ramp?
He's putting off the road. I've never seen anything like it.
No, is he going to come back off the backboard there? Come back a little bit? There we go. That's clever.
Great, isn't it? Wasn't that brilliant?
Yeah.
We've seen it all now, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
You agree?
No, he should get his each way. He should get his each way, shouldn't he? So, this is a test.
Brilliant. I'm going for...
What did you whisper there?
I'm trying to sound professional. I'm shutting the back door. Hang on a sec.
Oh, Nick Moody. Blimey,
Nick Moody. I had my leg broken on a bouncy castle. I mean, we don't know whether that was an accident or perhaps he owed some sort of shifty gangsters money and they broke his leg. So,
how old was
he? We're talking about...
I'm enjoying this. This is great content, guys.
Where do you stand? Diane, you're going to be a mother soon. Oh. Would you let your little one on a bouncy castle with 13-year-olds?
I don't think I'm going to let him out of my sight until he's 18 years old. So, no.
Did you see Cameron Smith's lie there, Diane? I mean, I know you're a Rory supporter as well, but Cameron Smith just hit a terrible tee shot and got an amazing lie, sitting up like a coconut. So it's going to be a difficult few holes for us.
This is not the welcome, Diane Knox ballot.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got straight down to business there.
Welcome, Diane. How are you?
Don't worry, I've been down to business since Thursday morning at some ungodly time over here in Florida, and it's dominated my life for 4 days. But we have been so spoiled with the final rounds of majors this year. I think the most disappointing major was the Masters because Scheffler dominated on the Sunday, but today
we didn't mind that because we backed him, so that was fine. But yeah, you're right. This is another thriller, isn't it?
Yeah, so good. I mean, Cameron Smith, we kind of predicted that he was going to do something good today. Cam Smith can only really have one bad round per tournament, and today, my goodness, 7 under already. That's just incredible.
Now, Knoxy, you and Palmer were both all over Rory at the start of the week, weren't you? So did you want this to be the most boring day ever, or are you so dedicated to golf being a great sport and for the masses that you wanted it to turn into a thriller? Be honest here.
No, I'm so dedicated to golf that I wanted it to be a thriller. But I really wanted it to be a thriller between Hovland and McIlroy, and I think the dynamic between the two of them playing together yesterday, playing again together today, I wanted it to come down to like 17 and 18 drama, but for Rory to comfortably get it done at that point. But I mean, I'm still all in on Rory. It's very hard to root against Victor Hovland and Cam Smith. They're such likable guys. But yeah, I had Rory at the start of the week. He'd been my pick for a long, long time for this Open Championship. So now I'm getting a little bit nervous.
I should think you are. And looking at the latest betting, literally Boyle Sports go even money, both of them. So it's just on a knife edge. It absolutely couldn't be more thrilling. Regardless of the fact that you like Rory at the start and that you've backed him and you've tipped him, you're keeping your picks-wise hot streak going. Who, honestly, right now, if I gave you a free £10 bet, who would you have it on?
I would still pick Rory. And I think the advantage he has is that he's the group behind Cam Smith. So that he knows what's going on. He knows what he's going to have to do. He's been so close. I mean, we've seen Rory play his best major form this year than we've seen in a really long time. And I think with everything that's been going on in the golfing world as well, he's kind of been the spokesperson for the good guys in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of, to me, written in the stars that this was going to be the one for him. So I think he's going to have that drive, knowing what Cam's doing up ahead, and hopefully it allows him to go one better towards the end.
And when you're out on the course, Diane, do you get the impression that the players themselves are fixating on leaderboards, or do different players have different approaches to leaderboard watching?
Yeah, I've asked that question a lot because it fascinates me. I just love the mental side of things in that sense. Do they want to know where they stand and what they have to do? And I would say it's pretty 50-50. Over my career, golfers that I've talked to, some really like to know exactly where they are at all times. Others are like, well, I just have to play my game and I can't control what else is going on around me. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I would be one that would be looking at everything that was going on, and I would want to know the exact position I was in. But I guess, this is the final round of a major championship. You have to do what's going to keep you calm and try and get the job done.
I'd have my phone on me. I'd be whipping my phone out after every shot and asking what's going on, looking at the odds, texting my mates and all that. I mean, I think it's weird that people wouldn't want to know. It's like a tennis player not knowing what the score is.
Do you think Cameron Smith will lay up on 18? Sorry, Dan, I just wanted your opinion on Cameron Smith on 18. Have you noticed his tactics of just sort of laying up much shorter than any other player? Do you think he'll do that again today? Hasn't worked out for him so far.
Yeah, I would hope not. I mean, I went on Friday when he had that fantastic round. He said that laying up on 18 was his worst shot of the day. And then he didn't obviously have his best stuff yesterday, and he still laid up on 18. So I would hope today that he would change it up. And I mean, listen, if him and Rory are tied and Cam's coming down, finishing 17, walking to 18, he's got to be thinking, right, I have to do something here to maximize my chance of winning this thing. So yeah, I would hope that he would go for it today.
Yeah, I don't see the value in the layup at all. He's the only player that's taken that tactic, and it just doesn't seem right to me. But yeah, I hope he does it today, and because I don't want him to win, but we shall see.
Crucial moment here. Here's Rory with a curly old putt from off the playing surface.
He's putting.
Yeah, he's got a massive great ridge. There's a ton of right to left in this.
This will test your touch. There's so much pressure going through his body. If he can pull this off and get close here, then we'll know he's in a great place mentally. This is really difficult.
God, there is so much happening in this part. Oh, he's
too hard.
Smashed it.
Yeah,
smashed it.
I
bet you right now we're about to see a change in the betting. I would imagine.
I think we have. Yeah, we will be.
My computer's telling me Evans McIlroy in 11 to 10. Oh, no, as I speak. 4 to 5 Smith and 5 to 4 McIlroy.
That's a glorious lie.
It is, but he's still got 167 to go, hasn't he?
He's zoned in, isn't he? He's zoned in because he didn't expect to have this chance. Yeah, golf's a funny old game, isn't it? Yesterday when he was there, defending a lead, he was a rabbit in the headlights, and now he's the hunter. He's back in the zone. Crazy game.
Where in the world are you right now, by the way, Diane? Are you in Jacksonville?
Yep. In Jacksonville, it's a beautiful day. I've hardly seen any outside sunshine though this weekend because, as I said, I've been glued to golf nonstop, setting the alarm for crazy times. But
what's the gossip from the bachelorette party?
Oh yeah, gosh, of course.
We want to know everything.
Yeah, so we went down to Key West. I was the only pregnant one. I outlasted them all. I was one of the last to go home on Saturday night. I was so proud of myself.
Brilliant. Does that mean all your mates total lightweights now then? Are you disappointed?
I think everyone had gone so hard Thursday, Friday that I think by Saturday everyone was pretty much done. But it was fun.
Did Paulina Gretzky turn up? She was going to come.
Can you imagine? Yeah.
Did you not invite her? You didn't invite her.
I'm sure her bachelorette party would be very different to ours, but it was a lot of fun for sure. But of course, it was the Scottish Open, so I was trying to wake up early and try and get a little bit of Scottish golf in first thing in the morning.
Bruv made the cut just about, didn't he?
Yeah. No, he made it, so that was good. But he's happy.
Has he stayed over for the Open? Has he done a little bit?
He went to Iceland, actually. He went for a little vacation week to Iceland, and
did he see the Northern Lights?
I don't know. I haven't really talked that much to him. He's coming home today, so he's what is it? 3 weeks left on the PGA Tour. Steve, I'm watching a reaction there. It's not.
That wasn't to do with whether or not he saw the Northern Lights.
Like, what?
I really felt for you not seeing the Northern Lights. No. Rory, he hit a good putt there. That was unlucky. Yeah, he's parred 14. Sorry, Diane. He's parred 14. No. We're probably second favourite now, but it's going to be close.
Cam Young's in close there at 15.
Yeah.
Lovely shot. He's hung on well, hasn't he, Diane?
I'm really impressed by Cameron Young. We saw that performance that he put on at the PGA Championship. And when he took the early lead this week, I was like, why didn't we jump on him beforehand? Because, you know, obviously you think a lot about Link's experience, and he missed the cut last week at the Scottish Open, but there's just something about these young guys now. They are so hungry for these big wins straight out of the gate. And I know Will Zalatoris didn't have the week that he wanted this week, but we've seen it so often with him in the majors, and Cameron Young's going to be another one. And it is really great to watch.
Right. I'm going to put my crash helmet on now. St Andrews, is it still fit for purpose?
Yeah. I think the scoring is a little bit lower than we would have wanted it to be in a major, but the weather, I mean, the weather's been great. There's been hardly any rain, you know, a little bit of wind. The course is so baked out, but it's to me it's magical. Like watching it, it's just so unique, and I think everyone, you can see that the players really do appreciate that as well. But do you think that
I'm very down on it? I just think I think it's a museum piece. Really? I mean, I admire it and respect its history. Cam Smith's left his birdie putt a little bit short, but he should be okay. It's not absolutely guaranteed that, is it, Steve?
No, questions have been asked there. Yeah, questions have been asked. No, we love St Andrews. Yeah.
I know you do, but I just think the pace of play is a big issue as well, you know, Diane. And I know you can say, well, it doesn't matter. They've all got to play. But if you saw Tyrell Hatton there, he was obviously completely iced by Taylor Gooch, taking so long. I don't know. I just think with all the shared greens and everything, what's the average American make of it? Do you think they all worship it? Or we've had someone called Philly Joe on the show today, and he just thinks it looks absolutely crazy.
Yeah, no, they definitely do. You know, to them, it's the home of golf to them, and it's that like bucket list place that everyone wants to get to. I can't even tell you in the run up to this week how many Americans I've met that have shown me their photograph on the Swilcan Bridge, and I'm like, yay! Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to say like been there a million times, but so what's your favorite Open venue then? What course?
I'm just looking at a mad attempt by Cam Young there. I mean,
St Andrews, Diane, St Andrews. I love St Andrews.
Well, I mean, I've got to say that pretty much all these links look absolutely identical to me. I mean, I would like to play at Wentworth or somewhere, somewhere with a bit of some trees and some water, and I just don't see why it always has to be at a links. I think it's peculiar. I think I'd have a World Links Championship, but I wouldn't necessarily. I just find it odd that the Open always has to be at a links course. I just think that we're slaves to tradition. I think it's time for change, but I'm not getting anywhere with you. I didn't get anywhere with Steve. Everyone loves it, so I'll shut up now. That's my last word on it.
No, you're right.
Where are we going from here, Dan? Who's going to win it? What's the score?
Oh gosh, I think the score. I think someone's got to get to 21. That's what I'm thinking.
Have you got a dog, Steve?
Yeah, it's my dog. I saw someone walking past outside, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Can you stop? He's just.
What's she called? Is it he or she?
Keep woofing. Put Cameron Smith off. Keep woofing.
I know, a little English bulldog called Barkley. Hey, named after Charles
Barkley.
Oh, after Charles Barkley. Brilliant. Yeah. Cool. Excellent.
I think 21 under is going to do it. And oh my gosh,
who's it going to be?
I don't want to see a playoff. But I think that we need something. We need something big from Rory, like we saw that bunker hole out yesterday on the 10th hole. We need something big like that to happen to get this momentum. And I still think Rory's going to do it. I'm standing by him for sure, but I think it's going to take probably 21 under.
That dog has got some bark. I bet you don't get burgled very often, do you, with a dog like that?
No, it's because I just realised that our neighbours come in the house, so he's desperate now to get
out. Your neighbours? Have you invited them?
No, they do that a lot here. They just come over to your house.
They come into your house?
Yeah.
I think he's got a gift for the baby because we're about to move. So I think
you've got those. Oh, so you've got those lovely. Do they bake a cake ever and do all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, our other neighbour next door, she does a lot. So
okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an American thing or just where we live right now, but they come over a lot.
So your neighbour's standing outside the room with a little baby grow and
with a baby.
We're going to have to let you go. That's your most elaborate excuse ever for getting off our show, and I don't play it.
I would like to stay longer.
We would love you to stay longer, but it's great to have you on, Dan. And are you tipping next week on Pickswise?
Yeah, I am. So next week we've got the 3M Open on the PGA Tour. Only 3 events left before the playoffs begin, so it's getting that tight with the 125 that will progress and keep their cards. So yeah, that'll be fun, and that'll be out on Pickswise tomorrow.
Tomorrow, you get up early, don't you? It's Monday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to get it done.
Lovely. Thanks very much, Noxie. Great to have you on. We'll see you again on Squeak Spot Live. Take care.
All right.
Cheers,
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Brilliant. Diane Knox Ballast there and her dog, Barclay. Back to the action. Cam Smith on 16 now. He's playing
it's a good dog, is it? It's a good dog.
Well.
The dog's doing its job well there. You know, she had the intruder and the dog attacked the intruder.
Well, it wasn't really an intruder. It was a neighbour proffering a gift. But
tell that to the dog. He wasn't impressed, was he?
That'd be an interesting inquest, wouldn't it? Or a police case. You know, I came down to give Diane a present for a baby, and the dog attacked me. I mean, with America, you don't want to be barging into people's houses without knowing what's going to happen.
I don't think Diane had a concealed weapon.
Oh, dear.
That's all going to be wrong. Isn't it?
Oh, really flat?
Well, yeah, I am flat now. Yeah, I really am flat. Yeah, I really wanted to pick one up at 14. And Smith seems right in the zone. I need Smith to sort of comprehend what's happening here, become Australia's first Open champion for donkey.
Who's the last one? Ian Baker Finch?
Greg Norman. 93. I mean, there's a whole nation cheering him on. I don't know what time it was in Diane Knox Balix's house there, but I
do. 1 p.m.
1 p.m. And what time is it in Australia?
It's got a flask out there.
What time is it in Australia? I mean,
well, it depends where you are in Australia.
There's a whole nation cheering him on here. I want him to feel the pressure. 9
hours difference. Right. So to take you up to speed with where we are, Cam Smith is -19, Rory's -18, Cam Young, who's playing brilliant, he's -5 on the day and he's -17. Hovland won over today. He's -15, and then DJ's -14. The upshot is that Cam Smith is favourite for the Open at 8-15 with Boyle Sports. It's 7-4 Rory McIlroy, 14 Cam Young, 150 Hovland. Hovland second to the 15th is on its way, and he's going to have, I would say he's 1-10 to 2-putt that, maybe 1-8. Very unlikely to birdie it. Right then, let's see where we are. Oh, Commander Von Rorik is back. Smith looks like he's trying too hard, and I'm thinking he might tense up soon. Whereas Hovland looks like a red-faced schoolboy after every shot. He is quite ruddy, actually, isn't he? He's ruddy, Victor Hovland. Here's McIlroy's second from out of the cabbage at 15. Let's see what happens.
Very
He's
poor
taking a shot. Oh,
he needs so much luck when you go into this.
He didn't look like he had much of a swing on that.
No.
Slight follow through.
It's done all right for him. Slow down. It's done all right for him. Yeah, it's done all right.
He'll get a read on Hovland, won't he?
Yeah, it's done all right for him. Done all right for him. Yeah. I mean, the key to this golf tournament could be the 18th now. If Cameron Smith repeats his peculiar strategy of the first few days and lays up on the 18th, appreciably shorter off the tee than others on the 18th, that could be the key. He could par 18 if he sticks to his game plan, and then McIlroy will tonk it on the green, and we're off for a playoff.
That'd be good. Further to the conversation between hairdressers and customers that we were talking about.
Yes.
Richard Casey says, have you ever got into a taxi and asked the driver, what time are you on to? Absolutely, mate. Every single time. I go, have you been busy? And then what time are you finishing? What do you do, Steve?
Yeah. It depends how many tinctures I've had. But I have good rapport with taxi drivers.
Do you have Uber down there?
Don't get involved in the Uber. I think we probably do have it down here, but I like to support local businesses.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Mark Riley takes issue with the commander. Says, how's Smith trying too hard? Andrew, Rory's having a wobble, ? And Andrew Whitwood says again, did Cam Smith go to Steve's barber as well? You'd never have one of those haircuts, would you? Steve, our friend Rod Studd always says that he looks like Lord Flashheart off Blackadder, made by Rick Mail.
Now my son's got a very similar haircut because my lady wife doesn't want Tommy to have a haircut. He hasn't had a haircut yet, and she likes his long locks. So whenever Cameron Smith comes on the telly, I always say to Tommy, he's your man. You look like him.
Really?
He'll have to have a haircut.
She likes him to have long locks.
She just likes his long locks, but he'll have to have a haircut if he goes to school because very strict headmaster. He won't stand for it.
No. Is he Australian, your headmaster?
Yeah. He's a real disciplinarian. I like the cut of his jib.
Do you? How does it manifest it? Hang on, so here's Cam Smith. dribbling up there. It's not bad, is it?
It's good. It's really
He's
good.
playing so well.
Really good, because that's such a tight pin position. You can't get much closer than that. Yeah, he hasn't put a foot wrong, has he, on this back nine? So, yeah, we need something to go wrong. Well, I say we. Sorry, we'll look different bets, but we need McIlroy backers need Smith to blow it at 17. 17 is such a test. Is Smith going to blow it at 17? That's kind of what I'm clinging on to now, to be perfectly frank.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, Hugh Masson's right. Bruce dying hard on this St Andrews as a museum here. I'm going to shut up about that. I've bored you senseless with my views on it, and also the 2020 finals. That was a good shot. Who was that? I don't know. Oh God, what am I doing?
I'm gonna have some nuts.
Oh yeah. What Steve says? What kind of trophy is a jacket? You don't even get a new one if you want to get a new. It's right. A jacket is just a jacket, isn't it? Definitely. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh no, that's a very coarse remark. We're not going to read that out.
Oh blimey! Was it directed at me?
No, of course not. No, it was just coarse. Someone's saying about what Rory's doing. It's a euphemism for Rory's mental state.
Oh blimey!
Right, I'm going to go deep down the leaderboard, because if you've had an each way bet at anything up to kind of 11 or 12 places, you want to know where you stand. Smith 19. Obviously, these are all minuses. McIlroy 18, Young 17, Hovland 15, Harman 13 after a 6 under. Fleetwood 13, Johnson 13, DeChambeau 12, Spieth 12, Cantlay 12. Some bookmakers will pay you out if you get outside of that lot, and that's Answer, Burmester, Kay, Kanjana, Hatton, Quayle. No, that's the minus 11s. Minus 10, Quayle, Molinari, Herbert, Chauffolet, Scott, Kim. I'll tell you, he's had a really poor day today, Steve. And I'm surprised, but he's really played badly today, is Fitzpatrick. He got himself to 2 under and has bogeyed 15, 16 and 17. So if if you back Fitzpatrick each way, your hopes of a payout have been snuffed out, as of mine with Kisner. He was going well, but he fell apart on the back nine. So me and Lango, not happy with that. Decent effort by Young, but he's going to spin all the way back down. I've got to say, Young's really hung on in there well, hasn't he?
Well, it just goes to show, if you go pin chasing at 16, there's problems afoot, isn't there? So unfortunately, I don't think McIlroy is going to be able to resist going pin hunting at 16. He's going to have to play a perfect shot, or he's going to come off. So it's going to be a fascinating hour and a half.
Here's Hovland's attempt to par the 15th and stay at 15, and he gets that in. Steve, how did I go through all my recent life without knowing that John Rahm was born with a club foot?
I don't know. I don't know how you missed that one. No, there was a big discussion.
Did you know that?
Yeah, there's a big discussion a couple of opens back. He was heartily talking about it during one of the media conferences. Yeah. The Amazing. Poor lad, he's overcome a club foot.
That's incredible. Amazing. Yeah. Here's Cam Young's birdie attempt at 16. It's uphill. It's left to right. He's got pace and line to read. And there's, in the background, of course, the hotel looms, which they've got to drive over for their next tee shot. This is a really nice putt from Cam Young. I thought while we were talking to Diane, and he tried to put too much break into that previous putt. That was a really weird attempt, that, wasn't it? When he had a great chance to get to minus 18.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be beating himself up, though. I think he'd be proud of the way he's held it together. Is this Fitzpatrick at the last, then?
Yeah, probably is, for a birdie. But all too little, too late. Don't give me all that, Matt. You've gone back to being bad, Matt Fitzpatrick. Boo. G. Ellis says, who's Anthony Quayle? I don't know. Who is he, Steve?
No. You could say that about 20 golfers in this year. Anthony Quayle. He's done well, though, hasn't he? He's done very well.
I mean, literally, I think he wants to know who he is. It's not a rhetorical question.
Just a qualifier. No, sorry. He's a qualifier. He's a qualifier that isn't going to amount to much. And, you could say that the qualifying system is a bit flawed, actually, that you get players like Anthony Quayle in there, to be perfectly honest.
He's done himself proud.
I think a lot of these majors have too much chaff in them. But don't get me started on that. Right. McIlroy teeing off at 16. We need a birdie this golf hole now. That looks good.
It's on its way.
It's coming back, isn't it?
Again, these aerial shots, you just don't know, do you?
Oh, blimey. Yeah, it's okay now.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
it's fine. It's
almost at the walkway, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just gone onto the walkway. Yeah, Good shot, mate.
Let's have a look at him. Let's have a look at how's he
He's
feeling.
parched, isn't it? Could do with some rain, don't you think, Steve? Here's Cam Smith to extend his lead on 16. I'd say he's got 25 feet of putt. I'd say it's uphill and slightly out of the left. Is that how you're reading it, Steve?
Yeah, and would you be surprised if it goes in? You wouldn't, would you, the way he's putting?
I would, actually. I don't think you can keep holding putts like that, and he hasn't. He's just played it a little bit too far. But it's good effort. It's another par, and he's another step closer to his first major.
He's off to the famous road hole.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Oh, sorry, some weird noise out the back there. I thought the dog was vomiting, but I think my daughter's just coming. Oh, and she's trying to be all quiet because she knows the show's up. Oh.
I assumed that was your dog when there was a dog going bananas, but Diane Knox.
No, Diane Knox Ballas's dog has got much louder bark than mine. My dog barks extremely rarely. It's very unusual for her to bark.
What would make her bark? Someone treading on his toes? Her toes.
Her toes, yeah. No, she'd probably yelp. I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
She does occasionally bark these days if she wants a biscuit, but yeah, that's about it. Anyway. Right then, let's get the latest. Bad news, I'm afraid, Steve. It's 2-5 Smith, 9-4 McIlroy, 25 Young, and they're not even bothering to price up anyone else. But I still think, Steve, that I'm just not sure with these players. It's what idiots call momentum. But to me, it's more regression to the mean. You don't get golfers keep on birdieing, keep on playing brilliantly. Sooner or later, he's due a bad shot. And I would say McIlroy is due a moment of magic. So
they do. Yeah, it's every chance of a twist in the tail. I mean, that 17th is really, really difficult. I mean, is your jaw going to drop to the floor if Cameron Smith double bogey 17?
No. Well, it might, but only in horror, not surprise. What would you say the par of 17 is? It about a par 4.47?
I'd say in the situation we're in now, I'd say it's about a 4.9.
Is it really?
Yeah. But no, in the situation we were now, it's different. If you're out early doors with no pressure on you, is entirely different to the situation these guys are facing. Particularly Cameron Smith with the lead there. So, yeah, I mean, I would expect him to bogey that hole. Maybe that's another optimism penalty for me, but I would expect Cameron Smith to bogey 17, and then we'll have a decision to,
here's his tee shot. Here's his tee shot.
Oh, so Nick Faldo, Dame Laura Davies, and
I know it's very illustrious. Yeah,
might as well have Queen Elizabeth,
isn't it? Right, here we go. Cam Smith on 17, 500-yard par 4. How's that looking?
It's looking really good. Really good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, isn't it?
But the approach is still very difficult.
I was going to say the cut and prepared, but it's just a piece of parched wasteland, really, isn't it? But he's found the PW. Oh, he looks a little bit. It's like he just exhaled, didn't he?
Oh, did he? I missed it. You promised to stop your course comments.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Who's this? Oh, who do you think it is?
Dennis the man who's been playing with him.
Is that a little left or is that
okay? Everyone's playing good golf now.
Yeah, aren't they?
It's just apart from McIlroy and Hovland on the greens.
If it does go to a playoff, Steve, how would you price it up? Literally evens each of 2.
It's too early to price up the playoff. No, you'd have to see how it happened, wouldn't you? I mean,
how we got there.
Yeah, we play a lot of this game in our noggin, and how we get there is crucial to how we price that up. But
I like an innovative mind. And Ianto North says, I think all the players should be made to drive with a dark ball so the cameras can pick them up, and then change them for a white one on the green. That's brilliant.
Paul Rory had a yellow ball this week, and
he did. So did Ernie. I played with someone the other day who had one of those bright sort of orangey red balls. And once they're gone about 150 yards, you can't see a thing. Really weird.
Mm.
Here's Victor Hovland. He's driving from the wispy rough on. No, he's not driving. He's playing second from the wispy rough on 16.
Mackerel's going to play well today, is he? Mackerel's going to be playing from a really hard, tight lie, and he's going to have to be very careful with the spin, isn't he? Because you saw what happened to Cameron Young on approach here. Mackerel's going to go pin hunt, and he's one behind. He'll be starting to think, shoot, I'm in a little bit of trouble here. There's absolutely no way he's playing defensively on this hole. He's going at it, but controlling the spin. He's got to land it on a postage stamp to get this close.
And here it is.
I do fear this being chunked into the bunker there. Come on, Rory, don't. This is your moment.
You're getting pessimistic all of a sudden. Not like 103 yards.
So difficult.
Turned away. What in? Where's the flag? He's gone way left. No, not way left, but he's all right. That's okay. This is a hole where you don't want to rule yourself out, isn't it? It's not a birdie hole, is it?
No, when you're one behind with 3 to play, we need to be birdieing that. But yeah, I think you'd be disappointed with that. But as I say, it was a really hard shot.
Yeah.
So we got I think that's going to be a par, and then he's going to par 17, and then as it made the point earlier on that he's going to know what he has to do. Is it Diane Knox Ballas?
I don't know.
Macra's going to board the 18th tee, knowing what he has to do, even if that means an eagle. He's capable of eagling it. So
anyway, 4.65 is the current 17th average today, according to Brutal. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But not many players have to play it under this pressure. That approach for Smith is really difficult. Doesn't matter when you can get your tee shot away, all well and good, but you've still got a really tough approach shot. Let's have a look at him. Just get that camera right in his face.
But it'd be great if Barty tried to get an interview with him now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Jim Stanton, in response to Ian's comment about the black balls, said they could just paint the grass black. Viz top tip. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, hang on. Your TV set will be turned off in 1 minute due to the TV's auto power. Hang on, wait there. High drama now.
Shut it, Grace, please.
The Duke. How are you, my friend?
Well, I join you at a desperately tense moment. I'm reminded of some of Steve's broadcasts when he says he's at a family event or something. He's shot tracking a golfer going down the last few holes. Does he want me here? Does he need another person in his life at this time?
Of course we need you.
Yeah. I think you can help, Brendan. I do need you here. The family have arrived home. The door. Can you get that door shut tight? The family have arrived home.
I mean, we just don't need it, do we?
There isn't a situation in my life where I don't need the Duke, and particularly.
You're very kind. So Cameron's on the road hole. How's he getting on?
Well, he's found what passes as a fairway, so he's in good shape there. Who have you got a position? Are you vested?
No, I haven't had a bet on it. If I was going to have a bet, it would have been Fitzpatrick and Finau. So money saved from my end. So I'm obviously cheering on the little prince because he's Rory, because you've all backed him. My brother hasn't backed. So I'm all in on Rory, although it's hard to root against Cameron Smith at the same time. Seems like a good egg, and says he'll cut the mullet if he wins. So that's dramatic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I must admit, there is a bit of tension here, Brendan, because I've actually backed Smith. I've gone rogue.
Okay.
Which is, I hope Steve would say that when he looks back on his working relationship with me, that I've been a loyal colleague. But in this case, I haven't. But here we go. This is Smith's approach. 217. He's in the bunker. No, he's not. Oh my goodness me, that was awful, Steve. That was shocking. He's in a world of pain.
It's a very hard hole, though.
Yeah, I know. Very hard hole. Yeah, that's what his mum might say afterwards, console him. But I mean, there's no good to him now. I mean, he's left it way short. He's got to go over that bunker, and he hasn't got much green to work with. He could end up on the road in 3. Do you know that?
Sorry.
Are you loving what you see, Steve? Here's Rory.
It's all happening. It really is all happening.
This is Rory's birdie putt at 16.
Hung it out, hasn't he? Hung it out.
It's coming back.
Slow down.
My goodness.
We need a better camera angle. That might have wandered on. You might have left a knee knocker there.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That's fine.
Well, of course it's fine. I'd concede that.
This is hugely significant because if Smith can't get up and down here, and it looks like it's bad, he lays up on the 18th. He doesn't try to drive it. So Rory would surely have an advantage there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you think, Brendan, he might have realised the error of his ways, though, now, Smith? I surely he'll take some weapon off the tee there. I think he has to wheel driver and realise it hasn't worked laying up there. So
yes, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm the world's worst golfer. I don't even play golf. I'd have a chance of making a par on that hole. It's a desperate closing hole, isn't it?
You should have a windmill on it or something, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, maybe he will. Would he have the power to get there, Steve?
Yeah, he would. Yeah. If he takes driver off the tee, he can get there. I don't understand the tactic. I hope he sticks with it.
Guys, Cam Young has got about 15 foot for birdie at 17, and now Boyle Sports go 4-6. Cam Smith, 2 Rory, 6 Young. What a day! This is absolutely brilliant. I love this. To me, sport doesn't get much better than the final round of a major when it's all oscillating and it's all exciting. It's absolutely brilliant. By the way, talking of big sport, wasn't it the hurling final today, Brendan, or is it the hurling final?
It was the hurling final today. I was trying to keep up. I was at the races. I was trying to keep abreast of developments at the Open. The last I heard, Limerick were 3 points ahead deep into the piece. I'll be very surprised if they got beat from there.
Okay, right. Thank you. Well, maybe if someone did watch the hurling final, they can let us know what the score was for that. But
what's been happening on the Sligo-Roscommon border, Brendan? Has there been any action?
Well, I mean, this girl, she has the timing of Bernard Manning. Yesterday, I came home from the races all sweaty. I had my hat and what have you, and I had my special shirt on, but I was still all sweaty. She said, "Oh, I'll make you dinner." So she makes me dinner at 7:00. I taped the highlights of the Tour de France. Had the dinner between 7 and 8. She was going out meeting her friend for a few drinks. I watched the highlights of the Tour de France, then went upstairs to throw a few darts just to calm down. Very stressful day. Came back at 10:00 to watch the highlights of the Open because I only knew the scores up to 11 because that's when I left the races yesterday. Just as Rory's coming up the 18th, or sorry, Cameron Smith's coming up the 18th, she texted me, "Do you want to come over and make out?" What a woman!
Wow. Goodness me, what a story. Yeah. I mean, there's so much content in that,
isn't it? Yeah.
Were you still sweaty at that point?
Did you remain sweaty until the action started?
Yeah, I was. I was still. It's very hard in this heat for Northern Europeans, I think, to ever. You'd have to jump in the sea, and I jumped in the sea in the morning because I mean. High tide yesterday evening was 2 a.m. or something, so that wasn't going to work, was it? Yeah.
What's the nearest water to the Sligo-Roscommon border? Where would you go if you needed to cool down on the border there?
Well, there's a lake, but I wouldn't be a lake swimmer now. I need the salt content to keep me afloat. There are these wild swimmers that go swimming in lakes, but I wouldn't be up for that at all.
I always think of those stories you see on the news where people get weeds wrapped around their ankles. No, that's not for me. That
you can upset fishermen on lakes as well. I remember me and my friend kayaked through a sort of private fishing estate once, and as we went through this fisherman on the bank went absolutely bananas at us.
Oh my God, did you drag their rods off their stands?
Well, we disturbed his fish. He wasn't very happy.
Right, I was never going to interrupt that story from Brendan for anything, but what we did see at 17 was Cam Smith taking an innovative solution. He tried to circumnavigate the bunker with his putter, and I think he did a fairly good job with that, Steve, but he's still got 10 foot for par, hasn't he?
Yeah. We really are at the business end of this golf tournament now. I think Brendan should stay on till the end just to sort of give us a bit of backup.
I'm not sure.
Well, this is interesting because as far as I can remember, Steve, 8 foot is the sweet spot for an even money bet on whether they hold the putt or not. Is that correct?
Yeah. But throw some more variables in, Brendan. What are we dealing with here? Yeah, you actually probably levels it out because you got the best putter in the world, arguably, and the biggest pressure in the world. Winning your first major at St Andrews. So you're probably bang on there.
I would make him a slight shade of odds on to hold this putt, a 10-footer, because of how outrageous he is with the wand.
Here we go. Here's Rory odds on in the world. They have some wacky odds on these days, don't they?
Rory on the tee at 17.
Oh yeah, it's coming back. Yeah. Up the tee goes. Yeah, like that.
Perfect. That's perfect from Rory.
Yeah, we know it's difficult from there, but you take your chances from there.
6-4 Rory with Boyle Sports, 8-11 Cam Smith, and 33 Cam Young. I think I probably just ruined the suspense of the Cam Young birdie putt with that, but it's weird. Yeah, here it is. I can't think that this has gone in, but maybe Who knows? Maybe they suspended because it did go in and they want to come up a shorter price. It's on its way. Cam Young's hung on in there really well, but he's left that short. He'd be absolutely livid about that.
Right,
he's done well, though. Done very well indeed.
He's done very well, and everything looks awkward about him. His swing looks awkward, his putting style looks awkward, but I mean, third in the PGA, hanging around here, he's got some game, the young fella, hasn't he?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Good beard game, isn't it? Good beard game.
Oh, magnificent. This is about as long as I can get it. I trim it once a week, but it goes all ginger and scraggly, and I just can't pull it off. I think what I needed was a little bit of scandal in my back history, where maybe my grandmother's grandmother had a little fling with one of the Armada soldiers who washed up, because you do see some quite swarthy looking Irish people, and they'd have a great beard. But I'm not.
Who would be an example of that? A swarthy looking Irishman.
Well, would you say Shane Lowry? He has a little bit of colour about him, doesn't he?
Yeah, possibly. Cam Smith saves par.
He is just an animal. He is an animal.
Brilliant. Look how thin that green is. That up and down was absolutely sensational, Steve. I mean, as when Barry Davis said when Maradona scored the goal in '82, you have to say that's magnificent. I mean, that really was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I feel for you, Steve, but
what's he going to do? What's he going to do on this 18th? It's a big decision to make now. I mean, it's a more legitimate tactic now, isn't it? But we shall see.
Producer Kieran informs me that Limerick won, Brendan, but it was tense in the end, apparently.
Oh, great! Well, that's what we want as a good contest, isn't it? I just didn't have a chance to follow it. I'm going to do my best to keep Steve's pecker up, because what a preview you had on Tuesday. You said the cream would rise to the top. Your pep talk for Rory was just stay in contention. This is what the game is all about. Like, people think all golfers should be Tiger Woods and bend time and space to their will, but that's not what it is. For most mortals, you just stay in contention, and occasionally you'll fall over the line. I mean, he's 18 under. What do you have to do? This is a sickening round from Smith.
Yeah, you're right. The St Andrews record is 19 under. The Open record's 20 under. Yeah, you're absolutely
What's that done for your pecker, that, Steve?
Yeah, I appreciate him trying. I think Brendan knows how low my pecker is currently, and I appreciate him trying to raise it. Maybe I need to go to the Sligo Roscommon border and see. I've got nothing to offer.
Oh, come on, Steve. Do you need to go for a wee while Brendan's on? Would that help?
No, I like Brendan. I want to stay with Brendan. I think he's going to help me.
Oh, good. Well, here's Cam Smith. It looks like he's got some.
He's got the big dog. He's got the big dog. He's learned his lesson.
Pulled the chief.
He's pulled the chief.
Why would you not? Look at it. You can't.
Yeah, but he can't make bogey. He just can't.
Exactly. It's impossible. You could literally top it and it would be fine.
Yeah.
Do we not get a pro tracer here?
He looks so happy with it. He couldn't disguise how happy he is with it, could he?
It's bounding down into the valley of sin. That's okay, isn't it?
It's brilliant. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Is it brilliant? You're brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. He's odds on to make birdie now, and he don't know why he didn't do that every day. But the caddy's picking his nose. I mean, he's got some questions to answer.
Really?
Yeah, he's odds on to birdie that. So he's going to post 20 under par, and suddenly McIlroy must be aware now that he's going to have to pull off the shot of his life at 17.
Oh, birdie this hole! My God.
Yeah.
I tell you what, lads. I mean, I think he's going to come up just short, but I think Cam Young has taken a big step forward in his golfing. That's a very Ewan Murray comment, isn't it? He's taken a big step forward in his golfing education here, but he's had a great week, hasn't he?
Yeah, just put yourself in contention. That's what it's all about. He's put himself in contention.
Look at this shot. Look at this. He's got an eagle putt there, guys.
Yeah,
he has got an eagle putt here, and if that's only 15 foot. Well, it does, because if he gets it to minus 19 and Smith doesn't get up and down, he joins him.
Smith's in the hut at 20, isn't he? Let's be honest.
No, that's not true. You're just saying that now.
Rory's going to pull off the shot of his life now.
Come on, Steve, chin up.
Brenda's going to hear the whole of Ireland in the background now.
Here's Rory with his second to 17. This has got to be good. And it is good. It's absolutely excellent. He's got about 20 footer.
He holed from there yesterday. He holed from there exactly that spot yesterday.
Knows the putt
like the back of his hand.
This is.
I thought he made a bogey yesterday when he was nearly up against the wall.
Oh, sorry, the day before. Sorry, day before.
Oh, right, great. Well, I mean, these are good images to draw on. I mean, there's just no quitting this young fella, is there? Just no.
I'll tell you what, Brendan. Have you been to Weymouth before? It's very nice. It's one of our prettiest seaside towns. I'd love it if you could move in with Steve, because I think you are exactly what he needs in life.
Well, he's got it. He's
the wife and 2 children might have something to say.
I'd love him. And well, I don't want to interrupt Tommy Tiger's routine. I mean, he's working his way through the coaches. The last I heard, have you found a coach to take him maybe till he's 3 years old, or how's that going?
We didn't get one that accepted him as young as he is. No. We went to the local. There was a lady coach for a bit, but he doesn't respond well to instructions. So it didn't work out. Like, she would go and show him the grip, and he just go back to his old grip. So no, we need to give him a little bit longer just to play natural, as Bobby George would say. Play natural, son. Play natural.
But he's also showing a penchant for arrows now as well, Brendan.
Oh, what a young fella! This is great. Now, the only thing I would say is, and I'm not saying that Aaron Woods is someone we should use as a model parent or what have you, but he wouldn't have let Tiger play darts, and he wouldn't have just introduced some randomer from Dunleary into the house to blow up Tiger's routine. So
is that what you're from, Dunleary?
Yeah, but that's where I'm living at the moment. So I could probably.
Is that where the boats come in?
Yes, I could probably handle myself in Weymouth now that I'm masquerading as a sea dog. So, but I just don't. I don't want to interrupt this young fella's routine. We've all invested a lot in him.
Can you swim, Brendan? Can you swim? We swim well, do you? Yeah. It's just when you said you need salt water rather than you need the buoyancy that the salt water provides.
I'm not a strong swimmer, but I can in the seawater. It's quite hard to drown in the sea, actually.
Yeah.
Just
tell that to the 10 billion people that have drowned in the sea. But I know what you mean.
Right then,
they're more doing boats, and if you get on a boat and go too far out, then
yeah.
Here we go, guys. We've got Smith at the bottom of the Valley of Sin at 18. He's one shot clear of Rory McIlroy. Rory McIlroy has about a makeable 15-foot putt to join him, and then he'd have to play the 18th. So it's all very much up in the air.
St Andrews, Bruce. This is what St Andrews is about. This difficult 17th, this easy 18th. And you can't get your head around how exciting this is, can you? Do you get this at many golf courses? A lot of courses have really boring finishes. This couldn't be more exciting, this finish.
This is brilliant. Ball Sports, 2-7 Cam Smith, 3 Rory, and 25 Cameron Young. And don't forget, Cameron Young is standing over about 15 foot for eagle at 18. So there is loads of talent. The one thing I would say about this is that Rory is due a moment of magic, because nothing has happened today. He's 1 under, or he's 2 under. He's just plodded along. It's been Faldo-esque almost. Greens and fairways and 2 putts. Nothing's happened yet. Could this be the moment that Rory suddenly ignites and sets Steve's heart aflutter?
Well, he can't hold any putts. I mean, I don't think he's put it particularly badly. They're just not going in. The one on the third was desperate.
Here we go.
Cam Smith is watching this.
Rory McIlroy on 17. It's on its way, and he's missed it left, as he has so often today.
Yeah, and it wasn't at pace, was it? It wasn't at pace. I'm a bit disappointed with that. The putter.
Meanwhile, here's Smith with the putter.
Come on, throw us a bone.
Smith at 18. He's putting up the slope. It's going to be a load of right to left in this. What can he do? He just wants to stick it close, take his par, and make Rory make eagle down 18. It's giving it a good old clonk. Oh, it looks good. It looks really good. Wow, I mean, it just is. That's 3 foot. It's a lovely job. How well has this guy played today? I mean, I don't know. Do you know what? If and I don't want to start preempting, I don't want to have the post-mortem before anything's happened, but if Rory doesn't win this, there is going to be so much nonsense. I was going to use a stronger word there. Talked about Rory bottled it and done it again, and he can't win. And I was saying before that there's always a disaster, and there's been no disasters here. It's been the lack of magic in his wand. But I will not have that he's tossed this away. I will not have it.
Well said, and I only wish he probably his pecker is low, as we know, but I only wish Steve could go out there and explain to people. He's done it exactly right. Again, he's put himself in contention for yet another major. He's playing incredible stuff at the moment.
And if you If you took the odds of all those birdie putts, if it's hang on a sec, this is interesting. Cam Young now for eagle. But if you took the odds of all Rory's putts, he's actually unlucky that two or three of them haven't dropped.
And for Cam Smith to throw 63
18th. Oh my goodness! So now
you've got to take it out. So yeah, Macro's going to finish.
It's a 65 from Young, a brilliant 65. So now Cam Smith, it's not Rory's got to worry about. It's Cam Young, or it's as much Rory as Cam Young.
Well, he's not going to miss that part. He's not going to miss that part. No, it still is Macro he's got to worry about it. Yeah, Macro.
Steve, if you're ever going to miss a short one, it's on the 18th at St Andrews, the home of golf, the greatest course in the world, to win your first major. So he'll be nervous. Don't worry about that. He looks
the big dog's out. Macro's wheeled in the big dog.
It looks like a scared little mouse. This is 3 foot. So
he's the heart of a line, though. This young fella, he's the heart of a line.
Is it to win the Open? It's in. Cam Smith with an absolutely majestic 8 under moves to -20. Everyone said -20 would be the target. They thought Rory would be the one to set it. And Cam Smith, my hope that he wins it is he does lose that mullet, because I'm no fan of a mullet. Where'd you stand on them? Can you have a mullet, Brendan?
I don't think I could pull it off. I don't think I could pull off his moustache either. But I mean, when you have the heart of a line, perhaps you should have a little bit of a moustache and a mane as well, as Steve says. So I'm going to give him a. But he says he's going to cut it. I mean, he was what, like a 30-1 shot starting the tournament. So he's 30s on to keep the mullet, but I don't think he's going to be heartbroken if he has to keep his promise.
Mind you, like Sampson, did Charlie Hoffman's form go when his mullet went? Let's pause on that key question, because here's Rory at 18. He needs to eagle it, so he's going to have to smash this close.
He's having to take a bit off this.
Perfect follow through. He's talking to it. He's trying to coax it up there.
Come on, get a good bounce.
No, it's not there. It's short. It's short.
He had to take a bit off it, and he took a lot off it. Oh, that's that then, isn't it?
I think we're done. Steve and I will see through the last knockings. Brendan, you've brought impetus just when Steve was flagging. For that, we thank you, as well as for your
we do thank you.
Story about your romance last night. My favourite element of which, like I say, was that you just went and threw a few darts, literally threw a few darts, just to ease the tension. Do you find that therapeutic?
Yes, I do, very much so. I'm terrible at darts, and it's a very frustrating game. But it's like maybe any sport. The thing about it is you're just totally focused on one thing, and it takes your mind off everything else. So I think there's a lot to be said for chucking.
Brendan, before you go, would you please be so kind as to give everyone a horse to follow for their Racing Post tracker? Give us a horse that you think could do well, or pay its way, or win at a decent price in an upcoming race. And I've just sprung that on you, so you might need a bit of time to think.
Well, I gave one the last time I was on, and she hasn't run since, this filly of Jer Lyons, but I couldn't remember the name of it, and you said it was a ridiculous name.
I can't remember.
So she's a filly of Jer Lyons, won a 2-year-old maiden over 6 furlongs in Nace. Chestnut filly, should be out soon. Keep and I mean, for all the racing fans, Emily Upjohn is running in the King George next week, and I think she's going to win. So just back
I was so pleased when Desert Crown came out, because I backed Mishrif, and then the Upjohn going in there is an able substitute, let's say, isn't it?
No, very much so. Yeah, I really rate that Oaks form, even though it took a bit of a knock in the Irish Derby. I don't think Aidan's filly ran a race that day, so I'll keep the faith with the Oaks form and the Upjohn. She looks a weapon to me.
Blimey, I thought there was a shot of a fella snorting cocaine, but it was the engraver, of course, with his eye very close to the table. I'm not trying to besmirch the engraver there. He's got a nice little 8 characters to key in there, Cam Smith, if he does indeed win. Brendan, thank you so much for joining us. It's always an absolute pleasure. We hope we will see you again on Sweet Spot Live very soon.
Well, I'd love to be on. Keep up the good work, lads. And go Rory. He's doing everything right. Sometimes you don't win. Yeah.
Cheers, Brendan. Thanks, mate. Have a nice evening.
Mate. Did that give you a slight, Philip, having Brendan on?
Yeah. I love Brendan. Yeah. I mean, he would have been disappointed for patriotic reasons. I know he loves his Rory McIlroy for patriotic reasons. Well,
if we do take it that he's not going to chip in there, Stephen, we can backtrack if he does. What's your overriding feeling on Rory's performance today?
I think it was solid. It just the putts didn't drop, did there? There was no, to use one of your favourite words, momentum. He never did anything exceptional, did he? He didn't do much wrong, and he probably thought that was enough to get the job done. You look at Hovland's performance. Hovland's done what was expected and not been up to the job. So McIlroy, if you said to him before the start you're going to finish 19 under, you would have thought he'd have a fantastic chance of winning this trophy. But unfortunately, Cameron Smith, well, however your bets are, Cameron Smith has shot the lights out. You know, the putt's turned into a magic wand again. Much preferred coming from behind than leading. So Rory McIlroy. Yeah, Rory's going to feel sort of like cursed, isn't he? There's 8 years since he's won his last major, and he's played really well this week.
Can we get that comment back up on screen from Vimto Crazy? Because I like that. I like the name because I'm a big fan of Vimto, but he's right. He said McIlroy tried not to lose it instead of trying to win it. And the trouble with that is that, of course, if Smith hadn't done what he did and Young didn't, the two Cams went absolutely mad today. And if they hadn't, and the odds were that they wouldn't have shot what they did, everyone would have said, what a professional, measured, sensible performance by Rory. Didn't try anything flamboyant. He just tried to play the course. And sometimes, look, I honestly think, I suppose we go back to the Love Island phrase. It is what it is. I mean, he played well. He found lots of greens. He gave himself chances, but they just didn't drop. And sometimes that happens. If you look from a geometric point of view, where the angle at where your putter head's got to be to get it in, as opposed to just missing, is tiny. It is really small margins. I just file this under some things just happen, but I'm already seeing all sorts of comments that he's bottled it and all that kind of stuff. I don't agree with that at all. I really don't. I mean, I respect everyone's opinion on it, but I do not think that Rory has bottled this.
No. He's outplayed his playing partner. Who, at the start of the day, a lot of people had this down as a duel, and he's outplayed his playing partner comprehensively. He's just going to fall shy.
Nothing to lose golf versus everything to lose golf. One winner, so says Peter Davis.
Yeah,
Tim Town, he takes issue with my description of Smith as a scared mouse. He's more like a wondrous weasel. I think that's good. I think that should be his nickname. Cam the Wondrous Weasel Smith. Good stuff.
That's very good, very good.
It is. Rory didn't go hard enough, says Mark Riley. I suppose there is a case for that. There's Rory's chip, and unfortunately it's not gone in. It's actually gone wide. So if you back him each way, you get your money back and then a little bit on top. Richard Casey says the Jukester is a ledge. He certainly is. We'd like to thank Jukey for coming on. Also, Diane Knox Ballas. The moment of victory is clinched, though, and Cam Smith absolutely delighted. Who's that? Is Pop, do you think?
I don't think it's his Pop, no.
No?
No, I'd be surprised if that's his Pop. That's probably his agent or something. I don't think his Pop would have come over.
Oh, really?
It's a long way to go, isn't it? His Pop lives in Australia.
Yeah, I know, but it's the Open, isn't it? He's signing a ball straight away. Blimey.
Look at the caddy. He's having palpitations there.
Oh, that's the caddy, is it?
That's the caddy, yeah.
All right. Cool.
The one that made him lay up on every hole before.
Oh. I mean, he seems a good egg, doesn't he, Cam Smith?
Oh, yeah. No, Cam Smith is a good egg. Yeah, obviously I'm talking from my betting heart here, and I'm really disappointed. But Cameron Smith in the cold light of day, I'm delighted for him. He is a good guy. Very down to earth.
Sure. Well, look, Steve. I mean, I'm going to say this. I know how hard you work on all golf tournaments, but particularly during Majors Week. I know you put your heart and soul into. You do a phenomenal amount of work. You do those player profiles, 156 players. You spend literally hour after hour after hour trying to work your bet out. You went with Rory this year. I think it was a great tip. There'll be a lot of people did lay off and take a profit. If you backed him each way, you've made money. So I'm sure nobody would call it a bad tip. It was a really, really excellent shout. It just, unfortunately, it came up short. Your time will come. You'll get one that will win either because they're totally dominant or because the opponent's chucked it away or whatever. So please keep your pecker up. Hang on in there. Life goes on. We're all well. You got the family, so we're all fine, yeah?
Yeah. No, I agree. Make sure no one's had glass injuries in your house, because I could hear a lot of glass going around, and it doesn't take much to damage yourself quite seriously from some glass.
No, absolutely right. And one of the commenters has said that golf betting is torture, metaphorical torture. Obviously, yeah, you're absolutely right. It is. It's very difficult indeed. So, yeah, that's the way it goes. The trouble is, of course, you place your bet on the Wednesday and you find out on Sunday it's gone wrong. Will Rory birdie the 18th just to finish one shot short? No, he won't. He pars it, unfortunately. But listen, I think Rory's played well this week. I think he's just found two guys called Cameron who've played even better. And of the two Cams, it has been Cameron Young. No, sorry, it's been Cameron Smith that has played the best. The Aussie is the 2022 Open champion. He's won by one shot from Cameron Young. Rory's a further shot back. We'll go down the places. Fleetwood's taken 4th place along with Victor Hovland. And then if you back Harman or Johnson, you get the full place because they've shared 6th place. Sharing 8th place have been DeChambeau, Spieth and Cantlay. And then on 11th, if you've got anyone paying right down to that, you've got Answer, Burmester, Kanjana and Hatton. So that was it. That was the story of the 2022 Open. Cameron Smith with a fantastic 8 under par, snatches the Open crown. It is his first major. I would be amazed if it was his last. Steve, thank you very much for your input over the last few hours. At least we didn't have to go to a playoff. Thank you so much to Will Carey and to Kieran Thirlwell behind the glass. Thank you to the brilliant Jack Reeve for doing what he does on social. Most of all, though, thank you very much for watching The Sweet Spot and for all your brilliant comments. It's kept us going. It's been fantastic. We've had great guests on. We've had Warren, we've had Wilco, we've had Dave Orton, we've had Diane Knox Ballas, we've had Mark Langdon. Don't forget the big kickoff is out on Monday week. And of course, we had Brendan Duke as well. That's it for The Sweet Spot live until September. But The Sweet Spot is on every single Tuesday. Steve and I will be back in 2 days' time with 4 tournament previews. Steve, you're due a change of luck. Keep doing what you're doing. The winners will come.